Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea, it just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where'd we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Do you know? Is the question. I'm just looking for directions. Let's say the blind leads the blind. What's the use to your eyes if everywhere you look there's deception? Designed to walk in perception. The lies get applauded, but the truth gets an awkward reception. Critical thought is a weapon. Well, that's how it feels when you're caught in possession. Won't be a good slave. Ignore the oppression. Got fire in your soul. They call it aggression. They even want us in the morgue or detention. Form of depression or distorted connection. Turn your daughter into a whore with infections. Got your son thinking drug lords is profession. The ones enforcing the laws never mentioned. Judges watching child porn with a morbid obsession. Probably snorting wrong before the court is in session. Where'd we go? Where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? Sick of living in a war zone like it's Baghdad. My ex threw everything I owned in a black bag. I broke a phone, she spat in my boat like I'd have that. I grabbed her by the throat and I spat back, trying to type a postcode into the sack now, but had nowhere else to go, so I scratched that and just sat there, looking up at the sky with a blank stare. There's no solid foundations, just stand here. Noisy neighbors, racists and shanks here. Limitations, masons and tanks here. Starvation and slaves to the bank here. I feel skanked here. No. Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? Where we go from here, I got no idea. It just feels like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How'd I stay in my lane when progression moves slower than the turn? All this going round in circles makes me nauseous. Is this the Matrix? Cause if you're Morpheus, I'll leave now and meet you at the coordinates. I refuse to be subordinate or an ornament. When there's a war on the poor and less fortunate, the black mortality rates are disproportionate. Competing with each other like it was a tournament. While the elite are eating popcorn in the audience. The promises the politician makes are fraudulent. Still we wait for a glorious metamorphosis. Will the underdog ever be victorious? I'm just curious. Where'd we go from here? I got no idea. Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? 'Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's colder than Moscow, I kinda feel at home where my ops roll. If you see me at the crossroads, can you help me? 'Cause I'm feeling kinda lost, bro. They say I must grow. Where it's colder than Moscow, I kinda feel at home where my ops roll. Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going round in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? That nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn the page. Are we living in a cage? This world's got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turtle? Where we go from here? I got no idea. I just feel like we're going around in circles. Tell me, do you feel the same? And nothing seems to change. I know they say patience is a virtue. I just wanna turn a page. We're living in a cage. This world got me feeling like a germ. What's the aim of the game? How to stay in my lane when progression moves slower than a turtle? Progression moves slower than a turtle. Yeah, man. You know? Just thinking out loud, man. Red Pill Trill. Where we go from here, man? Can you give me a map or something, man?
You little vagabond and unforgettable parasite. Talk about you a sound dog, and I know that we are done champion and come to some politics.
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All about energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bruv? What's that got to do with essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Okay. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead into ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under, none that I can see.
Yeah, boy, Jedi for Jedionline, Trilluminati, live, Red Pill, Trilluminati, clips, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the numbers you like in the chat, you know, like that.
You little vagabond and unforgettable.
We got the family in the building. Like that like button.
And I know that we are done champion and come to some politics.
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All about energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bruv? What's that got to do with essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Okay. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead into ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? All smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under, none that I can see the clarity. Actions with no disparity. Evildoers hiding the dealings in the name of charity. All I need is honesty. Honestly, through this odyssey, trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity's a must in my presence. That's my policy. Guidance of the new generation. That's the monarchy. Gang, gang. If they ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry. Wisdom is what I bring.
Strength, love, honor, trust.
20 if that's I need freedom. That's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know. Got these nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes.
Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor. Alright, last one, man. Last one. We're gonna start this. Last one.
Yeah. Oh.
my pain. I wish I could sing my blues away. I'll be singing till judgment come. Until then, I'll embrace the rain. It's like 1, 2, 3 into the 4. More stress is knocking on the door of the bar. Rich I get richer, I just still want more. Life, yes, it's really hardcore. Everybody hustling for better. Some people on the bed, some people sleeping on the stretcher. Some don't really want a life of leisure. But then without this, we'll be enough. I wish I could find myself. Yo, make sure you lot are over at Jedionline, because I'm gonna lock off Trilluminati clips in a hot second. So make sure you're watching from Jedionline on YouTube. I wish I could find myself a spaceship so I can fly myself away. Instead I cry myself to sleep, hoping that I'll wake to a better day. Everybody want prayer, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. Everybody want prayer, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. I wish I could sing my blues away. To the rhythm of the beats and drums, moving away from my pain. Yeah. I wish I could sing my blues away. Sing my blues away. Yeah. Yo, RV. It's Jedi. Yeah. Listen. I'm like Aladdin in search of a magic carpet or a starship. I just want to dip from all this hard shit. Mumsy died at the hands of a heartless bastard, got blasted, and now my queen's laying in a casket. Plus my dad, he didn't choose to stay, he moved away. I got used to graves, I'm feeling like my future's grey. Nothing's new, the same story's true. For used today, some abuse the veins with heroin, where they're using cane. Kills tobacco, losing yay to lose the pain. Me, I'd rather sing my blues away and make a tune a day. Count my blessings and rebuke the hate. Let my inner light illuminate any route I take towards my destiny. Can't let the treachery and all distress get the best of me, so I caress the beat, molest the melody, and spend my peas on marijuana remedies. I guess we'll all rest in peace eventually. Everybody want prayer, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. Everybody want prayer, but nobody don't want it. Everybody want it, nobody don't want it. I wish I could sing my blues away. I wish the rhythm of the beats and drums moving away from my pain. I wanna do. I wish I could sing my blues away. Yeah. Singing till judgment come. Until then, I'll embrace the rain. Hey. I wish I could look in the eyes and tell you it'll be okay tomorrow, but I can't. Lord knows I can't. I wish I could look you in the eyes, tell you it will be okay tomorrow, but I can't. No, I can't. Instead I just try. Come on, big up yourself, family. What's going on? We in the building. Love to each and everyone locked in, man. Make sure you lot are watching from Jedionline. Big up everybody, though, man. Hope you're good. Don't know what's going on in your day, but I hope it gets better from this point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. It's a pleasure to host a live stream, man. I have a lit community. Big up all the Trill squad, man. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Big up everyone, Trill. And yeah, let's hope we make this one a constructive, productive, entertaining one. You know what I mean? So yeah, let me get into the chats and make sure that what you calling it? Yeah, I got
got to pin this shit, innit? Pin the link to the chat. Switch account. Pin the link to the chat. Where are we? Let's be having ya. Where are we? We got the 14 people. What's my sound like though? My microphone is fucked. I need to get a new mic. Alright, that's pinned. Alright, that's as good as we're gonna get right now. Where's this other shit we was watching? There. Yeah, I did want to finish this because I never got to the point that that made me want to watch it in the first place. So when I get back to this, I don't know if you lot think this fella was talking sense. Let me check my microphone levels. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yo, this seems okay. Seems okay. Yeah, man. Gym, big up Bibs. Come on, big up the gym gang. I went gym, but I weren't ready, man. I didn't have my thing solidified in my head. I didn't have my my routine, my workout in my head properly. I was all over the place. I was sending messages, doing some admin. I ended up on the phone for time. I warmed up and then I cooled down. The machines I wanted to use were all in use. It was just, I didn't do it well. So I got to make sure I get myself prepared tomorrow. I've started I've been doing strength training and strength training basically for the last 12 weeks. So I've not really been doing much of like the bodybuilding. Do you know what I mean? I've just been doing bare compound exercises, getting my foundation set. So now I'm going to start back with the hypertrophy, back with the pumping up the muscles. I'm thinking of doing 5 days. I was doing 4 days. So I'm thinking of now doing 5 days. And yeah, if you know about the 5-day split, push, pull, legs, push, pull, or push, pull, legs, push, pull on one day, and then legs on the other day. Do you know what I mean? So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, cuzzy. Yeah. Cool Cat says, shout out to everyone feeling down. Don't give up. What did the last tune make you lot feel down a little bit? I know it's an emotional one, but it's not a down song. You know what? Just because you said that, bro. Just because you said that, I'm gonna play another tune. I'm going to play another tune just because you said that.
If I tell you now, you keep on doubting me. If I tell you how I feel, will you keep bringing out the best in me? Give me the sweetest of blues. You're giving me the sweetest of blues. Too good for me. Never quite so, and it never felt like this before. Never quite so, that is you. Never quite so, never felt this hot before. Giving me something that's taboo. Give me the sweetest taboo.
That's a mess, man. I'm on my laptop. It's a mess. Sorry, my bad. Right, we're good. We good. Yeah, so what are you lot saying in the chat? Any chance of reload? You got a call. So big Shaq, man. So big Shaq. Oh, unfortunately, man, we ain't gonna play that whole tune again. But yeah, might have a musical break again, man. You know what I mean? Let's get to this. All right, so this man was chatting some sense and whatnot, but I wanted to get through a bit quicker because there was a part of it that I wanted to actually discuss, but I weren't, it just never happened. You know how it goes.
That we need to live from daily life, that we have to artificially create this and add it in. My point being that when existence is very comfortable, any discomfort feels like an aberration. It feels like a curse. And the more that we make existence comfortable and convenient, not to say I want air conditioning, I like cruise control on a car, all of those things, but it makes people hypersensitized. I think on top of that, there is this very strange therapy culture speak where it is the pathologization of normal human emotions. It's not that you're upset, it's that you're depressed. It's not that someone was mean to you, it's that they caused you trauma. We need to be very, very careful. And an ex-Love Island contestant, Dr. Alex, who I think actually has some role at the British government, started a campaign that was like happy pills, or take your share your SSRI thing. And it's videos, IG videos of him putting with SSRIs on his tongue. The amount of overprescription that we have at the moment for SSRIs is insane. The amount of people that are on these drugs that have very, very spurious effects. They've been replication crisis quite heavily. There is a use for them, but it's not as wide as they should think. And there was a study that came out last week that said exercise is more effective than SSRIs. And then
SSRIs. Sorry, I gotta Google that shit, man. SSRIs. SSRIs. Okay. Selective serotonin reuptake inhibitors. SSRIs are widely used type of antidepressant. They're mainly prescribed to treat depression, particularly persistent or severe cases, and are often used in combination with a talking therapy such as cognitive behavioral therapy. SSRIs. Okay. All right. I didn't know that term.
And then you just had a video that you put on the segment before this of some guy in the gym, maybe trying to battle away his demons, maybe trying to stave off his
humiliated
use of SSRIs.
by a woman. Who, if it had been the other way around, all hell would have broken loose. The hypocrisy and double standard is real. Also, I think with
So, Bibi, what are you saying? Bibi says, what? Jeds brings people to tears, I've heard yesterday, Cool Cat. Big up. What are you chatting about? What are you talking about, mate? Someone ask Bibi what he's on about, please. Jeds brings people to tears, I've heard. Is that a joke, or I don't know? Do I bring people to tears? Boy. Yeah, man. Big up Cool Cat. We gotta lift him up, man. Trust me, we gotta lift up the whole chat. Anyone plugged into this frequency will get uplifted at some point. You might get angry too, though. Oh, it's a joke. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. It's a joke. Okay, I'm with you.
young people, and this is not just about young men, it's about women as well. Social media and phones, cell phones, have completely changed things as well. And I think obviously a lot for good. I think they're very intelligent as a group of people, the ones I meet. They're very bright, they're sparky, they're well informed, but they're getting a constant churn of dopamine, a lot of it very negative. They're seeing wars in real time all over their social media, the most horrific imagery. And they're seeing loads of other stuff, just constantly bombarded with negative imagery in a way that, you know, when I was young, it was unthinkable. You didn't have cell phones. There was, you know, maybe a television with 2 channels, very heavily sanitized and regulated. The newspapers were very cautious about what they put on their front pages and so on. You just did not get exposed to anything.
Yeah, but the cartoons were full of violence. Adult content, it was more normal for children to view adult content, from scary movies to pornography to, you know, dirty mag under the bed, or the dirty newspaper, or the, you know, there was a lot of exposure to the young. There wasn't so much censorship, and TV had mad programs on late at night and things. I seen bare mad shit when I was young. Not to say that it does compete with the levels that we have now, though. It's not a mute point he's making, but we were still exposed to a lot. Still not the bombardment that they get in. His point stands, because TikTok, rare, it's with you all the time, 24/7. It's around you. Yeah. And then they're exposed to this kind of cyberbullying and all these type of things, or, you know, the negative things that come with being online, shall I call it? Maybe cyberbullying is not the term I want to use. But yeah, the negative shit that happens when you're online, man. You know, the little beefs, the squabbles, the back and forths, the whatever, you know what I mean? These are things that we didn't really have, because what would happen was, even if you had it at school, even if you had it on the street, when you was in your yard, you were free from that. Do you know what I mean? You might worry about it a little bit or think about it, but in all, your yard was a different realm. So now you're in your yard on your phone and the fuckeries is there. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And with the phone addiction, you're looking at it all the time. Everyone's got a phone addiction. Everyone, because we're all trying to be on the phone less. That means we know we got an addiction. Do you know what I mean? We trying to limit our screen time. That means we already know that the screen time might be a little bit out of order. You know what I mean? And when there's so much money to be made on the internet, or people have it as their mainstream of revenue, it's not impossible to avoid. Pop-ups everywhere, even if you're only sticking to certain things, there's pop-ups. There's all sorts.
Thing like this kind of sensory overload. How much do you think that is playing into this?
Hugely. Jonathan Haidt's work on the coddling of the American mind. He's got a new book out soon called The Anxious Generation. It seems to be a huge impact. The human brain is not designed to consume the entire world's news, the worst of the world's news, disproportionately selected 24 hours a day in real time, fed into our brains. I saw a meme the other day that said, "Sorry, I didn't reply to you. I'm trying to handle the entire world's information with a brain that was designed to collect nuts in a forest." And it's so true. We're not built for this. Yeah, it's what's referred to as an evolutionary mismatch, that we have hypernormal stimuli in the modern world that we are not developed to be able to deal with. I think one of the best things that everybody can do, I'm big into life hacks, right? You mentioned it on the show, on Modern Wisdom. We did this huge series of life hacks. The most high impact thing that people can do right now: sleep with your phone outside of your bedroom. If you put the charging cable for your phone right now in the kitchen or in the hallway or somewhere else that isn't your bedroom, and before you go to bed in the nighttime, plug it in there, it will save. Your sleep will improve. You won't be spending as much time on your phone. You won't be rolling over when you can't sleep during the middle of the night and using it. Oh, your YouTube's only at 3 feet away from you. And then on a morning, just try and delay that time as much as possible before you pick it up, because once you're in it, you get sucked in. So intermittent fasting for your...
Come on, that's normal, man. Is that a life hack? That's normal. I switch my phone off at night. Fuck that. Get me? I'll switch my phone off at certain time in the evening, certain times, even if I'm not sleeping. That's it. I'm out. I'm out the game. Phone's off. Do you know what I mean? I find myself coming in and sitting at my little work desk a lot. So that's something else. Like man's been working on. Just sitting away from that phone, from that work desk, where I go online and I do my stuff and I email and I just sit away from that. So yeah, it's definitely good to sleep away from your phone. That's a fact. Anyone still sleeping with their phone by their head, you lot are sick. You need to sort that out. I thought we all agreed that we weren't doing that shit no more. Yeah, sleeping with the phone in the room, that's dead. That's dead. What I was doing every night was turn off the internet, and then it's like every time I turn off the internet, turn off the TVs, all of that, like plug them out. In the morning, there'd be issues with the internet, would be working funny, or the you know. So it's like, I don't want to keep doing that because it's like it's fucking up the system. Pussies. Turn off the router. Trust me, you'll get such a good sleep. Wi-Fi, everything off. Yeah, big up everyone, man. Make sure you're on Jedionline. Big up everyone watching on Trilluminati Clips channel. Come over to Jedionline. That's where we are, and I'll be turning it off Trilluminati Clips in a minute. So yeah, please make your way over to Jedionline. That is the YouTube channel that we are streaming from, the primary channel we're streaming from right now. Please come and join us over there. You feel me? BFM20 says, back in the day, we could not get our hands on adult content, but we could get our hands on adult content, but we had to hide it from adults. These days, adults are directly promoting this stuff to kids. Well, I think you find that stuff was being promoted to kids too, and a lot of adult content was disguised as kids content. If you think about it, when you're young, think about all that shit that they did, man, with all the cartoons, all the subliminals, and all the things that. Think about like the little adult themes. We've gone through this bare times. You know, the pre. Not even the pre. What do you call that? The programming. It's like the implanting of ideas and words and behaviors masked up as a cartoon or masked up as a puppet show or masked up as, do you know what I mean? There was a lot more of that. Well, no, I can't say a lot more of that, but that was still going on. Let's put it that way, you know, which in a way may be more potent. But nowadays, if you watch kids' programs, it's a minefield. So the intensity has definitely ramped up, no matter what I try to say, because it's like I keep trying to make it seem like one man's floor is another man's ceiling. So what we were dealing with then had its effect on us, and what these kids are dealing with now has its effect on them. What was worse, what was not, I don't know, because there's pros and cons factors on each side. You could say these kids have access to way more information. The truth is way more accessible than it was when we was younger. And they have adults like us sprinkled around that are hip to the bullshit. So hopefully we've been saying and telling them little things and rest, so they get a chance to maybe have a parent or an uncle or auntie or a friend that might be like, you know what, that's not really real, or you know, that's not true, or I don't believe, you know what I mean? It's more common to challenge the status quo now. It's more common to query the mainstream narrative. Loads of people might not be doing it, but it's more common to have the query. Even if they put a figure out there and say, this crazy guy doesn't believe that, and then, but at least you get to hear that people think opposite. Because usually it was only religious people that would say stuff that went against what the mainstream narrative was. Now it's, you know, it's racist like or Nazi sympathizers like Robert Sefner. It's David Icke. It's young Pharaoh. It's Zulu. It's Jedi. There's way more people accessible that are disagreeing, even if their thing's not real. I think it's easier to disagree with the mainstream narrative if you're ready. If you're ready to look.
Shalom, brother.
Big up my king. What
I
you
was
saying,
just
bro?
watching Young Pharaoh when you said, I was like, oh shit, is that moment?
You know, what was he talking about?
I was watching him debate a Jay's person.
Is that old one?
5 months ago. He
Oh,
was
is it?
he was saying a lot of like pseudo shit. I just paused, fact check, false, pause, fact check, false. And I'm gonna have to do that with these Malachi York type people because they sound so charismatic and things flow and it sounds, oh, this makes sense. That makes sense. And you say, oh, let me check that. Does holy actually mean Helios? Oh, it doesn't.
It doesn't.
Yikes.
It means separate.
Exactly.
Set apart. Set apart.
Because you tried to say Torah is Ra, the Egyptian sun god, but the Hebrew word for sun is Shemesh, and Torah means instruction.
Mm.
And the root word for Torah is Yara, which is to cast a bow, to shoot, which has its own esoteric meaning, which I can get into another time. But like it's the look-alike thing, it's the sound-alike thing that these pseudos do, and you just have to fact check it.
You do. But like, remember as well, yeah, when fact checking, bias could color even the way we fact check, right? Because okay, not to say you ain't, but for instance, now the Hebrew Torah is whatever rare, yeah. What you said, what did you say it was?
Torah means instruction.
Yeah, but you said it also can mean shoot.
The root word for Torah is Yara, which means to cast, to shoot.
Yeah, Yara. Okay. So where did the Torah bit come from?
Well, Torah, it's a feminine noun, and basically with the root words, it's like a word has like an origin. I don't know exactly how that works, like root word and the word after that, but
So what's
essentially,
the Torah
like,
represent?
what does the Torah represent?
Yeah, the Torah.
The Torah part of the Torah.
I'm
not sure.
Is it? You understand what I'm saying?
I understand. Like the separation of between like Torah and Ra, right? I
Yeah,
understand
because
that.
Ra has come from the root word that means to shoot, and that also contains Ra. But where's Torah come from?
I'm not sure.
You know, the truth is stranger than fiction, isn't it? I disagree with the Torah thing personally. Like I'm on your wavelength, but there are things in there, like when people say Israel, like
Right.
it's quite interesting, and we do know that some of these scriptures seem to have like some kind of divine coding.
Yes,
within
this
the
is what I'm
words.
studying Kabbalah.
So like Israel, I don't know, because he's doing Torah, Israel. But a lot of it is using the phonetics of a different language.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Ra actually means evil
In Hebrew.
Yeah. And obviously, if the Egyptians, according to the Hebrews, are worshipping Hasatan and the demons, their main deity being Ra, it makes sense that in their language, they attribute evil with Ra because the sun god is the devil. So I found that fascinating how the word evil is Ra. Interesting.
Israel, evil god. What's this? What's this? What? Evil god. Evil gods? Evil god.
No, that's not. No.
They say El is Saturn.
Well, Saturn is Greek, and that comes way after the Canaanite language.
All right. Well, Saturn is Satan anyway.
Yeah, most likely.
So,
And
but
so
they say El is the name of the deity that is actually Saturn or whatever.
So they're saying El is the equivalent, the Canaanite equivalent of the Greek Saturn. But I thought El would be more equivalent to Zeus because El is supposed to be the supreme deity in the Canaanite religion. Because when we're speaking in Hebrew, some of the words are borrowed because Abraham is living in a land of Canaanites. So a lot of these words in Hebrew are just Canaanite words. So El is just the generic term for God, but it's also a
What
name
is he
for-
the father of Hebrew language?
No,
So then why would the Canaanite words be in there? Why?
because Hebrew
why?
is a language. It's a mixed language of Canaanites, Akkadian. Hebrew is an amalgamated language.
Okay.
So you're
Come
really
over to
speaking
Jedi
Canaanite.
Online, family. Like you lot are on you're on Trilluminati clips. I'm sure you're enjoying it over there. But yeah, the party's on Jedi Online, so come and join us because I'm gonna be turning off that channel in a hot second, man. Appreciate
I like the early.
yeah.
I like the early start as well. I like the early
You
start.
like that, yeah?
Yes.
Cool. All right, cool. I want to get back to what this dude is saying because
The no fat movement. You know this guy is one of them, like an alphabet. You know that, right?
Okay.
The guy on the right, he's got a husband. Just to let you know.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Chris Williamson. Okay.
Yeah.
He's still spitting some truth.
Of course, but he's got a husband. But yeah, he's spitting truth. But he's got a husband.
So let's understand. Because last time we played him, we weren't really like, he weren't saying that magical. But I did like that little, like he's saying this life hack. I just think it's a standard practice. But yeah, maybe it is a life hack. Switch off your phone. Get me? We in the chat, we've gone as far as switching off the internet, the modem overnight. Get a beautiful sleep with no Wi-Fi running through the air.
Yes.
The reason why I stopped it, the reason why I stopped it is because not airplane mode, off, bro.
I mean, it works the same way, to be honest. But I hear what you're saying,
bro. Turn it off, bro. So I'm saying, just turn it off. Turn it all off, and watch the sleep you get. And maybe it's placebo because you're turning it off, and you might tell yourself something's gonna happen. But trust me, you get in a week, if you turn off your modem or whatever and everything, your electrics overnight, that night will be the best sleep you had in that week.
Doesn't it save money as well? Because obviously, like electricity bill and all that.
Yeah, a couple shekels.
Yeah.
A couple shekels.
I'm gonna try that still. I'm gonna try that.
Yeah, try it, bro. Tell me what you think. You'd be like, yo, yo. Get me? Like I said, the only thing is, it's like, I don't know. My internet started moving funny. Every time I do it, like, it take ages to come back on and just some problem with the line all of a sudden. Pussy on. So that kind of like, I stopped doing it for a while now. I just fell out of the habit, but I'm gonna do it from tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another one I'm trying to do is not eat before going to bed or not drink water like too much or nothing like that. Because I always wake up at 4 a.m. to piss.
To do a pee.
And it pisses me off because it ruins my sleep.
Yeah, starring. All right, let's go.
Your phone. I'm all for it.
You're also all for something called fapping, which I have to say I wasn't familiar with until
I'm not convinced. This sounds like fake news to me.
Oh, really?
So you're not fake. You've gone from mainstream media to YouTube, and you're just prepared to throw fake news.
Is it completely invented, this thing?
Fapping is a thing, but are you saying I'm pro-fapping or anti-fapping or just a pathological fapper?
I didn't even know what fapping was, but apparently you...
Fapping,
Explain.
Apparently I'm what?
Why is your name associated so much with fapping?
I mean, look, I'm a fapping connoisseur. What can I say? No,
Wow.
I've done a number of videos. No Fap is a movement online of men holding themselves back from touching themselves. It is a movement that's tangential to anti-porn, but there's also varying degrees of depth to this. One, including that some guys on the Reddit thread think that they can levitate after a while if they do it for long enough. I'm not sure where the research team pulled the no-fap thing out, but I'm happy to be associated with it. If you want me as the front runner for fapping, so be it.
I don't want you to be anything you don't want to be. I mean, you're Chris Williamson.
Let's just talk about fapping, Piers. We're on YouTube now. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
You can just let loose.
It's kind of interesting. I have no idea if it's right or not. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe we should all be heading down that road.
I have no idea whether it's right. This guy's such a waste, man.
He's such a dickhead, bro.
I know, man.
Android, bro. You got no idea. What's a dumb thing to say? Get me? We at Trilluminati, we all condemn fapping. It's
Facts.
condemned. Yeah, man. Even Bibby.
I'm not gonna lie, those Reddit those they've been talking about. Oh, I was able to go to another dimension after 90 days of no fapping. I was able to. It's like, bruv, like, come on, let's not be silly. You're not gonna levitate.
Well, you know what, man? If I'm honest with you, I reckon that masturbation, fapping, could be holding lots of men back from certain potentials, and the random kind of spike in all the hormones and energies that you've reserved in that short period of time, plus maybe you're doing some other practices, it really could heighten your ability to. So maybe 1 out of however many thousand people actually going to be experiencing some mad, crazy shit. You get me? I trust me, man. Strange. It's not even that weird for a man to talk about going to another dimension. It's not that weird.
From not busting a nut, though.
Listen, bro. Like, I'm just saying, innit? Like, your sexual energy obviously is a very powerful thing, and maybe people that have been expending it, who suddenly stop expending it, and are maybe indulged in some other form of what you might call spiritual practice or mental practice, may find themselves having shock results. Do you know what I mean? And it might be something that they might not be able to attain again or whatever. But for that moment, doing that little, having that little charge up might give certain people the jolt that they need, especially if they're meditating or doing rare and, you know, maybe clean up their food. Some shit might happen for some people. Still, can't lie. Can't lie, man. You get me?
I know fasting is the real deal. I mean, you start seeing shit. You know, you go on a water fast for 7 days, you might start talking to angels and stuff. I don't know. I know about that. But I mean, you also have the, you know, transmutation and the ejaculation and all that shit. So maybe, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I thought maybe, you know, the nofap is more beneficial in terms of your brain, in terms of your hormonal levels, the dopamines.
Yeah, it's definitely going to have a spiritual effect, though.
Maybe, possibly.
Yeah, just even if you don't necessarily detect it or whatever, but yeah, for some people that's gonna have a spiritual effect, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, fapping can't be spiritually good, so I'm presuming the other way is probably, yeah, you're right.
Big up, family. Make sure you lot are on Jedionline. I don't know if you like watch the stream and listen to what I'm saying or what. I don't care, but yeah. Trilluminati live, Trilluminati clips. If you're watching on Trilluminati clips, you need to come over to Jedionline because that's where we are. And I'm locking off the stream. Can't be done one. All right.
They need to put the notifications for Jedionline because I got the notifications for Trilluminati clips.
Yeah, imagine I've got to do these hacks just to be seen.
I know.
You know what I mean? All right, cool.
Maybe you're doing it right now under the desk. Who knows?
Do you find a lot of mythology grows about you the bigger you get on YouTube?
Big up, Sarah.
Mythology. I have a very effective. I seem to have a really good sweet spot at the moment. The amount of exposure that I have hasn't caused there to be any crazy security scares or any sort of really unwanted attention. It's perfect, but I know that that's maybe not always going to be the way that it is. I also have, I think, not too obsessive of a fan base. They love what I do and they support what I do, but it's not the same way as, you know, they're not digging into the lore of my background, maybe because it's, you know, mostly been out there on the internet. You just watch Love Island a little bit and go to a few club nights in the mid noughties and the mid 10s and you'd be able to find me. But no, right now I'm really enjoying this balance. It feels good. But I'm also aware that very quick logically.
And you talk a lot about alcohol, diet, sport, all that kind of thing. Are they all interwoven? I mean, you're a fit guy, obviously, pretty clean living from what I've read and heard. Is that also part of the secret cocktail of contentment, or what's the answer?
The alcohol thing was interesting because I was a club promoter for a decade and a half. I adored working in that industry. I loved and was very proud of what I achieved. But I got toward the end of my 20s and realized that all of the personal development things I wanted to do seemed to be held back by me.
Sorry. A decade and a half.
Yeah. You're saying he's too young. He looks too young for that.
Well, no, he said he's been doing it for a decade and a half, and then he got to the end of his 20s.
What? No, play that back. No.
What? I missed that.
I was a club promoter for a decade and a half. I adored working in that industry. I loved and was very proud of what I achieved. But I got toward the end of my 20s and realized...
Yeah, he's about 39. He's about 39.
No, but wait. Did he start the club thing at maybe 18 or something?
Probably a club promoter or something like that. Do you know what I mean?
You can start at 18, bro.
A decade and a half is 15 years. Am I wrong or right? Okay.
Oh, it's like 10 and 5 years. Why didn't you say 15 years then?
You said a decade and a half.
So he started at 15.
Just say 15 years. Why would he say decade and a half? That's weird. Just say 15 years.
Working in a club. What?
Managing and that.
What?
Maybe he rounded up the half. Maybe it's 3 plus, maybe not 5. You know what I mean? Maybe it's
Either
like 10
way,
and 3 years.
He ended at 30, he said. End of my 20s or something.
What's the answer?
The alcohol thing was interesting because I was a club promoter for a decade and a half. I adored working in that industry. I loved and was very proud of what I achieved. But I got toward the end of my 20s and realized that all of the personal development things I wanted to do seemed to be held back by me electing to ruin 36 or 48 hours, depending on how hard I went, every couple of weeks. I wasn't a big drinker. I didn't drink all the time, but I drank enough to kind of reset my meditation streak or my diet or my training or whatever. And I decided to go sober, elective sobriety. And it was very, very useful for me. I found it unbelievably productive. I was very focused. I had great consistency. And I actually preferred being sober to going back drinking. Now, alcohol is in a unique category of drugs where it's the only drug where if you don't do it, people assume that you have a problem.
Yeah.
People aren't asking you why you're not on cocaine.
Yeah. Are you
Talk about preach, brother, preach.
Deep head, Zulu, deep head.
Yeah, man. All them uni days. Oh, drink up, Zulu, drink up, Zulu. Nah,
Drink up, Zulu.
I don't drink. What do you mean you don't drink?
You don't drink at all?
I don't drink, bro. Like, huh?
What, you don't drink at all?
No, that's haram.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alcohol is
Well,
haram.
not for you though. It's not haram for you.
He drinks the blood of Christ.
It is haram for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know
How is
that.
it haram?
Come on, you know what I mean? It's haram, bro.
How is it?
I swear you said one day it's not haram. Am I going mad? That's what you said.
How is it haram, bro?
Okay, let's just keep it real, right? The wine that they were drinking back then ain't the bloody whiskeys and the it's not the shit that they're drinking today. It's not the spirits that they're drinking today. Let's just keep it real.
You don't know, but who said that it's not? It's alcohol. Where are you creating the difference? Of what it is?
The same way, right?
Yeah, what
I think no, but if you look at the wine,
don't lie, bro.
No, brother, listen.
Hey.
The way they made wine in that time, it didn't have as much alcohol as the wine today. That's a fact.
Okay, so traditionally,
so you can get a low beer then, a 5% beer. Is that cool then?
I mean, that's not a problem, but I think the problem is getting drunk. That's the problem.
Well, then say that.
But the purpose of a drink up in the uni culture and all that is to get drunk. So then that means there's no point in me doing that, right?
He's kind of right there, to be fair.
The purpose is to get drunk.
So then I can't drink. But don't say that alcohol is haram if you're saying intoxication is haram. And I don't know where it says intoxication is haram in the Torah.
Drunkards won't enter into the kingdom of heaven.
Drunkards, drunkard is not someone that's become intoxicated.
We're told to be sober-minded, and it says that wine is a mocker.
Just be careful, isn't it?
I never knew that.
But
be careful.
I'm just taking extra precautions. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't know my tolerance. You know what I mean? I might go, and then I'm drunk. Boom, I've sinned. I gotta keep the body,
It doesn't say to be drunk is a sin.
It is. Being drunk is a sin, bro.
It doesn't say to be drunk is a sin.
Drunkards won't go into heaven, bro. It literally says that.
Yeah, when you look at the word drunkard, it's not someone that's it's a troublemaker. It's somebody that does fucked up shit when they're under the influence. It's not just someone that drinks. Go on, show me the word.
I'll fact check that. I'll get back to you.
Show me the word for drunkard, man. Stop lying,
bro. Drinking is not good, bro. What are you trying to say?
You're speaking with a forked tongue right now, bro.
Nah, bro. Drinking is not good.
Nah. You're making up. You're making.
Keep it halal. Keep it halal, Zulu, man. Don't worry, man.
I understand. We know, sir. We know. Keep
it halal, bro. Keep it halal. High five.
Inshallah. Mad.
But to be fair, I do find that when a lot of the Christians, whatever, when they get really religious, they do stop drinking. That's one of the things they'll be like, "Well, I'm not drinking anymore." I'm not. That is one of the first thing that goes. I can't lie.
Drinking is from the devil, man. That's a fact.
Maybe it is just some control thing. I don't know. Like,
drink is from the devil, and Jesus turned water into wine.
Bro, we're not doing this.
You speak with a forked tongue, bro.
We're not doing
Jesus turned water into wine, and you're saying drink is from the devil.
It wasn't.
I rebuke that, bro.
It wasn't alcoholic.
The wine wasn't alcoholic.
No.
So what kind of wine was it?
It's fresh grape juice, bro. It's grape juice.
Hey, my God.
It's pressed grapes.
Water into wine, my bro. Oh my God.
It's pressed grape.
Water. Nah, you're taking liberty. You try to say Jesus turned water into Welch's. Nah.
Yes.
Get me. Rubicon.
The Greek word for wine is omniscient, and it could either be fermented or unfermented. It's ambiguous.
Hey, look at you looking for dodging and diving.
It was Vimto. Look at Axel.
Ribena. It was Ribena, bro. It was Ribena.
You know what? This all aligns with me, so I can't even. I'm for this.
Yeah, Sarah, we're on the same team, Sarah.
I'm for this. Yeah, high five for all of that, because I don't really.
High five, man. Yeah, man. It's around.
Yeah, alcohol is it's an interesting. It's an interesting thing, man. It's interesting.
Don't make me go hunting, bro.
No, it's all right. Let's play the video. It's cool, man.
Yeah, don't make me go hunting. If I go hunting,
let's carry on.
This is sounding shaky. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
slick, Sarah. It's not sounding shaky.
It aligns with me just because of some of the negative things that come from alcohol. I can see it not being allowed. Like I can see why it would be restricted.
I mean, what's good about alcohol, Jez? What's good? Tell me what's good about alcohol. We don't need it. We genuinely don't need it.
You can say that about a lot.
But drunk, or do you mean you're intoxicated? Because we're not even allowed to go close to it, whether you get intoxicated or not. What's your rules?
Well, I'm on your team. I'm on your team, Sarah, with that. Obviously, I wouldn't say everyone should think that. The Bible doesn't say it's bad altogether, right?
So yours is to do with intoxication.
I'm obviously joking. I'll be honest. I'm joking, right? The Israelites drank wine. They had alcohol in it. Let's not play games. But me personally, I think there's a deeper wisdom behind abstaining from it altogether. To be completely sober-minded.
What's the word? Safer than sorry kind of mentality.
Especially when we're in Babylon in the end times, drinking is a portal to demonic possession. When you're under the influence, you lose sense of yourself and you allow demons in. This is why spirit, demon, in alcohol is
same reason for us. Same reason.
So as priests, right, in the new covenant, right, when we're supposed to be in spirit, we can't be intoxicated.
Yeah,
I don't.
Then we gotta explain the effects of the cannabism.
That's a different story.
Is it?
Because that might not even be weed.
Okay.
Even though they did find weed in
all the states of consciousness was these are the things that they're hiding from you, bro. These are all like, trust me. Yeah, it may be used in a frivolous, stupid way, where nonsensical, no purpose. But yeah, Jesus turned water into wine, cuz and we're not gonna play this game.
I agree.
And attribute fermentation to the devil, or the consumption of fermented juice or whatever, or fruits to the devil. We're not doing that.
Is Ray a nephew from the devil?
Ray and nephew. What do you mean? Is it from the devil? It's a rum made by a worldly company. It's not fucking. It's not natural.
I'm saying like it's made to make people drunk. It's not made to have a good time.
I don't think it's
made...
the actual thing. It's what comes from that thing.
That's like me saying it's Coca-Cola from the devil. Like, bro, like we're not.
But it doesn't intoxicate you. Though. If you drink Coke, you're still fully aware of what's happening.
Is the coca leaf? Is fermentation? Because some of these
Coke doesn't intoxicate though, Jez.
Coke doesn't intoxicate you, bro.
Yeah, it kills you. It's poison, sugar, everything. It's even worse.
No, but it's not intoxicated.
It's
like
not
you are
intoxicated.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
aware of your
okay, cool. It doesn't intoxicate, but it's a damaging product. It's something that damages you.
Everything damages.
So that should be haram as well.
Is Coke haram, Sarah?
I swear sugar's addictive now, and caffeine is intoxicating.
Because I can have natural alcohol. You can't give me natural Coca-Cola. So alcohol, the natural form of alcohol should be more halal than that fake.
No, but one intoxicates you. The issue is, are you fully aware?
Exactly.
Is
your guard down? Is your guard down?
So when you're doing your actions, are you fully aware?
It don't matter, man, because there's a reason why these things can alter your state of consciousness, and they were utilized by bro, at the Last Supper, Jesus had wine, bro. You lot have
why do you keep saying this, man?
People telling people to drink of my blood and that. Like, you lot can't.
Bro.
No, bro. No. It was wine. It was wine. Unleavened bread and wine, bro.
That's fine.
Alcohol.
But that's not the same as Ciroc. Let's just keep it real.
All right, but like I just said, you're talking about brands and I'm talking about the substance.
Yes.
So I win.
I agree. I agree with you on that, Jeds. I'll be honest. But if we're gonna say that, then let's not get the liquor. Then let's not get all that stuff. That's
I'm just saying. Right? I'm just saying. The perfect man, poured up. He poured up wine for his dons. The last time he ate, he had a party.
We don't know how much rubbish, bro.
Because you look at he had a shebeens. You lot are thinking about this little white Euro representation of this long table and all that. That's not even biblical. That's some astrology shit. All them depictions. What Jesus had was he had a link up with the man them and they poured juice, cuz. You get me? You not having a laugh.
Did they have a mixer, a chase? What's it called? Chaser? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Do you see what I'm saying, though? Come on.
Brother, I know.
Have you ever tried? I've never tried alcohol, right?
But bro, why do you need to turn water into wine? Why do you need to turn water into wine? Why not just water?
That's their grape juice. That's their grape juice.
No, bro. No. Listen.
Was it a non-intoxicant then?
It wasn't an intoxicant.
No. Look how simple the meal was. Yeah, we said bread, fish, right? Wine.
We need to find a term, man. What's the term?
Like you had water, and you said, right, I'm gonna turn this into wine, fam.
No, but he's saying it wasn't even intoxicant. He's saying it was great.
Bro, why are you turning water into wine? If it's not to intoxicate,
wine is tasty.
Wine is
delicious.
For the flavor,
That's Zulu.
It's a wedding, bro. It's a wedding.
You lost.
Exactly. And what do you do at weddings? You get lit.
But we can all agree it wasn't Ciroc.
And even that would have a spiritual reason. Now it's time that you can get me. Use a little wine, maybe get a little closer. You get me.
But can we agree it wasn't hard liquor? It wasn't hard. Can we agree that it wasn't hard liquor?
It don't matter. You're putting the stipulations and you're making innovations on the alcohol percentage. That's up to you. I'm free from that. I'm free from all that trying to prove a point. So you're saying how much liquor was in it, like liberties.
But I'm doing no wrong from not drinking, am I? I'm doing no wrong.
No, you're not. But don't lie on the holy scriptures, bro. Just to suit you a narrative or a choice that you've made, a fundamentalist stance that ignores all the evidence. Yeah, you're supposed to be like Christ, walk like Christ. He's drawing for wine. You say no, not alcohol in my house. And him on his Last Supper, there's wine dead there. He's telling man, drink up, fam. Drink up, fam.
But they didn't get drunk. They never got drunk though, which does indicate something I said earlier. But like I said, I'm not gonna lie. I'll be honest, and I'll tell you, yes, they drank. They had alcohol in it. I told you that's a fact. I'm not gonna deny that. But it's not Ciroc. It's not Ray Nephew. It's not Malibu, whatever it's called. It's none of these things that
I don't
actually.
get what these brands.
It's not these things that.
Yeah, I know.
This is a separate issue. If you want about brands and corporations, and
so if I own a vineyard,
right.
and I press grapes myself and ferment them, you're gonna drink some of that because that's not Ciroc. You can have a tiny little glass.
Well, I'll have to ascertain how drunk or the alcohol content in that.
You're making this up. You're not coming
that's
to the
not biblical, bro.
You're not
biblical, bro. You got to think about your traditions, your customs, your ways. I'm telling you, bro. There's a time and place for everything, bro.
I understand that. There's a time to drink.
Being drunk and out of control is not a necessity. Yeah, and majority of people that consume alcohol do not breach that barrier. And just
majority,
the majority.
Well, listen, yes, I would say the majority of people that drink, because there's a lot of people that drink. The cases that you hear of alcohol-induced whatever, violence, crime, whatever, they are a minority compared to the amount of people that drink. In a club of 1,000 people, 2 people kicked off because they were drunk, and the other 1,000 people did not kick off. I'm just saying that the statistics would show you that alcohol is consumable without acting a fucking fool. Yeah, because 9 times out of 10 places you go, people drinking alcohol and everyone's fine. So let's not do this super dramatized demon version of what alcohol does to people, because it's not true, even though it is one of the #1 killers in the UK. Because people, essentially, the crime of alcoholism isn't one of lack of coherency or whatever. The actual crime, the actual sin of it is gluttony. Yeah, because
I'll agree with that.
Because just like alcohol, food in high doses can be detrimental to your health, even fatal.
Yeah,
right. And people that don't know their limits and don't know where to stop. But food's not banned. We're not putting food on a list of you can't eat food. You eat responsibly. You drink responsibly. These are true words.
Facts.
And really, I get abstinence, but like I said, if it was good enough for Jesus and his disciples, his apostles, then who am I to go on air and say, it's haram? The cheat. You're saying Jesus committed haram when he turned water into wine, when he encouraged his 12 apostles to drink of the wine, and that symbolizes his blood. You're saying he encouraged them to indulge in haram. Shouldn't be doing that just to appease this Ethiopian chick.
No, I'm just showing.
Why are you bringing me into it? Deal with this, bro. You guys are the Jehovah's Witness versus the Christians. Got nothing to do with you.
Soberness is the way. Soberness is the way, brother. Soberness.
The Jehovah versus the Israelite. Handle your business, man.
Soberness is the way. There's no way around that.
Soberness is the way. Yeah, are you adding? You're trying to make these words sound biblical. Like, if you had a chance, you'd write this in.
Especially, especially in these end times when there's spiritual warfare, there's portals being opened, there's demons. I can't be drunk, bro. I can't be sitting there.
You don't understand. Listen, for certain spiritual warriors, a sip of wine is gonna aid them, in their or a hit of a mushroom or a bun in a zoo, gonna aid them in their spiritual endeavors to fight the spiritual war. Like, so you stay there believing stuff that's not said. I'm telling you, the high priests are burning cannabisum, the vibes is high, you're burning bush. You're not listening. You're not listening, cuz the effects of these things. Why we got cannabinoid receptors? Yeah, you're saying that you're saying that God implanted haram receptors in our body for what?
I agree with you on that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm doing the right thing. That's what I'm saying. I'm not wrong in what I'm doing. That's what I'm saying.
But I just feel like this super sanitized, because what we're doing is we're appealing to Rome and the Roman regulations, and we're allowing that to affect our moral barometers. When we're supposed to have our own intact moral barometer that understands, like there's ways, there's natural, pure ways to do things, and we can't let these people demonize certain things just because it suits their agendas. Because I personally think that it suits their agendas to demonize certain practices and certain things that should be done by certain people for certain reasons. And I think alcohol is one that is, you know, the act of fermentation is a natural process. And you can get a hell of a lot of alcohol naturally. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We've used the yeast in the air. We've used bread. We've used oranges, fruits, like potatoes. It could be alcohol could be made from so much things naturally without one artificial sugarcane, without one artificial ingredient. It's just fermented stuff, fermented.
But there's definitely some
or
harm,
whatever.
like not just in terms of sobriety, but even the liver, the brain. When you're under the influence.
Like, have you seen the effect of sugar on the brain? Have you seen the effect of kale on the gut?
Kale?
Kale's
I had some kale yesterday, bro.
Yeah, man. Bun kale.
Nah, don't say that.
Kale's artificial. Ah, it's cool, man. Bun kale, man.
I'm
Kale
gonna fact check
ripping up
that.
your gut. Yeah. Kale ain't no good.
Is kale bad?
I don't even eat kale again.
Bad
I ain't had kale for time. Laugh upon kale.
Was that from Dr. Sebi?
Was it from Dr. Sebi? No, I don't even know. I think Dr. Sebi might say like have a little bit of kale, but too much is no good for you or whatever. I don't know what Dr. Sebi says about it, to be honest. I know kale's shit.
The only thing I'm seeing here is raw kale can mess up your thyroid, but other than that, it's got antioxidants, minerals, high concentration of vitamins.
I'll find some stuff and I'll send it to you.
All right.
Yeah. Mormons don't drink alcohol. Okay, cool. I like that alcohol conversation though.
Yeah.
Still.
Okay. What do you mean? Yeah. It's whereas with alcohol, there's an assumption that, oh my God, there must be something wrong, because that's how ingrained it is into the culture. And for me, again, it's all about consistency. Consistency is the important thing. And if you want to make really, really big changes, you need a routine. And unfortunately, the British, Larry, lad drinking culture that we have, that I wholeheartedly contribute to and still think it has its place in a young person's upbringing, isn't always conducive if you want to try and make big changes in your life.
Do you end up, though, with, by default, almost a more boring friendship group? I mean, do you avoid people who like a drink and a laugh and a party? Do you end up having by comparison, a more boring life? And
you have to get drunk
is
to have
it
friends. Like,
consumed
what
by
kind of
people who
question
are
is
pretty
that?
straight-laced
Nah,
and clean
but
living?
it's weird,
and
though,
for many people watching who are not as disciplined, might find that a bit of a turn-off.
There are some boring.
That assumes that people who drink a lot are interesting. And in my experience, that is actually the opposite. Hypocrite that I ran nightclubs and was going sober, and then I got.
If I do have one, she said that my numbers when she tested me after 6 months were actually better than hers, right? Because I wasn't basically pouring stuff into my body that I didn't need to. But I can't begin to tell you the joy when my taste came back, that first glass of wine afterwards. And I can't lie about it.
Well, that's what life is. Life is, it is push and pull. It is vacancy, and it is saturation of things. And I think that dance is good. But how many people that are listening to this right now, especially a lot of the British people, the last time that they went more than a month without consuming alcohol was when they were 14. It was before they had their first drink. And if there was any other drug, people talk about something like creatine, one of the most researched compounds in health and fitness. Oh, well, you know, you don't want to be on something all the time, so maybe you could cycle off. Meanwhile, this person goes out to the pub once or twice a week for eternity.
No, I completely agree.
Facts. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Well, I don't know, man. Personally, I can't relate because I've definitely gone lots of time without drinking or whatever. So I don't know why he's making that assumption. I think there's lots of people that take breaks and haven't.
What's the longest?
I've done years without any alcohol, bro.
Yes. What?
Yeah. I've done years without alcohol.
When?
Just have, bro. Just have. Get me.
Okay.
Trust me. Trust me on that.
Okay.
I could tell you I've done at least 4 years without alcohol.
What? No little homebrew thing.
I've done 4 years.
No magnums.
Huh?
Magnums count, Jeds. Magnums count.
I'm not even.
Magnums.
That counts, bro.
Not
That
letting it
counts.
go, man. You
Let's
better
keep it
be
real.
clear.
That counts.
Ah,
He's like, you better be clear.
yeah, bro. I've done years, bro.
4 years is a long time, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's a long time,
Yeah,
bro.
I mean, I definitely did smoke. You
Fair
know,
enough.
but yeah, I even take months off smoking, and I definitely take weeks.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, it used to be a thing every year. I'd do that or whatever. Now I just do it when I want. But I definitely take breaks from things.
And did you
the
feel
alcohol thing, I
bored?
think you definitely got a good point. But I would say somebody that maybe definitely drinks maybe 3 times in a month is someone that's got a lot of balance. I think that's fine. 3 glasses
When you
of
say
wine
3 times in a month, do you mean once a week?
Maybe once
That's
a
a bit
week.
mad, though.
Yeah. Is it?
Once a week, like it's just a routine now. Every week, just drinking. Like, come on.
And wine with a meal, with 1 meal a week, maybe it's you and your wife. You have your Sunday dinner, and she gets the wine she likes, and you have a glass each. Whatever, like once a week. I don't really think that's a problem, and especially if you exercise and live a healthy life, then I don't know, man. I don't think that's an issue. Yeah.
See, Axum says once a week is a lot. Come on, Axum.
I don't know either. Sorry.
What do you think, Sarah? What is once a
I
week
don't
too
drink,
much?
so this is not a conversation I could even partake.
Yeah, it's not
in.
for us, Sarah. It's not for us.
Drink.
Yeah.
So I don't know what people are missing, what they're getting from it. I don't know.
I don't know what this buzz is as well. Like, it's just a little buzz.
What
What is a buzz? What is that?
What is it like? What is it that? What do you get?
I've had fun my whole life,
bro. Ask Jesus. Oh, why wine? Nah, because that's your supreme example, isn't it? So ask Yeshua, why wine? Why wine? Yeah, because why not? Why turn water? Why turn God's creation, water, H2O, into wine? Why, Lord? Yeah. Seek and you will find. Because right now you're playing some purist, silly, hyper morality games, and it's not real. And it's actually off-putting to so many people because it's not the actual truth.
But I think it's fair if he says the wine that he drank. How do we know it's the same alcohol?
Exactly, Sarah. Exactly.
Cocaine is not like crack.
Stop what you are doing, man. Stop what you are doing.
No, but let's be fair though. They're not all the same though. What are we doing?
It's not the same with wines today, bro. They put all sorts of shit in wine.
Okay,
right?
forget the stuff that they put in wine. You're talking about alcohol. You're talking about. Hold on, wait. I said this before. You're talking about individual brands and additives that they may put to what they call wine, and we're talking about alcohol.
So, but I'm saying it's for him. I'm sure it's been maybe it's been preserved how it was made or whatever. It's for him to research exactly how it was made.
I have
and
researched
the effects that it had on the people. But to just say blanket statement, everything
the effect that it had on the people. What are we doing, man?
Remember the environment, right? They had to store grape juice in that way because of the environment. So there was a natural.
They had to.
And
he had to drink wine. He had to drink wine.
The alcohol content wasn't high.
He had to turn water into wine. He had to wine haram.
Do you know why the alcohol content wasn't high? Because they mixed it with water.
Okay, man. Maybe they mixed it with water because the alcohol content was high. Maybe
what the fuck?
Maybe it's like Ray and water because people drink Ray and water. Stop acting like you know what one, innit?
The process is documented. They mixed it with water.
I don't really think it's anything.
It's like Vimto, bro.
It's like Vimto. You don't know that it's like
Vimto tastes full flavor.
And you're making up stuff.
I promise you, I'm not making stuff up.
You can't say it's like Vimto. What are you doing?
I'm just showing that's another side of the argument. It's not the fact. It's another side of the argument.
That's dishonest, bro.
No, there's two sides. There's always two sides, right?
The actual Vimto you drink is the full drink. The normal one's
fermented grape that doesn't intoxicate Would that be possible?
No, fermented grape mixed with water, Sarah. Think about
Mixed with water.
that. There you go. Simple.
Could be like that's what I'm saying. So you'd have to look at the effects of the alcohol that was drank at that time, how it was made, how it was processed. Then you can make any sort of statement you want to make.
But from when it's mixed with water, it's no longer alcoholic anyway. It's watered down.
That's how they made it.
You have to drink so much of it to get drunk. You have to drink a shit ton of it. That's why drunkards are bad, because they've probably drunk a shit ton of them to get drunk. You're not going to get drunk from 1-2 glasses of wine back in that day because they mix with water.
You're filling in gaps, bro.
I'm just telling you the facts.
Yeah. Have you ever been drunk before?
No. Praise God. Never.
How about you, Sarah?
Who? What kind of question is that, Mike? Behave yourself.
Well,
no,
answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question.
People have always had a past life.
Be honest, Sarah. Be honest.
I swear to God. I wouldn't even swear to God. Like, I swear to God. I swear to the most.
Have you came close to drinking?
Never sipped it, never drank it, none of that. Like, I've purposely stayed away from that. That's something I can say I was able to control my nafs against.
Amen. Well done.
Like, I was never never peer pressured into that shit. Don't care if everyone around me is drinking. That's your thing, innit? Drink your drink. I'm gonna give a fuck. It's not worth it, innit? For me, it wasn't really worth the consequences.
Mm-hmm.
Like 40 days, no salah. How am I gonna pay that back? I don't know, man. I'll pay back that debt. That's long, man. 40 days. You know how many? Like, times that by 5. You know, that's too much. That's a debt, man. I can't pay that debt, man. I've got my own sins to carry.
So what's the halal ruling? Is 1% good? Okay.
Nothing.
Is
Nothing. Not
even 0.5.
Not a drink. And everyone gets the same. The person who makes it, the person who sells it, the person who transports it, all of them.
So wait a minute. What about those non-alcoholic beverages?
But there'll be wine in heaven, Matthew.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Wine. That's not mine. That's not my.
Rivers of wine.
It clarifies. It doesn't intoxicate.
Wait, well, actually, that is a good question, Sarah. Rivers of wine. Why is there rivers of wine in heaven?
Because there's going to be things that people will want, and people will get what they want. But the things that they want will never cause them harm. So the harm will
Arabic word for wine. Why do you want wine that doesn't intoxicate you? That's not wine.
Maybe people want wine. Maybe people want on the day of you can get whatever you want, but the bad things will be removed from those things. So it won't intoxicate you, won't cause you harm. You won't get hangovers. You won't get sick. It won't hurt your liver.
That sounds
like have all of these side effects will be removed.
Yeah, man's got a liver in heaven, man.
So you're a human being. You're a living human being. You're not going to be shitting. You're not going to be drinking. Like there's so many things that's going to be removed.
So you will be drunk.
You're not going to do anymore. As for the exact how you look like, that's from the only Allah knows, isn't it? Exactly how people are going to look like.
Could that not be allegory? Just for like what you said, you get whatever you want, kind of, or is it literal? Like there's actually rivers of wine.
It's mentioned, yeah, the rivers of wine, but that's because you can ask for what you want, but the things you want on that day will be removed from harm, pain, sadness. All of that stuff will be removed. There'll be no side effects of those things that will be removed. That's what. That's what they get.
And if you don't want it from the rivers, there'll be pearly boys that will be around to serve the wine.
I'm not sure about that hadith, innit?
I'll be right back.
So, I don't know. I haven't personally read that hadith in detail, so I don't know. Heard it being mentioned and stuff.
Yeah.
I read it.
You can eat meat without killing an animal.
What makes it tick for you, and you want to drink all you like. If you want to do what you want.
Yeah, man. Life is better without alcohol.
Yeah, man. If that's what makes you tick, do your thing. That's not what makes you tick, then do your thing.
This is the thing, bro. Someone that needs alcohol to be the funny guy in the room.
I don't get the point of it.
It's like they're using alcohol to make their character. I am what I am without alcohol. I can be me without alcohol. I can chap a girl without alcohol. I can be the funny guy in the room without alcohol. I can have charisma without alcohol. I don't need alcohol to do this shit. But there's people out there that can't be cool, can't be funny without alcohol. Like, oh, I need
same for makeup, same for hair, same for beard, facial beard, same for height, same for weight, muscles. So many people can't be themselves and they use other things. That doesn't make the thing bad. Stop that, man. That's some like non-argument. Oh, I can be me without. So can I. So can so many people.
But why are you fighting? Because why are you fighting for it? It's not like no one needs it. No one needs it.
You decide no one needs something that Jesus made.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus made something that no one needs. Water into wine, and no one needs wine. Yeah.
Even if let's say I was atheist, let's forget my worldview, right?
He used the wine to symbolize his divine blood.
Okay,
yeah?
but brother,
the
let's say I was atheist.
The blood of God
atheist.
was symbolized by wine, and you say there's no need for wine, as if you are. And this is what I'm saying is, brother, you got to rewind it and listen to your heart, and it will tell you that what you're doing is wrong, bro.
But let's be honest, right? Let's say I was atheist. Let's change my worldview for the sake of this conversation. I'm making good points against alcohol. There's no way around this,
bro. You can make good points against mangoes. Eating too many mangoes is gonna rot your disc and mash up your teeth and cause you this, give you inflammation. But all you gotta do is not eat too many mangoes, bro. You're not gonna outlaw the mango. It doesn't make sense.
All I know is my kids are not drinking alcohol, and I'm gonna make that a rule in the house. So I'm just gonna do my things my way.
They're gonna be getting mashed up in.
Was that a rule for you when you were growing up?
Yes.
Okay.
He's lying.
I'm telling you the truth.
You're lying, bro.
I'm not supposed to drink alcohol.
So like your parents, no, like your family.
My parents don't drink. My parents don't drink. None of us drink.
Hey.
Then it must be true. Like, yeah.
I can't speak for my cousins though, and my uncles and all them places in Zim. They drink beer. I know we have our own beer and stuff over there, but my family don't drink.
That makes sense then why you have that view. Because I was like, you're quite young growing up.
I'm not tapping. I'm telling you the truth from my family. I'm telling you the truth because we're Christian anyway. We're SDA. We don't drink, so I can't speak for the other people around.
So the SDA ruling on alcohol is that it's forbidden, yeah?
Forbidden is probably not the best word, but it's more so. It's not advised to drink.
Let me look at it. Let me look at it.
Refrain from drinking is probably
refrain from drinking.
Right, because obviously it would be contradictory to say it's completely forbidden because in the Genesis Noah got drunk. So obviously
it's disliked. It's something that's disliked.
So obviously there was some form of intoxication in various stories.
Noah got drunk in Genesis for what?
Remember after the flood, I think some scholars say, it was a bit depressing because he saw everyone die, so he kind of planted a vineyard and got a bit drunk. And then obviously the Ham situation happened, right, when he saw his dad's making us. But the thing is, that's not a ruling to say you can't drink. That's just explaining a story. See, the Bible can show someone doing something wrong, not that God himself is saying you can do it, right? So Noah got drunk, but it doesn't condone that he got drunk. So let's keep that real, right? But all I'm saying is the safest route is to not drink, especially in these times when there's so much spiritual warfare. Be sober-minded. Maybe we can drink after the war is done, after we've defeated Satan. Maybe we can drink after that. But while there's war right now, you gotta be sober-minded. You can't be off guard, bro. There's a war out there. Yeah. I can't be reading the Bible intoxicated. What kind of thoughts would I have? I'll be a mess.
Yes, you don't do it that day, or you get that reading done first, bro. Like, what are you doing?
Nah, man, that's just satanic, man. I'm good, man.
Jesus made wine.
Oh my gosh. He's gonna keep saying the same thing, guys. He's gonna keep saying the same thing.
No, listen. Jesus made wine, and you're calling alcohol satanic. Mad. Bro, think about it, bro.
He said no. He said it's not forbidden. He just refrains from it.
No.
Exactly.
He said it's satanic. I never piped up when he said that. Yeah, I never piped up, but he said it's satanic. But I'm saying
I think modern day drinking. Let
Jesus made wine.
It's not the same wine. If you actually look at the Mishnah, the historical records, they talk about 3 parts water, 1 part wine. So it's essentially diluted wine. So you have to drink a lot of that to get drunk.
3 parts water, 1 part?
1 part wine. That's in the Mishnah. And you also have this. You have Apostle Paul saying the similar thing. When someone had a stomach ailment, he told them to mix water and wine. So mixing water and wine, that's how they drink the wine.
Though. That's fair.
No, hold on.
It's diluted.
You're taking a piss now. Jesus, whatever drink you're talking about, that's not what Jesus turned the water into.
Yeah, but from when it's a miracle, like we don't know what's in that wine.
Now hold on, wait.
You know what I mean?
Hold on. You're talking about when people mix water and wine.
Right.
Jesus turned water into wine. And he offered wine and said, drink of this wine. Yeah. He didn't say drink of this water and wine mix, whatever name that is. Are you trying to like throw the wool over my head, bro?
No, I can explain. I think I didn't explain. What I'm trying to say is the wine
We're
that they
talking about
actually
some Hebrew spritzer. Like what's
the
going
wine
on
that
there?
they actually drunk was diluted to begin with. Because the way they made it is it's like they made like a concentrate that was fermented and then they mixed it with water to make it into wine that they drank.
Okay, so then that doesn't mean that wasn't strong. That shit could be super strong. You don't know.
But if you're mixing it with 3 parts water, I mean, it's
Ma'am?
how much alcohol is in that anymore? Like, you know what I mean?
Bro, when we mix alcohol with lemonade, how much alcohol is in the cup? What are you doing, bro, man?
So you're telling me the water doesn't get rid of the alcohol?
No, it doesn't get rid of it. It dilutes it.
Okay.
Dilutes it.
Yeah, I probably sounded dumb, didn't I? Okay, but hold on. But if I drink alcohol with water, it's not going to be the same effect as just alcohol. Right?
That's a good.
I mean, it depends how much alcohol and how much water in it.
Am I lying? No, I don't know alcohol. Maybe you guys explain. I don't know. Am I lying?
I'm just saying, you mix rum with Coke,
right?
Rum with lemonade, rum with pina colada, ginger beer, whatever you want. Orange juice, rare. This is how most people consume alcohol. Mix it, mixers.
Yeah. Okay, but if I got a glass of wine, if I got a glass of red wine and I poured bare water in it and then I drank
sangria,
it would not be the same wine. It would not be the same alcohol.
Like I said, sangria.
Yeah, I got that one. I got that one.
I got what you're doing just to try and fit a narrative. It's crazy, man. You shouldn't. I understand what you're saying, and I think there's obviously some evidence in the term in sobriety being preferred or whatever, or maybe being a safer thing, or even drunkenness being frowned on. I could agree with you, yeah. But what you're doing is you're trying to make haram something that is halal because of your persuasion, your bias. And bro, you shouldn't approach the scripture like that. It shouldn't be influenced, because there's a reason why man is turning water into wine and giving wine to his. There's a reason why, just because it doesn't because the Bible doesn't tell you all the culture. So there's a culture of drinking and whatever, or alcohol consumption, that there may be many different reasons why you would need to have, or you would take alcohol. It could be medicinal, whatever, and it will have an effect on you.
You're right about that, because Paul tells them to take it for stomach ailments with water.
So it's like, yo, it's from the devil. It's like, that's a very, you shouldn't make statements like that, to be fair.
Okay, is the statement modern day alcoholism is satanic? Is that bad?
Modern day alcoholism is satanic. Like, that's some big stretch. Like, when we say that, that alcohol isn't fucking satanic, let's just say that first. It's not alcohol that's satanic. Let's just be honest. Modern day alcoholism. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm trying to clean it up because I get what you're saying now.
Yeah, because like, okay, is Hennessy a good thing? Probably not. Probably not. What is the bad thing about it? Is it the process? Is it the company? Is it the additives? Is it the bottles, the symbology? What is it? What's the bad thing? Is it the excess that people are encouraged to consume it at? What's the issue? Is it alcohol itself? No. So let's clean that up, and then from there we can move. Get me? Because the other things are not something that you'd ever hear me arguing against. But
we can agree on
easily countered with moderation.
We can agree on that.
Easily countered with moderation, and then all of a sudden, something that all of a sudden is being demonized is actually permissible in moderation, and there's ways to enjoy a natural process of God's creations. There's ways to enjoy that or use it, or utilize it. Because not every shift of consciousness or whatever is a bad thing, and a lot of people may be warned away from consuming certain things that may alter their consciousness, but then they partake in other practices that do just the same thing. They just don't realize.
Like what?
When you're having these spiritual experiences that are encouraged by the culture of the practice, or the rhythm of the music being played, or the steps in the discipline, the rigmarole, the ritual. These are all things that induce altered states of consciousness.
That's true.
The jubilation, the music, the this and that, could whip you into a fervor. Some people are skilled at this, and they go into mass group hallucinations and so and so forth. And religious experiences are things that can be detected and measured via devices, probes and whatnot, and monitors. You can see parts of the brain lighting up when religious experiences are being experienced. So we know it's a thing.
Yeah.
And based on that information, they've patented certain weaponry, if fired, if utilized against the enemy, will spark that notion of a religious experience in the person. And that these are like some of the hyper tech patents that are out there from the US military and stuff like that.
Yeah. And there's also things to inhibit religious experience by the VMAT2 gene. Yeah. No, I'm agreeing with you on that. I was joking around. I probably shouldn't have said certain things I said, but I do stand by what I'm doing personally, and I don't think I need to drink, nor will I drink, especially in these times. Will I drink in the New Kingdom? Maybe.
What do you think about the Passover?
I mean, the wine that was used in the Passover.
What do you think about reenacting the Passover as a Hebrew?
That's what communion is.
Okay, cool. So, whose ruling is it that should no longer be wine that is alcoholic or contains any alcohol? Whose ruling is that?
It's traditional. It's not a ruling in the Bible.
Right. Traditional, cultural. Be wary of this cultural thing that's not actually the true thing. Like, because who said that? And what are you missing out on if that's the one time in the year that you actually do consume a small part of alcohol, and maybe that in itself will add or facilitate to bro, it is what it is. It's you lot's ritual.
But can kids drink? Can kids drink alcohol?
Maybe that one time, yeah. Why not? Yeah, of course.
Do you know generally?
Yeah. Generally, lots of kids, they can have a little bit of wine, have a sip. Oh, what's that, Daddy? Have a sip of the Guinness and watch his face. Oh, you never did that as a
That can't be healthy for a kid, bro.
Wow, what are you doing, Zulu, man?
That can't be healthy, bro.
Stop this, bro. Honestly,
you need to really chill out.
I think a kid drinking a little sip of Guinness.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is the safest way to do this type of stuff.
This is I'm telling you right now, bro. Yeah, these little introductions will save your child from being the future crackhead, the future alcoholic, the future rare. Yeah, trust me. Because once a child tastes something and they decide they don't like that, yeah, but they had a sip. Like my child probably could taste or sip from everything that I've ever ate at one point in time, just like I did as a child. Super hot pepper, super hot burning pepper thing.
Yeah.
You want to try some? You sure?
Concept.
You sure you want to try some? It's hot, No, it's not too hot. All right, I'll give you a little bit. Watch him hop about, crack up. Nowadays I can film that. Crack up, yeah, man. It's you facilitating their curiosity. You're doing it in a safe environment. You're encouraging them to talk to you about their curiosities and things that they want to try, and it builds up their catalogue of experiences, tastes, and whatever, and it quells this Jack in the Box type of syndrome that happens once they get out of your doors into the real world and they see all the shit that you get me.
And then when someone tells them it's Jesus juice, they know it's not.
What?
When someone tells them it's Jesus juice, they know that it's not Jesus juice. That's alcohol in it. Like, it's good to know what these things are.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously over-exaggerated certain arguments, but I do agree with the general statement that it's alcohol within itself is not satanic. I'll just tell you the truth. It's not satanic.
Yeah, man. I remember I had a. This is the thing, man. I remember I had a. What was it? Like, was it Baby Sham? Was it Baby Sham?
Yeah.
Had a little sip of this thing, man. I was like, yo, this is banging. This tastes nice. You get me? All the adults had their little glasses, whatnot. Man got a little Diddy glass, probably with some apple juice in it as well. Nice. Like, yeah. You know, I just feel like the world is out there. It's your job to make your children aware of the world and empower them to make informed choices. That would be like my approach. You know, the totalitarian thing works for some people, you know, but for others in certain environments or they're in places where they're already exposed to certain things, it's gonna cause them to develop curiosity outside of the home and not tell you about it, not come and report back or not come and ask or whatever. And you know, it's like when my son smoked and then I let him smoke. I let him smoke, and then there was no hype to smoking, and you know his motivation to get up and do certain things was just like kind of lagging, rare, and he was like, oh, I ain't smoking no more. Cool. You get me? Cool. No hype. Just stop. Like, yeah, I don't know. So you still smoke? Nah. You get me? No, not feeling it. You got all your processes about you can reflect, look, say, is this for me? Is it not? Not this peer pressure thing. He's smoking. I don't know. It's a very natural way of experiencing something and deciding that yeah, they weren't on it, like you do with most things. That's when I feel like you're actually at the height. You're making informed choices, not based on mumbo jumbo or not not based on culture, but actually based on
you need to be given the tools for me.
Say that again.
You need to be given the tools to be able to do that, though. Maybe more important than keeping people away from things or giving them things. It's giving them the tools to be able to assess. Like,
I don't believe alcohol should be illegal. I don't believe crack cocaine should be illegal. I don't believe weed or whatever should be illegal. Do you know what I mean?
What about heroin?
I don't believe heroin should be illegal.
Mm-hmm. No, there should be no class A, nothing. Everything should just be legal.
To be honest, I'm not a fan of the current judicial system, criminal justice system as we know it. I'm not a fan of the people that implemented the laws. I'm not a fan of the people that enforce the laws. I'm not a fan of the people that the way that people come a cropper or fall foul of these draconian laws. I'm not interested really in the justice system or legalities as the legal system as it is, because I know it's a fraud, big, massive fraud. So no, I you know what I mean? I don't need to see somebody thrown in jail because they had heroin in their pocket. That does nothing for me or my children. Or because they took heroin, they put heroin in their body, that means that they should go to jail. I don't believe so. Or the person that they got it from needs to go to jail because this person put heroin in their body and when I bought it. No, that framework is just like, are you not bored of that? Are you not bored, baby? That's the system. That's this fucking fake dead system where people think the person that killed your child going to jail is justice. It's bullshit, man. There ain't no fucking justice. If they don't go to jail, then you can't get peace. It's mind control, cuz. Mind control. The jails are jam-packed with fucking golden people. I swear to God. You would only think it's just tramps and nasty people, Batman, gangsters, killers, rapists. There's like some of the world's most talented, most clean-hearted fucking people in jail, you know. This framework stops you, dehumanizes people, criminalizes people, dehumanizes them, and makes you stop remembering the fucking system that we're in, this prison planet that we're actually on, ruled by by Lucifer, by Shaitan. You forget where you are. You start thinking the way that they want you to think. This is wrong. That's right. This is wrong. Are you mad? As long as you can walk past ABC Pharmacy or Boots Pharmacy or rare, we can't really be chatting to people about drug dealing. We talk about what SSRI. We just been talking about SSRIs. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So, yeah. In conclusion of my rant, I just don't think that opium is something that people should be arrested for having or selling. And I think that there's many better places our resources or the resources could go into where the root of abuse, substance abuse, the root of self-destructive escapism, the root of drug addiction, alcoholism, yada 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 yada, is the sickness in the society, in the world. We are empathetic beings, and at some level we understand that we're being bombarded with sigils and symbols and signs and hocus pocus to fuck with us, fuck with our DNA, fuck with our spirits, fuck with our hopes, our dreams, our loved ones. We understand at some subatomic, subconscious level that things are very wrong, and these things are going to manifest as the sicknesses in the world. And if we don't deal with, or we don't look at what the true causes are, really we just helping Babylon's system when we criminalizing people for putting what they want to put in their fucking body, or buying what they want to, or do you know what I mean? As long as you're not pushing that on someone else and forcing somebody else to take it, which would be wrongful. Like these are not God's laws. These are the laws of men that want to control your mind and your soul. So no, like, because one day it's heroin, next day it's mint. Get me?
Mm.
Do you know how many beneficial herbs are actually outlawed? You don't even know about them. You're not even allowed to bring them over here or utilize them, but they can do all kinds of shit they want. We living in a world where we went through one of the biggest international crises that our generation and the generations before us and after us have ever seen. And we were bombarded with news and reports about the state of the world and how things as we know it look to be coming to an end. And to be true, the things that we did know them did come to an end. They weren't wrong about that, right? But in all that time, Piers Morgan, this person, that person, everyone had something to say. In all that time, the one thing that these people never once said in their news reports or their news articles were what natural substances would help to defend against this terrible thing. Now they want to tell you about spray and masks and jabs and distances and protocols and gloves and sanitizer, but they never once told you about anything that grew out of the earth that maybe you could consume or drink. And anybody that did speak of that or even hint at that was penalized like so harshly. So you got to think about what world we're living in when we're dealing with what's right and wrong, right? Because these people have got a patent. There's a patent for AIDS. Yeah. So I don't want to hear nothing about a man's got heroin in his pocket. He needs to go to jail and go and work for their system, feed their system, make more officers and drones get paid for imprisoning people in these fucking mass farms where some of the world's brightest and strongest and most daring people, some of the most rebellious leaders, bright minds and whatever are sent there to fucking rot and to lose their minds, lose their will to live, get converted to the dark side and give up. You know how many people are dashed in? Listen, I'm just saying, innit, yeah? At its root, heroin is an opioid, and opioids are used in medicine. What are we actually banning? What are we actually saying? That you're not allowed to put what you want in your body because I said so. I'm not feeling that. I could never support that.
Never was supporting it. Never. Man said they got a patent for AIDS, you know. Big up the Trill. Well, go on.
Big up, Vic. Yeah. When someone owns AIDS, like, come on, bro. Or HIV. Come on, bro. What are we doing?
What the fuck are we doing? To each
say
other.
that.
in general.
Yeah. So you know, and the thing is, it's proven, and they, like I said, in today's day and age, it's proven. You decriminalize these drugs, you take the stigma, you stop making it such, and because remember, anti-culture is owned by the powers that be. That is the controlled opposition. This anti-culture thing. So when you think you're going against the grain, you're actually going in the other direction that they've got, that the other option they've got for you most of the time. So you think you're going against it, oh yeah, I'm just gonna be a rebel, I'm gonna get into this, I'm gonna listen to this dark music, yeah, I'm gonna worship Satan because he's the ultimate rebel. Fuck you lot. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna start putting all these drugs in my system. Yeah, we're definitely going against the system now. Do you know what I mean?
Worshipping Satan when there's a case for Satan and God being the same thing.
What?
Do you know what I mean? The fuck you gonna
Don't
worship?
say that, Vic. We're not ready for that. It's only Tuesday.
So you're sounding a bit Gnostic. I don't know.
It's the same shit though, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Like Satan never gets punished, but then we're supposed to worship Satan as some kind of rebellion, like Jed said. Like, what's that? Don't work. That don't make sense at all.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, one day it's Coke, next day it's spinach or ginger, or you get me? Yeah.
Almonds today for me.
One day
Almonds.
it's marijuana, the next day is hemp.
Yep.
then it's blue vervain, anything that does anything to your dreams. Then it's lion's mane mushrooms. Then it's this. Then it's anything, any mushroom. I remember in prison, bananas were banned.
What?
Yeah.
You're slipping on them.
No, because you can dry them out and smoke the skins.
Oh, you can make the skins out into paper to smoke something.
No. You can use the skin as a what you want to do?
Essentially,
you can get high.
You can get high of smoking banana skin.
That's the sound of you actually weigh a whole bunch.
What?
Apparently so.
You have to process it though. You have to dry it, process it.
Can you get high?
Man thinks I'm young Pharaoh, you know.
No. No. I want to know the science behind it. I'm not saying you're wrong, Jez. I want
Share
to know
your
the
screen.
science.
Share your screen.
Okay.
That's what it is. So many things in the statement that Jed said were like so many little individual gems there. You know, this is not the word of God. It's actually the word of man trying to control the others.
Man thinks he's Wolf, yeah? Man, like Wolf. The bad guy that they made us root for. They made us root for.
They bought that
programming,
back,
you know?
They bought Gladiators back, though, innit?
Bro, I don't care. You gonna watch it?
I want to know who played the new Wolf, then, innit?
Don't know, man. There'll probably be a trans gladiator.
Don't lie. You want to go on Gladiators? You wouldn't want to run that last obstacle course?
No, I'm good, man.
I want to do that last obstacle course, man.
No, man. You have to speak to like the child Jeds. You get me? All of that. I'm out, man. I don't even exist no more. I'm just hanging on by a fingernail to this personality, bro.
Trust me.
I've just typed in. It says that it's a hoax.
It's a hoax.
Yeah, this says that it's a fiction. This says there's a fictional psychoactive substance which is supposed to be extracted from banana peels. They're basically saying it's fake.
So if it's a hoax, it's a placebo.
The articles, Wikipedia. I even went on Curia as well. Let's see what Curia is saying. My screen is sharing, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well, this is what they're saying. This is what they were saying why you couldn't get them in prisons.
Yeah.
I'm sure I even read some article about it, but I couldn't quote it. No!
What are you reading here? Comments?
Yeah, it's an urban. Apparently, it's an. No, I went on the other. Well, let me go on articles as well. So as you can see, here's Wikipedia. Obviously, the substance is called bananidine. Bananidine is a fictional psychoactive substance which is supposedly extracted from banana peels. A hoax recipe for its extraction from banana peel was originally published in Berkeley Barb in March 1967. It was based off like a fake recipe or something.
It seems
How
like
strange.
it was.
How strange. So you say the Home Office didn't know this, yeah?
Yeah.
That's strange still. I'm not gonna lie. It's feeling a bit Mandela effecty, man. Look at that strange.
Yeah, definitely.
Like it was literally banned in jail, bro.
Yeah, everything is saying that it's fake still. Again, the Berkeley Bob thing I mentioned again, hoax. It's all saying it's fake.
That's mad. Well, I can say I never tried it. You know what I mean?
I'm sure someone's tried it.
Do you remember?
Yeah, I'm sure someone's tried it. Yeah.
Do you remember my upstairs neighbors in Portland, Jed? Chase and Bradley?
The names ring a bell, but no.
The little skinny guy. I remember you used to chat a little bit with the Chase guy. They did it and sent some down. And me and my cellmate, my Kosovan cellmate, I don't know if you remember him. We told them that we smoked it, but we didn't smoke it. Yeah.
Banana peel. I could have. Bro, that's crazy. I'm trying to remember if anyone ever told me they did it, and I can't think of anyone that said, "Yeah, I did it."
Well, I could never figure it out. What do you skin, the inside or the outer yellow bit? You know,
I guess the yellow bit.
I thought it was banned because people were slipping on them.
Zulu, are you serious right now?
Yes, bro.
Looney
Listen,
Tunes.
you can hurt someone if they slip on a banana. You know, like,
Looney
you can't
Tunes.
hurt someone. You know.
Zulu, I can't do it. What? Make him slip on a banana before you stab him?
Well, but you could just fall and hit his head though. Like you can actually hurt someone.
Banana skins outside the cell door.
Exactly.
Come outside.
It's so cute, man.
It's Mario Kart.
You're so innocent.
No, it's a fact though, Sarah. You can actually do that for real.
Banana skins outside of the
Yeah,
cell.
someone try it out, please, and tell us how it happens.
Yeah, we gotta go jail first.
Yeah, no, God forbid. But we don't want no one to go there.
It's on, bruv. It's on, cuz. Put a banana skin outside, man.
You've never smoked any banana skin, Vic?
No. They sent some down for me, but I wasn't sure on if they'd have got this extraction correct. So I was like, nah, I'm all right.
Anyway, love up on smoking banana. Anyway,
yeah, big boys, love for lightning. What the hell?
No, we're too slow. What's going on, guys? Absolutely slow.
She's had to get
you guys are losing it, man. Where's Emzeline? I'm telling you, he's been away.
You never smoked a banana?
I wonder if they're smoking banana in Mogadishu. Mad.
Whoa. I did put it in the chat. What did I say?
I know. I saw someone.
Movebest
put it in the chat. Movebest said they're disrespecting the banana.
I'm trying to smoke it.
His third cousin removed, man. I get it, man.
Yeah, put some respect on the banana.
Put some respect on the banana, man. Pause.
That ain't it.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Bible paper.
Huh?
He's talking about banana skin as a Rizla alternative.
You tried it, Vic, man. You know too much.
You've definitely tried it, Vic.
How'd I get an email talking about we need your feedback? Lava, man.
Pause.
Oh, okay.
We want your feedback. Fuck off. Hey.
Oh my God, where's my drink?
Don't let your gym get your fucking email, bro. Go out with feedback. All right. I think I'm done with this, dude. You know, still didn't find a bit that I was like.
You talk a lot also about men versus women, not really versus, but men and women, and that interaction. There was a bombshell survey came out this week revealing there are differences between the two sexes, which was probably the least surprising news I've ever seen described as news in the history of planet Earth. But you talk a lot about things like, what do modern women actually want from men? Why aren't men approaching women in person anymore? Red flags in dating you should never ignore. Just my take on this is that the whole dating game has become extremely nerve-wracking for both sides. They
risk aversion across the board. And this isn't just in dating. This isn't everything else. Young people are getting their driver's licenses later. They're moving out of the house later. They're getting their first job later. But they're also particularly sensitive and tentative when it comes to the world of dating. And who could be surprised? The post-Me Too world made men...
They described you, Zulu. What's going on?
I wasn't. What did he say?
He just described you. Described you still.
What did he say?
Accusers of men. So I'm not surprised that we're talking about a very sensitive, very risk-averse dating environment. 86% of women said that they want a man to make the first move. 76% of men say that they are scared of making a first move for being seen as creepy. And
76% of what men? Would you give it
Hold on.
Where's the statistic? That's a large number, bro.
So who are these people with boyfriends and girlfriends and all that then? Because I don't.
There's not a lot of them, though.
Is that 24% of people?
There's not loads of them, though.
I don't know.
In what country, though? What's the data, though? Like, it doesn't make sense. Is this the global? How are you measuring that?
What did he say? Nervous, scared? What did he say again?
I feel like they ask students, though. That's the reality of some type of thing like this. They're going to walk around campus doing psychology tests.
Like 100 students.
Like, what's the sample size?
It'll
control
probably be
group,
or like probably be uni or school. You're right. Be some college statistic.
No, even if it was uni, though, just what I'm saying, like, it's just a select group of people that are still early in the game. You know what I'm saying?
No, but in uni, they're good. Listen, in uni, they're doing things. So I don't know what he's talking about.
That's not what they're talking about. They said boyfriend and girlfriend. We're not doubting it.
Yeah, but people are still smashing. They're not girlfriend and boyfriend, but they're smashing.
Yeah, well, that's not what we're talking about. Girlfriends and that.
No, I was on about the question thing, the 76%.
No, but he's implying that men are not talking to women. They're just being celibate and this and that by saying they're not girlfriend and boyfriends. I'm assuming that's the angle he's going by, right? Like the incels, they're not chatting to women or nothing.
Yeah.
That's not really the facts because they're women getting smashed.
Didn't he say they're scared though? But you can still be kind of nervous, but still do it.
Nervous.
I think most men will double think about half of these females though. Like,
I don't
you touch her elbow, you can go for SA.
Enough.
Huh?
I don't think you could get a control group representative enough. There's too much diversity in amongst men in society.
Yeah, but statistics can go either way, though, to be fair. Any form of statistic.
Yeah.
You can find a counter statistic in like 5 seconds.
I mean, you could get a control group of 1,000 men, right? There's more than 1,000 demographics.
Exactly. It's still not enough. The sample size ain't big enough.
You understand? Age-wise, race-wise, culture-wise, bringing up, environment-wise, interest-wise, too diverse.
There's so many factors, yeah.
I don't know if that's true, you know.
76, though, that's nearly 100.
Obviously, I'm not saying their statistics are correct, but I think AI and algorithm and these things can show you that there are patterns and groupings that you can make. They are types of personalities, and I believe that modern man and modern woman makes choices from a very small set of choices. They select from a very small set of choices, thinking that they're diverse as fuck. But it's not. They're not really. Society, the masses are not as. In fact, they have become a lot more hive-minded because their tastes and their actions and their behaviors are a result of engineering.
It's because of things like algorithm, though. Like,
so it's like, so, and so it becomes a Ouroboros, right? You know what I mean?
Because
the algorithm influences the people, influences the algorithm, influences
when you scroll.
But now, if there's somebody,
algorithm slides and shows you.
If there's someone at the bottom of that algorithm and behavior,
requires input. It needs input.
Right. So now that input can be slanted and biased to lean towards your objective, and that's what we have currently in 2024. When I think of the masses, I think of a collective consciousness that has been engineered over decades, maybe more, to pick from a certain set of choices. There's very few actual divergence.
Yes, but that's within the world, not there for the simulation. That's not
that film Divergence.
Yeah,
is a sick film. I need to watch that again because I don't know what the roles were, but there was like 4 or 5 different types of people, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's
And
society.
they had a mark, right? Like a mark of the beast type thing in there as well.
Yeah.
I can't
Remembering it now.
remember.
Yeah.
I remember, like some
Were
people
they
that didn't
born
have the
with it
mark.
or given the mark?
Yes, and some people couldn't live normal lives. Some would cast out if they didn't have the mark. It's mark of the beastie for sure. I remember the plot.
Yeah.
That was a crazy film, though. I need to watch that again.
Just watched it randomly.
It's a bit romancy, though. It's kind of
Yeah.
It's like it's a Twilight type thing, in it. It's kind of
Teen drama. Teen drama.
You're gonna save her. We have to go back for her. Fuck off.
No, but on the real though,
the premise of most films, isn't it?
I know. I have to risk my life to save some bitch. Like,
go without me. Sacrifice yourself. How many people are making that play?
Leave without me. Fuck.
How many people are making that play? Honestly,
they did. They did 2 parts to that film. The second one's called Allegiant, which is interesting title. But yeah.
Wow.
It's how many times did you go on TikTok, Insta, YouTube, whatever, and type in what you ended up looking at? Me, never went in and typed, Jamie Foxx is sick. How's he doing? Do you know what I mean? I just scrolled. And
whoa.
What's wrong?
What's happened?
What did you do?
What did I do? What did I step in?
Who's Jamie, bro? Who's Jamie?
Yeah, who's Jamie? Tell us about Jamie, bro.
You man are disowning Jamie. Allow it.
Who's Jamie, man?
Yeah, I don't know about no Jack Rice. I don't know about all that.
Point is, the scroll, what's next, is not under my control.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you eventually branded me with tastes and opinions that are not even of my. The algorithm is its own. Oh, this is what you like.
That's a fact. And another thing as well with viewers, like when you see a video that's got 10 million views, you automatically want to watch.
Yeah.
I don't look at that number, but maybe.
What am I missing? And
a lot of those views are bots. Let's just keep it real. Like there's no way 10 million people watch.
A lot of them are bots.
And there's a way to get bots, but it's extremely illegal.
I'm very aware of my algorithm. Like I get shown things like of my interest, but I'm also aware that I'm not seeking these things, and that maybe now you're pushing the agenda a little bit much with me. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't actually hate these transgender people. You're just pumping me with all this information. Like I don't hate them at all. Do you know what I mean? But you're making me feel a certain way by showing me this shit. So I just sort of start becoming numb to it or whatever. Any particular agenda that I feel it tries to push on me.
I found the bit that I wanted to discuss. Right, I found it. I didn't
lunch. And so if someone's someone's too hyper enthusiastic, you come along, Chris, you're bouncing off the walls, you're handsome, you're fit, everything's going for you, you're making millions.
Please keep going.
And you're giving it the full 9 enthusiastic yards. A lot of British blokes will be like, "Oh, shut up, Williamson." They want to poke
it's the line of cocaine that I had before I started.
They want to bring you down a peg or two. That's the British way.
Well, dude, look, hey,
I know the difference, but I'm not sure it's necessarily a bad thing.
No, look, horses for courses. I understand the British desire for sardonic wit and banter and all of that sort of stuff. But a couple of things that I realized, despite the fact that I was the director, leader of this events company, crafting British culture for a long time, was on Love Island, was on Take Me Out, did all of the things, model, TV, all that stuff. I flourish significantly more around people that are positive around people that when you tell them, dude, I just got an invite to go on Joe Rogan, they don't go, ooh, look at you. Instead, they go, dude, that is so awesome. I'm really proud of you. Well done. Those are my people. And if you want to be around the sort of people who, when you tell them good news, take the mick out of you, totally fine.
See,
maybe that's the way that
I got to say, I do. Personally, I prefer to be amongst people who will just constantly bring me down a peg or two.
Maybe that's already something that you need to adjust the current setup.
No one wants that. No one wants
that. Big up Piers because he's being sarky. He's
using the British humor, man.
He's being flexible and showing that there's various different ways to engage in the conversation around your people, and you should have the discernment to know when you're actually going too far with these things, to when you're being too sensitive to these things, etc., etc. And my man just being like a robot, like, yeah, stick me with the happy people because he read a meme or something. Like, nobody ain't got time for that. We got Piers Morgan, man.
I don't really think he's saying happy people. He's just saying if you caught a W, hang around people that are rooting for your W. That's not like that's basic. I think everybody should want that.
Uber basic. It's so basic. It has to be
listen,
irrelevant.
you know, there's two types of people, yeah, man. You can tell them, yo, bro, let's do something. Like, no, that's stupid, man. That's dumb. And there's the other person be like, oh, Ross, so how are you gonna do that? Okay, so what are you gonna? That's the person you want around you.
Facts.
Not the negative one that straight away they don't even know what you're talking about. It's already trying to throw away your idea.
No, you can't do it. You can't fail.
I feel like in the UK we're quick to throw away. We're just quick to just throw things away. Like someone's telling you something really good and you're already just like,
because so many of us are Caribbean.
Like, what the fuck?
It's toxic, man.
It's different. Like, it's completely different, bro. Out here, I can say the dumbest shit like I'm going to Mars. There'll be someone going, oh yeah, how are you gonna do that, bro? Have you got sponsors? How are you gonna do that? So who's involved? So people are active with it. Whereas in England, it was like, the most basic thing is like a big deal.
Mars, say that to a Caribbean person, innit? Say
I
that
just
to
made
a
that up,
Caribbean
guys. I just made that
Mars,
up.
yeah? Is that what you think? No, but just, no, I'm saying what people would say. Mars, yeah? Okay, see.
But you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I do find that very true. I find
If someone said they're going to Mars, like, you know how mad that is? You need to test it. Now you need to test their sanity, man. And then next week, if they're
I'm just making that up. That was just like a.
You know, but I'm going with what you've made up. And next week, if they're still serious, then you start backing the Mars
keep
mission.
your depressed people around you, man. That's all right. I'm cool. As soon as I left that, bro, shit started flourishing. I'm telling you, energy that people keep around you can stop you from many things. Or not.
This is the thing, but Sarah, you don't want people that won't challenge you, though. You want a balance, isn't it?
No, but have a balance, but mind people that are immediately negative.
Yeah.
Or immediately downplay. Yes, man. Mind them people, you know, because they would want to do what you're doing, but they just pussy and they can't do it.
Mad.
And they're just getting in your way. Move out my way, man.
Move out the
if it's genuinely a stupid idea, they have to tell me, you know what I mean?
And I'm for like the whole, you know, like, you know, what's the word? Giving someone critique that's beneficial. That's fine as well. Like, tell me,
remember what happened last time?
Don't be negative straight away and you ain't even never heard of the thing before.
Just think about all those people that went on X Factor and they were shit. I bet their friends told them they were gonna win. So sometimes you gotta tell them the shit as well, man. Like,
I agree.
You know what I mean?
No, but you can read energy, bro. You know the energy it comes with.
People secure the bag off going on X Factor and being shit, man. It's cool.
They get paid to do that.
Get
the most viral are the.
Wait, do they get paid? Do they get paid to be shit?
Leverage every experience. Fuck anyone saying that you're shit.
They go viral though, and then they just
become
presenters of TV shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Okay.
Why though? I think it's healthy. Otherwise, my ego would run even more riotous than it does.
So again, this is to do with my constitution. I need more people to inflate me because I have imposter syndrome and a little bit of social anxiety, and I'm a little bit introverted, and I need that. I need a little bit more of that, and I've flourished since being alongside that. That being said, maybe I'm just a normal level of ego, but I spent 32 years having the mick taken out of me in the UK, like every other British person does. And this is just starting to compensate to even the scales. I'm not really too sure.
We've done a little quick fire wisdom quiz for you to round things off.
Okay. That was it. I just wanted to know whether, because his claim was that the UK is like what Sarah was saying. The UK is full of people that, you know, they just, I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I can't. But do you know what? Can I be honest?
Yeah.
I can't remember the last person that actually done that to me about something. Like, as in, like I've said, I'm trying to do something. I'm working on something. I've made a decision, or I've already done this, and this is my win. I can't remember the last person that's really gone and done that kind of thing that people were saying that the UK is bad vibes for.
Done what? The negative or the positive?
The negative one.
Right.
Yeah, but then Mag, you also have the fake, like, oh really, that's amazing, but it's not real. You know what I mean?
So hold on, what do you want people to fucking do? because it's like, to be fair, maybe I've spent too much time cultivating the circle, so now like I'm just getting decent responses to things. But like, what do you want people to do, Zulu?
I mean, you want people to be involved in your endeavors. I think that's the best way to show that they actually support your
Right.
W, is getting involved. But saying, "Oh, that's amazing," it's like you can say that but not mean it. You can say that and hold in your chest that this motherfucker, you know what I mean? And there's great people like that. I felt that energy from people when I get W's. You don't really care. You don't.
Yeah. I mean,
I feel that energy, bro. Like, you know what I'm talking
this
about.
is what I'm saying. Like these become external characters now. Like they're extras, they're outer circle. Like people that don't really have faith in what I'm on. Like they're
I
really
don't have an outer circle.
Fair enough. Like I know there's people that I know their name and I know where they might live.
I kind of know what you mean.
Like I know who they are.
There's
I already
friends
know who
and
they are
associates.
from a stage of life, innit? So whether we're on it together or what, like I know who you are now, and you're not a dickhead. So you're out of circle because we don't align on all these various things or whatever. But what I'm saying is the character of Inner Circle is quite specific nowadays. Like, and I'm kind of happy about that. To be fair.
And that's why you shouldn't draw inspiration for your own goals and endeavors from other people. It should be internal, like, because you know what I mean. People rely on other people to validate their dreams and their opinions, and it's like I don't think that should be a good way to hold those views. That you need validation.
Yeah. It's true. I'm very kind of anti-validation, but there comes a point in it where you want recognition for what you've done.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean?
You want praise.
Not just praise as well, but just literally recognition. Praise is like congratulations. Recognition is like Zulu did this, and sometimes you'll see that people get recognition that you should have got something, and then it gets
That's the worst feeling.
because unfortunately we're living in a thing where recognition is where the next bag is going to come from.
But it's not, that's ego though. Let's be honest. Recognition is ego though, isn't it?
Yeah, of course it's ego, but what I'm saying is financially attached to the success of what you're doing.
Often, yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Particularly more and more so with the way how things work. Like there's a thing, whether it be recognition, track record, experience, all these things, it gets closer and closer to just normal things that you're meant to have if you want to maneuver.
You know what? Yeah, music literally hit it on the nail. You need teams, bro. Like this individuality thing is only going to get you so far, right? If you want efficiency and you want to get further and you want to propel further, you need a team, bro. And unfortunately, I found it in the past very difficult to work with people in England. As soon as I left England,
it's very difficult
team
to
got
get
bigger,
people to align.
Everyone's on job, no one's threatened. I'm gonna help you, you're gonna help me. Let's do this together. And everything's efficient.
Different.
Whereas England, I feel like you're constantly on eggshells around people because everyone just, I don't know what it is.
Everyone wants to be a boss. No one wants to serve.
Bro, it's
I think
I'm telling you this, bro.
I think if you was American, you'd have that statement about your American people. I think everyone feels it about their home environment.
Because chat to the Australians in London.
No,
even the English people in outside the UK, they do it.
Well, England's got a special version.
No. It's not it's not a thing that everyone. It's not a thing that everyone thinks that. It's not a thing that everyone thinks that.
It's definitely England, bro.
About a specific tribe of people, like them people, they're greedy or whatever. But in general, I think it's in England. When you're in England, you become aware.
There's something about
there's something. If you become aware,
because when they leave England, they're not like that, bro. Out here, the networking is crazy. Everybody's networking with everybody.
So you think you're out in the Philippines?
Network. It's something about England, bro. I don't know what it is. It's something in the water. I don't know. We need to investigate.
Culture, bro.
I know what it is. Everyone knows what it is. The sky is grey, bro. The sky is fucking grey. The sky is literally grey.
Is it England or is it certain communities?
It's literally the sky.
Like when they leave, they don't act like that. When they leave England, people aren't acting like that.
But I wonder though, this is what I'm saying.
Team that are from the UK that don't live there.
Like when you come from a tiny little village in India and you say, I'm gonna go and be a Premiership footballer, do the local Indians say yes, go? Yeah, and like are they fully supportive of your shit, or did they just say whatever? There's never been an Indian football. Like the fuck are you talking about? Or do you know what I mean? Do they say the same thing when you're in the Philippines and you say you're gonna go Hollywood, and they say, bro, name one Filipino actor. What are you talking about?
That's right. He's right. And they do that in Africa as well. You're right.
Wait,
You're
how
right.
do you say that in
You're right.
Filipino?
He's right.
These are not examples
I don't
that are
know,
true.
man.
I'm just chatting shit. But I'm saying, like,
Right.
Yeah.
is it a unique, specific thing to the UK?
Yeah.
Or do they tell you?
Name
I
one
don't know.
Ethiopian with a small head. Or like
Fuck
or
off.
name an Ethiopian with a boat. Yeah. There you go.
What? What's wrong with you?
Shots fired.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're lucky when I'm busy.
Mad.
Fuck's
Dr.
sake,
Yakub
man.
in that.
I don't know what it
Oh,
is, man.
no.
Maybe it's just my experience. I don't know.
But like you said, you wanted to go Mars, yeah?
Yeah.
You say that in the UK, and I think that you'll get more. Someone might say, "So you want to go to Mars, yeah? How are you going to do this?" But if you said that in the Caribbean, I think like if you're on my island, your island, they're all just going to be like black people in space. Like
Exactly, because it's a community. It's not the country. It's black people.
Right.
We have this
I
thing
think it's
about
about where you're from.
Are you blaming it on black people?
Well,
I don't know what's happening right
Let me
now.
not say I'm blaming it on black people. Let's just say it's definitely a trait that we have. Like we just second
No,
guess
I don't
ourselves.
really think so.
Amongst
It's
our own, innit?
inferiority.
Yeah, amongst
It's
our
based
own.
off the inferiority complex that we can't achieve to do things, so we turn each other's dreams down. That's what that's based on.
Nah.
Potentially, yeah.
Yes,
Like
it's
a group
inferiority.
thing, like a community thing, like that.
Yes. Am I lying?
I'm off to buy some chips. Who's happy for me? Be real.
I mean,
Be real.
saturated
Be
fat.
real.
One sec. When was the last time you had chips?
Chips are not healthy, bro. Chips
When
are
was
not
the last time you had them?
Nah. Big up, by the
Them
way.
higher.
It's dependent on that. Because if you're gonna say
Hi.
Is it batter chips?
if you're gonna say this one,
Ah.
you say, "Oh, I had chips with my lunch."
Shalom,
Yeah,
Shalom,
yeah.
hyena girl.
Hi,
Okay,
hippie
you.
boy.
Mm.
Yeah, one ear gal, one.
Yeah.
What is going on? Guys,
Magnolia gal. What going on?
Yeah,
Magnolia.
Van Gogh,
Yeah.
Axel Van Gogh, and that.
What's his name? Hippo boy.
Oh my
Relax
God.
yourself.
Who said big head
Yeah.
gal? Wow.
Wait, sorry, who you sending for? You sending for me?
I actually don't have a big head, Vic, but yeah.
Who said that? I was just reading.
Mm-hmm.
Is it wide?
Yeah.
Sorry. Let me mute.
Not even that. I'm Eritrean, isn't it?
Oh, so you're saying only Ethiopians have big heads? Now deal with that,
Oh my
Sarah.
God.
Yeah, you guys are really trying me today. But I'm peaceful
Hadouken.
today.
Yeah, pull back, man.
I'm peaceful.
Relax. Yeah,
I'm chilling
pull
today.
back. Just be cool and fall back. This is
I had a good day. I'm chilling.
no problem,
I'm
man.
chilling. I'm chilling.
My style is divine.
Can you chew,
Yo,
please?
finish your
Yo,
food.
with your
man.
mouth
What are you doing,
open like that.
Love upon your mouth. Love upon your mouth.
You know when you
Wow.
have to lean your head back
I
to
know.
keep
Who
the
you
food in
trying
your
to?
mouth.
Who you trying to tease? Tizza. My
Yeah.
salad.
Do your
My salad.
Whoa,
My
whoa,
salad
whoa,
divine.
whoa,
You
whoa.
don't give
Nah,
a damn.
don't have that. Don't have this disrespect.
Nah.
No,
Yeah,
listen. You were
Say
talking
that for
about
Tizza,
you
man.
going out to buy some
I-
chips, yeah?
I ain't a fucking rabbit. Say that for Tizza.
Vegan full mouth.
Salad. Let me.
A vegan
I don't
mouthful.
know eating some real food.
What she have? Are you
Fucking
vegan, Axel?
sandwich cake.
No, don't lie.
A vegan mouthful, you know.
Axel, have you turned vegan?
Yeah.
Nah, but I've been
Okay.
vegetarian for 2 weeks. Only salad.
What?
What?
Who told you that? Who told you to do
Yeah.
that?
Why?
Hey, I'm the one to do it. I'm trying
Nah,
it. So
don't
2
actually
weeks
don't do it.
only
You're gonna lose weight, but
salad.
you're gonna look like an empty sack of potatoes because you're not going gym and doing resistance training. Sisters,
Facts.
Yeah,
Resistance.
don't
sis,
be
you're
an
gonna have to.
actor. Don't go on a crash diet, lose bare weight because you're gonna be end up with loose skin, lose flaps, lose everything. You're gonna look tired. I tell these sisters all the time, stop trying to skip the gym. You have to lift some stuff up. You have to push some stuff. You get me? Do some press ups. You have to do all of this
Compound
if
weight.
you want to lose weight. Otherwise, you're
That's
not
not
gonna
why
look
I'm
good.
doing this though. But okay.
But that's what's gonna happen.
You think so?
If you
So
stop eating meat and you start just eating vegetables,
I'm eating like 50 grams of carbs, at least from like hard bread, and then it's salad, isn't it?
So you
Like
just
a
eat
lot of
salad and bread. What?
Not bread, hard bread.
why
Nah,
are you
actually,
Salad
what you
and
doing?
bread.
Yo, Axel,
Meat.
why are you doing this, sis? Why are you doing this?
Salad and bread.
Yeah,
I
why
need
are
to
you doing
change
this?
up. Yeah, I need to change up. I missed my greens and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, mouthful of
You know, you can have
fucking
greens with
Why don't you
meat
just
though.
eat
You don't need
like
to cut
a
meat
healthy,
out.
balanced diet that includes meat and fish and
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, but I'm just doing some type of how should I say, maybe cleansing type of shit. I thought
Yeah.
you guys would be happy for me, man.
Yeah, we
2
are.
weeks is too long
I'm
though.
so happy for you. Yeah,
Was the
man.
cleansing food cheese
Big up.
accent? Be real.
You like doing that English thing again?
We're doing the English thing.
Nah, dickheads, man. Come
We're
on.
doing it.
But I'm
Was
just
the
trying
cleansing
to
food
I'll be
cheese?
happy
Yes
for
or
you.
do
no?
only greens for a little while. And then
So wait,
I'll-
but sandwich
All
cake
you
ain't
ever
vegan though.
do is criticize.
is it the
Sandwich
summer?
cake
Are
ain't
you trying to get a
vegetarian.
summer bod? I'm joking.
Sandwich cake with slices
What
of
is
brown
going
cheese.
on, man? It's
I'm
that
not
season,
doing
isn't
it
it?
for that.
Everyone goes ham.
I'm
February.
not doing it for that, you know.
Brown cheese.
Yeah.
No, because I do eat cheese though. Like now,
No,
I'm
but
doing
they
a
are very
Caesar
healthy in
salad.
Norway and these countries
She's
anyway.
seen a
Brown
she's seen a nice
cheese.
cardigan she wants to get into. I know, man.
Oh, you and your stop it, man.
Nah, 2 weeks is too
I
long.
think this
Anthony.
guy,
2
I'm
weeks is
telling
too
you,
long.
punch him in the face.
What? No
Hypothetically.
violence. No violence. No violence.
No violence.
I thought you was having a good day, Sarah.
Huh?
I thought you was having a good day.
I am. Take
Yeah,
that
now
back.
you
I
want
take that
someone
back.
But to be
punching you.
honest, though, guys,
Find out,
to
man.
be honest,
Take it
2
back,
weeks
man. Throw it in the
is
bin.
it?
How are
I
you
feel
feeling though?
more
You're not like
lively
getting
than
tired.
ever. I have more energy than ever, though, just because
Yeah,
I've
that's
been
how it
eating.
starts, man. That's how
That's
it
how it
always
starts,
starts.
and then it plateaus.
That's
I
how it
promise
I don't know,
starts
man.
with
I
these
can't sleep on
vegans,
salad.
and then they
Really?
suddenly suck.
Yes.
No,
then
you
two
guys are
fools out.
haters. Like,
And then your two fools out. You're like, oh, what's going on?
You're like my mom.
The hair falls out as well. Everything falls
We're
out.
already anemic, man. What are you trying to do? Kill yourself?
oh,
Nah, I don't approve.
nah.
That's
You
what I
don't
don't
have,
approve.
nah. You
I've
know
been
what?
anemic my whole
Wish-
life, guys.
I don't want to hear it. You wishing what evil on me? Nah.
Whoa.
No, you know what, sis?
Wow.
Oh, there
No,
goes
it's
Rabbit
ignorant.
Boy.
No.
There goes Rabbit Boy.
No, it's ignorant.
Ignorant.
Healing.
Yes,
Evil.
there's
No,
a
Rabbit
haters. You don't like
Boy
greens.
said
Oh
they're
God,
haters.
no.
Big up, Axon. Yeah, well
You know
done for
what, sis?
trying.
Whatever
Yeah,
works for you, man. You know your body.
yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
approve.
man, you know your
I
body,
don't
man.
approve. This is not a
Self
culture.
care.
You knew your
You know
body.
your
Welcome the
body.
new one. Welcome the new one that's downloading right now. Welcome, man. Embrace it.
Oh my god! Like,
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not involved in this
Welcome.
accent. I salute my sister.
Yeah.
Do your thing, sis.
Nah, man. It's not like I want to lose weight like that. It's not that. Like,
Alright.
I'm not even. Yeah.
You're
Size
just trying to be
zero
healthy,
accent coming up.
So you just have
Size zero. You know?
So you just
Yeah,
having
yeah.
cucumber
Kum-kum.
dura what? Like what kind of food,
Kum-kum.
bro? What are you eating with dura then? Just like cucumbers.
No. So this salad is onions, obviously. So I did a Caesar salad with parmesan,
Just onion.
and lemon, and what's it
Lemon
called?
and cheese.
You know what? I want.
You guys don't know about dressing, do you?
Lemon and parmesan.
He doesn't eat
Am I
salad, man. He
am I
only
hearing
eats.
things?
And then pumpkin seed and what's the other seeds? There's another one. I don't even know what the name is, but yeah,
Sunflower.
Some seedy salad.
yeah.
Wow.
You know, I need some protein in it. I need some
You made
protein.
that sound.
He couldn't help himself. He couldn't help
You
himself.
guys are haters. This is why this I keep saying.
You should have kept it to yourself, huh? Why did you come on it?
And stingy.
Where's the legumes? Where's the beans?
Okay,
Where's
what's
the
the balance? Do you have like
Where's
a
the
coach to
lentils?
balance it
Where's the
out? I'm
protein? You can't just
I
eat.
She said bread. She said bread.
And
No,
seeds.
Hard
That's,
bread.
no, no,
Hard
no.
bread.
That's breakfast.
Hard
No,
bread.
hard bread is breakfast.
Is there a bit of
It's
cheese
like
on the
cheap-
bread? Is there a bit? Is
Did
there
I
real
tell
toast
you?
at least?
Yeah, send
Oh.
me a picture. Send me a picture.
Okay, so this is a hard
No,
bread,
she's
like
being healthy,
7.5
man.
gram, like each slice, you know, of carbs. So I ate like 4-5 of them a day, and then I just did it massive. Why are you laughing?
Where did you get this diet from? What magazine? Who sent it to you?
No one.
Yeah, give me some. No,
Scissor
listen.
sent it.
One
I
second.
swear to
one
God,
second.
no one. You know.
Well, you're
But
just freestyling.
You're not freestyling this.
Yeah, I am.
Nah, you can't be. You can't be.
Anyway,
Why?
good luck, man. Good luck.
No, but for real though, why? Why?
I'm
are
not
you
gonna lie. I
guys-
think we're gonna go
You must be
vegetarian.
fighting
Like you
up
can't just
there,
have
bro.
bread and salad. Like there's definitely a better way
No,
to
no,
do
no.
it.
But I'm not doing this forever, man. I'm just trying it now, and then I'm gonna
Yeah, but
quit.
bread and
but
salad, Axel. Come on, man.
I'm
Yes.
happy for you.
No, you know what?
Where's the beans?
I do eat beans. I eat chickpeas and beans and
Okay, that's better. That's better.
lettuce and stuff like that too. Like yesterday, I had a lentil salad.
That's better. Oh, salad.
Oh my
What's up with this salad every day? What's going on, man?
I want to try to refresh my body, and I'm actually get energy from it. What's wrong?
In a refresh your body. See, you worn your body out. You rinse
I don't
it out.
approve that, Sam. I don't approve.
You rinsed out your body. You worn it out. You trying to
started back at zero.
I don't approve.
Sorry, guys. You're gonna see me like a normal accent when you see me, and I'm not gonna
trying to
disappear.
reset your clock and that. I hear you, bro.
What?
No, she's a
Whoa.
beauty thing and she's trying to rest it.
Don't have this, man. This is disrespect.
What did it say? What did it
No, I
say?
say you're revamping the system, innit? You look like you're rejuvenating. You get me? It's like a spring clean of your inside.
Oh my.
Sorry.
You know what I mean? It's like, trust me, man. Especially like after you've had a party and that, you want to open the windows, air it out a bit. You know what I mean? Give everything a once over. I think everyone should do that. We were talking about fasting earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for 2 weeks, just bread and salad. Like, come on, bro.
Bread and salad.
That's
I don't
crazy.
know. Have you lost weight, Axel? You must have.
Maybe
Don't lie
later.
now.
Maybe
lost
later.
weight.
Yeah, but I'm. Yeah. Maybe I'm size. Well, was it? Yeah, whatever.
Uh-oh.
What is-
What are you size 8 now? Size 6? Size 8?
Nah. I'm maybe 10, 12. I don't know.
10, 12. Oh, so you're not 18 no more.
Wow, I never was 18.
Oh, sorry.
Matt
So-
said 18, you know. This is how you guys roll there in the UK. Madness.
To be fair, do you not have the same sizes over there?
Yeah,
it's
but
like
with
your size 10 is like our size 20, innit?
To be fair, most
Yeah, you
blazers
guys
are
are smaller.
most blazers are one size fit all anyway,
Oh, fucking hell.
and cardigans.
Fuck's sake, no one.
Stretchy,
You know, it says like
Yeah,
UK size, European size, and the same thing. You know that,
stretchy denim.
No, that's why I asked, innit? I don't know.
No, you guys are slightly smaller built, so I'm sure. Yeah.
Scandinavians are
Sweden,
smaller than
Norway.
UK.
Who's
They
you
think
guys
are
in this
tiny.
situation, bearing in mind where you're from?
They're because I remember I went H&M in Sweden, and that was ridiculous. Sorry.
right? Yeah, H&M
Yeah,
is ridiculous.
They're ridiculous. So I don't know about
Yeah,
the other
yeah.
stores though. We had to go 2
Mhm.
sizes up for my daughter. I was like, what the hell is this? Like, what is this supposed to be?
Do you still have cravings, Axel?
What is everything? What even the hijab, Sarah?
My God.
Huh?
Wow.
No, Zulu. No, Zulu. No,
Size 22 hijab.
Oh, good. Yo,
It's
Trill,
okay,
come
after
look
like
this guy out,
half
man.
Zulu.
Okay.
For sure, yeah.
So if someone was cooking some nice chicken nearby, it wouldn't allure you in any way.
Oh, sorry.
No, I don't really like
You know what?
chicken like
Earlier,
that.
sorry, my bad. Earlier, I said even the hijabs to Sarah, and what I meant to say is even the saris.
Yeah. I'm not involved.
Ask your house or cousins.
Aye.
Whoa!
What is having a good day?
Nah, don't have that.
He was having a good day.
Nah, man. It's called lovingly reciprocating energy. That's all it is.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Wow. Don't follow me,
I
you
thought
know.
we're playing badminton. What happened?
You know what?
Hamilton.
Fuck him up, Sarah. Fuck him up. Yeah.
My jokes didn't even make it.
Not supposed to write personal
I don't know
messages
what
on the shuttlecock.
Michelle, what, Vic?
I don't know what the hell I said. I don't know.
The
I don't
projectile.
Know. Throw that one in the bin.
Projectile. The projector.
That was so
Project
disgraceful.
what?
I don't know what the fuck that was.
Project pause.
The projectile.
You're
Man.
not project nothing.
Sports apparatus.
Listen, cat boy.
Projecting no
Cat boy,
tiles.
relax, man.
Yeah. So, Axel, is the chicken going to tempt you to change your ways?
No, I don't really like I'm a picky one with chicken, so I don't eat it that often. I don't
Really?
really care. Yeah.
What
I
about
don't
elk?
really-
What about deer or elk? I know you like that, right? What about that?
Yeah. Yeah, that would tempt me still. That would
Okay.
tempt
Say no
me.
more. Say no more.
Do you like fish?
donkey on me plate.
Axel, do you eat fish?
Why don't you just throw some fish in there? Yeah. I don't get it.
What kind of
Um,
fish, guys?
Do you eat fish, Axel?
Yeah. If I must.
Be careful.
Be careful, Axel. What kind of fish?
You know, yeah, I kind of eat No, let me.
Minefield.
Yeah,
one.
let's change the
Minefield one.
subject. Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
What is your, why are you gatekeeping, Zulu? Move out the way, man.
I'm responsible for
You have
everyone.
to
I'm
like some kind of
responsible.
alert
What
system.
do you mean you're
for
responsible for
Zulu
everyone?
is
Like,
the good
I'm
old
responsible for you
man.
guys.
What the
I
hell
care
are you
about you
doing,
guys,
Zulu,
man.
man?
You can't be eating that
Slap
shit
yourself,
Zulu's
man.
the good
Huh?
little bro man.
You're fucking
I'm
up bro code.
responsible.
You're fucking up bro code, bro. Like, get me.
Bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
that
he's
kind.
my
Oh, you talking about
brother,
that
not
kind of
your
fish. Oh,
brother.
my bad, my bad, my
He's
bad.
my brother,
Yeah.
not your brother. Leave it, leave it.
Whose brother?
Mine.
Hmm?
Please,
Oh,
you're a
shit.
Wick. What you're onto Wicca now? Yeah, you're into Wicca now, Zulu.
No. No, bonfire upon heavy metal. Bonfire upon heavy metal. I don't know.
All these
What kind of-
alliances, man.
yeah, what kind of
You need to watch the alliances in this time, you know.
atheist, ex-Muslim, atheist, Christian, Wiccan? What is it? What even is Axum? What even is she?
Nah, bonfire upon
Science,
Metallica and all of that
She's not
shit.
anything.
science. Listen,
Heavy
man.
metal. Nah.
Yeah. Then 1 minute she's questioning the Quran, then she's telling me something's haram. Man, get out of here, man. Come on, get out of here.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Axum
Get
is
outta
everything
here,
in
man.
one, innit?
Huh?
I'm everything in one.
She's my Israelite sister.
Trans.
Man.
Wow. Is that what you're into?
It's trans.
What?
I don't know what just happened there.
Nah, something's wrong with Jediah today.
Do you ever crave surströmming?
What? Nah, but someone needs to open the can. I'm still waiting, Jedi.
Yeah, where's the video, Jez? You said you're
A
gonna show
year
me.
later,
is that the
still
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably
What's
gone rotten
happening?
by now.
They can't get any more rotten than that, can they? Surely not.
No, yeah, it could be, and yeah. Yeah, you have to look at the expired date, Jets.
Oh,
Is
you can
it?
actually die from this, can't you?
No.
Trying to kill people.
I've seen videos where it's got hair. It's even got
Nah, I
hair
don't
on it.
believe that, man. You
Must
must be able to die from this.
I've seen hair on it, Axel.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hair on the fish.
Yeah. I swear down, bro. It's got hair on it. Wait. What kind of fish are we talking about? Goodness gracious.
It's herring. Jesus.
I'm not talking about that fish, guys.
Axel said
Come
he's
on, man.
hairy. He's hairy. She's confirming.
Fair enough.
Poor Apple, she's still not getting it.
Yo, Meg, I need to talk to you about some paintings, though. Yeah.
What do you mean? What? How?
Yeah, so I want you to paint something for me, and I will pay it if you can.
Can you say what it is?
Yeah.
No, no. It's just like okay. So, Meg, do you do like abstract painting?
Yeah. Have you not seen my Instagram?
I don't have Instagram.
Oh, fair enough. Never mind. Well, yeah, I do.
I'm going to the shop. I'll be able to let people in because I'll let me.
Yeah, because I have a specific thing in my head, and I just need to see a sample before I decide.
Oh,
But we can
shit.
talk about it. I'm gonna call it.
Yeah, well, I'll take you through the sampling process for a fee, and then if you want to go ahead with the stuff, then you just pay the balance on it.
Yeah. Support your own people, man. Support your own. Because I was looking at paintings the whole weekend, and I was like, nah, let me chat to Mag. Yeah. If you can send over, like more like a canvas type of thing.
Yeah, I mean that's possible. You only live over there, innit?
So, are you okay to draw nudes then, Mike? I didn't think you
No.
was to
Mate, I've done extensive nudes. To be fair, I'm not even gonna cap.
What? Ah, well, yeah. Axel, you're in luck then.
So first it's the wood, now it's the nude.
so-
Mad. You want to put it next to the
What?
wood
No,
collection?
but no, can someone time out Tuesday? Like, you know what? He's not a mod yet. I'm gonna time him out. Yeah.
Mouthful again. Here we go.
No. Wait. I'm gonna.
Oh, I just saw the comment. Yikes.
Man, for full paragraph of fucking that.
Man said golden showers. Oh my gosh, that can't.
Yeah,
be
I just
good.
removed him. Yeah,
That
and you
can't be
put him on. Why? Jediah.
But why is there a cup of brown doo-doo?
That's Buna. That's Buna right there, mate.
No. Don't ever.
That's your Buna, Sarah.
Don't
try
ever.
it.
Your little biscuits on this earth.
That's your Buna.
I'm not having you desecrate Yeah.
Desecration.
That was a good one, you know.
Thank
Hey,
you,
that
Nick.
was a
Yes,
good
I'm
one,
hungry.
boy.
But
You're
yeah,
good with that. Don't worry,
nah,
man.
Tizzy is such a dickhead.
The
Dickhead.
Benner's ready, man.
Oh
The
shit!
Benner's
Don't have
ready.
that, Tizza.
No, he's gonna
You
have
guys
it
have
because he's putting whatever he's putting in it.
turned Axel into the dark side, you know. This girl's fighting it.
Mm. 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 Yeah, he's not typing anymore. Woohoo.
Oh, did he actually block? What's wrong with you?
Yes. Yes, I did.
You have to go on a little timeout. Sit in a
Yeah,
timeout.
a little. He deserved still.
That's a bit
Is it
petty.
timeout or blocked?
It's timeout, man. I never blocked
Naughty corner.
anyone.
He's sitting in the naughty corner.
Petty, man.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
You might as well just come and save your name, Tizza, at this point.
Nah, the only thing he needs to save is the fucking.
No.
Come save
What?
yourself.
What do you need to say?
What does he need to say? Vegan gal, vegan hyena gal.
How can you be a vegan hyena? What the fuck?
Making
a hybrid
vegan hyena, you know.
Mad.
No, I'm not a vegan. I'm vegetarian. Right?
So it's no longer raw meat; it's raw vegetables now, right?
No, this guy needs help. This guy needs help.
Oh my god.
Nah, you need some more protein, though, Axon, please.
I do. So I ate some roast beef slice something.
What?
Earlier.
What?
Man said you need some more protein, and then you come back with I ate some grass.
No, roast beef.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Was that like
Roast
a,
beef?
I had spinach. I don't know.
What's
It's
roast
like
beef?
it's a meat, beef meat, like thinny sliced you put on your bread or whatever.
So fake beef on bread, right?
No, it's called roast beef. Look it up. Yeah.
But that's not vegan, bro.
No, I know
Roast
it's
beef is
not
not
vegan. Who said I was not vegan? I just
So you're
call it
lying on the saying you're vegetarian when you're still eating
having
meat.
more vegetables in her diet, that's all.
Yeah.
So you're still eating meat then?
Yeah, look, that one. Yeah.
Wow, the lies you tell, Axel.
She had a few meat flops today.
I know, man. I'm saying they think you're just eating salad and bread every day for 2
You
weeks.
caught her. She got caught lying. Yeah, caught lying. Forked tongue. She speaks with a forked tongue, man. Crazy.
Yeah, guys, I'm a vegan now.
Liar.
I've never been a vegan, man. But yeah, a little bit of like roast beef. That's it.
So all the energy is from the roast beef, not from the vegetables. Let's not play
No, all the energy is. I haven't eaten any sugar for a while. Like 2 weeks. That's good.
You haven't had
No
sugar
candy.
for 2 weeks.
No sugar. No sugar.
No dessert, no cake, no
No
bakery.
dessert, no sugar, no cookies, no nothing. Nothing.
For 2 whole weeks.
2 whole weeks.
Interesting.
Big me up then. Shit,
Excellent.
Woohoo! Nah, these haters. Thank you, baby babes. Yeah.
Good job, Axel.
These UK people don't love you, man. They
Wake up!
It's fucking shit, man. What you want is an egg.
Yeah, Shaki, they're really rude. They don't.
Nah, but we're happy for you, man. I'm glad you're cleaning up your act after you took the injection, man. Big up yourself.
Mud. I'm out.
Why?
I don't want to talk to you no more. Let me.
This is where the borders have to be created.
The gay juice.
Just remember this, Axel. It's never just
the bill juice.
Yeah, she can't defend that one there. She can't defend that one. That one can't get defended. Axel.
Nah, she's gone quiet now.
Nah, I am actually happy. I am actually happy that you're doing what you can to be more healthy, man. Look at yourself.
They go back to them, man.
To be
Yeah,
fair,
leave
West
those
Indies,
hyenas alone.
They are kind of healthy. They're better than us.
Yeah, now the hyenas can breathe.
Yeah, now they're not under attack.
You're not endangered
Hyenas
anymore.
attack
Well
us.
done.
We don't attack them.
So Sarah, when are you gonna give up raw meat?
I've never had raw meat.
Nah, Sarah, see this, yeah, they go from one person to the next person all the time. Yeah?
She's never had anything. She's never had anything. She's never had anything. No alcohol, no raw meat. No, she's never done
Why
nothing.
is that so surprising?
Mm.
Like, what is this?
I'm just saying. You probably soaked your raw meat in alcohol. Rum soaked beef.
Pickles raw meat. Pickles raw meat. Nah.
Fermented. Meat. What you know? What you know about meat wine? Yeah, it's made from fermented meat.
Yeah, Sarah, imagine if this is the honey wine of the meat.
Not honey wine, like my uncle used to do it.
Yeah.
Zulu's catching proper jokes like that. Melee worm. Melee worm, boy.
He already said alcohol's haram.
Melee.
Now he's trying to backtrack because he couldn't handle his square. Behave, man.
What? I did what?
What?
Nah, what? Clean that up.
Are these fighting words, Sarah?
Oh, okay, it's all right, but I don't want to do it.
I know, man.
I don't
Must
know.
be the
In the breath of 50 minutes.
must be the melee
You're
worms,
not
isn't
ready,
it?
Sarah. You're not ready, man. I've been doing a lot of research on
What,
your
you guys
cuisine.
ferment worms as well?
I've been doing a lot of research on your cuisine. You're not ready for the wars today. You're not ready. I promise.
Zulu.
None of you are ready.
Jeddah needs to fix up his breathing, though. Like, yeah.
Yeah, the comments are crazy.
Yeah, because the breathing
They said, is he on the tractor?
Yeah, I'm
Nah, they called you shit.
pedaling fast on my bike, mate. So yeah, but yeah, that's actually that's something you could try. Instead of cutting out all the meat, you could try actually do some exercise.
Man said,
Yeah, get on the bike.
That's a fact.
I love a bike.
Yeah.
You know, bike rides don't even feel like anything.
It's good to ride to the point of breathlessness. Yeah, it's called cardio.
Oh dear.
You never heard of it though.
Sounds like something
else. Yeah.
Look at this hater. Yeah, huh?
All in the quads.
You can try rock climbing, actually.
Well, you come off mute now. You feel bad.
I've done that, Zulu.
You have done that, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's just Jeddah trying to make me out to be something I'm not. But yeah.
I know.
This girl goes hiking, man. She's good.
I know, man.
Yeah.
In the cold as well.
At least she's doing
in the
something.
woods.
At least she has somewhere to walk down. What do we have?
Of course. I got my greenery. And I can survive the cold.
In days in the mountains and shit.
You can get stepped on by mooses, though. That's kind of dangerous.
Exactly. Oh shit! I saw some video about mooses again. It's always like the mooses like happening in the town.
Is it the one where he just breaks the man's leg?
Oh my god!
No.
Yeah.
No, it's another one that ended up in a football field.
On a football field.
Yeah, and everyone was like running. Yeah.
I see. Yeah. Now, so basically, the guys they got off, like, snowmobiles, innit?
Mm-hmm.
One of them's got off the snowmobile and thinks he can like stroke the moose. Yeah.
What? Are you stupid?
Yeah, I don't know. They've all stopped to look at the moose, and one of them's got off it, and he's gone to pet it. Yeah, as he's gone to pet the thing, the moose has just given him one little nudge with his head, like "fuck off." My man's on the floor ASAP, quickly. Then, whilst he's on the floor, the moose is just doing him in. It just gives him, after all this stuff, it gives him one little stamp, and you just see the neck go bing. I mean, not the neck, the leg just go bing, and
the leg was just like, oh.
Yeah, just dangling. I was so fucked in the snow as well. We just a mad thing.
Oh shit!
It's just foolish, though, isn't it? Like, why would you do that? The thing's huge.
Yeah.
It's like the size of a truck.
In it, yeah. People don't understand. People think, "Oh, it's just so cute." No.
Walk up to a
But it's not
mammoth.
cute, like, if you was to see the size of it, it can't be cute.
No, exactly.
You know,
You're trying to walk up to a
For
mammoth.
me, it's not cute. I mean, the calves are like, oh, but like you don't understand the sizes until you stand
But the
next
calf's
to
the
them.
worst thing. The calf's the one that's The calf's the one that's gonna get you fucked up because mom's nearby.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen moose a couple of times. Just stand there in your car. Don't move. Just stand still.
Why did you mention moose? Because of Axum?
Knuckle.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you know what I need to do? I need to punch up Jets whenever I see him next time, you know.
Fucking hell, wow.
Dead in the throat. Pause.
What?
Right in the throat.
What are you like?
You always attended, but yeah, I'm gonna.
Tiny Axum.
No mercy, man.
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Choreographed
Punch him
content.
up. I want to pinch South underarm fat.
What? What?
Whoa! What is this
His
specific?
pants. Like, why is that pants?
You know, no, underarm fat, yeah? You just need to pinch.
Underarm what?
Are you like my bike was making bare noise? Could you not hear that?
No.
No
More
way.
of your breathing, but yeah.
Yeah, there is a bit actually.
When did you last ride the bike, Axum? And I don't mean a colleague from work. So I got me.
Yeah, I know.
No habla German, man.
I'm gonna punch him in his throat. Watch.
I'm telling you, man.
Can you even reach that high?
I'm not that short, you know, Vic. Especially not with my high heels.
You're gonna need some high heels.
That would
Platform.
make us feel like fucking giants, man. Go on.
Call those platforms.
These times it's an extra 4-inch.
Huh?
Extra few.
A couple of inches and I'm
5
good.
inches for being cheeky.
I will reach his neck, don't worry.
Super pause.
Don't lose your balance, man. High heels.
Pause on reaching man's neck. Pause.
Bare pauses. Pause flurry.
But I'm not gonna lie, I did hear that about you though.
Damn.
What?
I don't know, man. He just told me about. He reached
What was
about
that
neck.
about? What?
Is there something you need to tell us?
About me reaching man's head? Neck?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No hablo.
No anglais.
I don't
No
speak
anglais. No
degeneracy. No, I only speak.
I am very feel.
Phil. Very Phil.
Oui.
Where's
that Belgian boy?
Something like.
Oh no! I don't need to reach his neck. I can. Yeah, he has no ears in it, so I can pinch his ears instead.
Yeah,
is that better,
and
Jack?
finish this one now.
You're like a 5-year-old. You're punishing, pinching ears, you know.
And yeah, finish this one. Very concerning.
Good one, BB in Arabic. Yay! Look what he wrote in Arabic.
What does that say? Translate.
Axel.
So tiny though, my eyes, man.
Alif,
Bibi, Belgian boy, relax. I don't say my name.
Nah, please translate.
No, it doesn't mean Axum. It's actually Axum.
Oh,
they tried to wrote Axum in Arabic, yeah.
Is that how you guys do the Aleph? Is it just a straight line?
Aleph, yeah. No, but you have the up and down stuff too. What's it called? Help me, Sarah, grammar teacher. What's it called?
The markings, the diacritic marks.
Yeah.
What are they called? Harakat.
Yeah.
Wait, do you guys have dots for vowels like in Hebrew with the Nikud?
What's that, honey?
Do you have the dots for vowels?
No, the dots are to differentiate the letters. Because
so you don't have like vowel markers.
One dot.
Yeah, you do.
The vowels
you have
are like
the
little lines.
You have the shadda, them things.
Okay. So like, but I'm saying like if it's just like A, B, C, like how do you know what the vowels
they're
in
just
between those?
lines that go top, bottom,
top, under,
and a little one that looks
silent.
like yeah.
So
just
it has the vowels built
lines.
into the language. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, okay. Because with Hebrew, like without the vowels, it's just like A, Z, T, and you have to put the vowels in to make the word.
Yeah. You have the root word, then you add vowels and prefixes and suffixes and this and that.
It's the same as Hebrew.
Same thing as Hebrew.
Because when I read in Hebrew, I have to look at the Nakud, the dots. The dots tell me what.
Yes.
If it's like, if it's she or she or sha. I look
exactly.
Funny thing is, Ge'ez is the Amharic language is adopted from Amharic is adopted from Ge'ez, and we we changed the writing, and that also has sounds. It's very common around.
Sarah is the same as the Hebrew. So it's
Yeah,
a,
same thing.
u, I, a. No, but I guess, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do it. I guess now. A, u, I, a, e, u, o. Ba,
That's
bu,
exactly
bi,
the
ba,
same as
be,
Hebrew.
bu, o.
Same thing in
That's
Arabic.
exactly the same.
Yeah, same thing in Arabic. Ba, bi, bu,
Yeah, same thing.
ben,
Do you
bin,
guys have
boom.
guttural sounds like kha?
Yeah.
You do.
Kha.
Okay.
Yeah,
Kha.
yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
They're very similar. They're very, very similar.
Yeah, very similar. I want to learn Arabic.
I feel like the rules are similar. If I probably could learn it quick, if I ever sat down and.
After
Me
I've done
too, you know.
Hebrew, I
So
want to
you
do
should do
Arabic.
it the Zulu.
No, sis, we could do
You
that
will
quick.
learn it
But the rules
fast.
are already there. You just have to
Yeah.
learn it.
Because I want to do
The writing,
Hebrew,
the writing.
Aramaic, and Arabic. Those are the three that I want to do.
You know that Aramaic is a big difference between Hebrew and Arabic, though.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah, yeah.
different.
It's very, very different.
The writing is extremely different.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And the
Such
pronunciations and
nuances.
everything.
Yeah.
Just
I think learning Arabic is essential for business in UAE because I might want to go there and do business in the future.
Bro,
So
I was
need
literally
to-
thinking about you the other day, man.
I need to do business there,
I'm
so I
just
need
like,
I
oh,
need Arabic.
Zulu, man. Just get your 2-year, 3-year experience, bro. I don't even care where you go out here. Go Qatar if you want. Go
Are you
ER.
from the
definitely
UK,
going.
Zulu?
I'm going. I'm learning. I'm gonna learn Arabic.
I'm like, because you know what? You could literally bang out 3 years work probably in like 2 years or 1 year and a half.
Zulu.
Tax free,
And
everything.
then network, set up your own business. You got everything.
No,
You can
no,
literally
you're gonna
build a whole
fail.
team
You're
in
gonna
like
fail.
5 minutes.
You failed.
No,
Nah, don't be the UK person,
stop it,
babe. Come on,
You
man.
failed.
No. Zulu.
Don't worry,
My
man.
youngest
Don't
brother,
listen
yeah?
to them, Zulu. I'm telling you, as your big sister that did it slightly later than I should have. Get your money, bro.
You can do
100%,
that,
Don't be
Zulu.
letting
No
them
problem.
fucking steal your labor equity for fucking pennies in the UK, man.
You can't
No,
do
it's
it.
a front, man. I'm coming over, man. I'm gonna learn some Arabic.
It's impossible.
Zulu.
You don't even need
My
Arabic,
youngest
Zulu. No one speaks
brother,
Arabic
my
here.
youngest
Everyone speaks
brother
English.
learned Arabic
You don't
now,
need
yeah,
Arabic.
a couple of years ago only, and he's the same age as you, right? So now he's traveling around in Saudi Arabia right now as I speak,
Wow.
and he's managing himself very good in Saudi
I think
Arabia.
Dubai would be nice for you. The others
I
might be a
prefer
bit.
to live in the UAE than over here, to be honest.
No one speaks. You can speak. You don't need Arabic. You can speak English. Everyone
You
speaks
need to
English.
speak English, that too.
99, I would say about 70% of the people here are not Arabs. A lot of people don't realize the actual UAE people are very few in number. The majority are expats, Filipinos, Asians. A lot of people from Europe now, a lot of people from America, Australia, New Zealand. There's been a lot from Russia and things since the war, Ukraine and stuff as well.
Is it true that in Dubai it's like 90% expat?
Yeah, it's 90% expat. Like majority of people you see are expat.
That's
The
some
only
crazy
time you really
like
bump into these
takeover
people
though. Like
are
imagine
in-
foreigners just coming to take over like that and being totally different.
But they
Nah,
can't.
but they've
the
made
thing
it
is,
for them to do that though.
they made a system where first of all, once they give you have to kind of ask for a residential visa for your jobs or whatever. You sometimes have to pay for licenses and stuff, and also they've set it up where they own all the land and nothing. You can't really buy their land. You can't take over the country. You're just a guest basically until they want to kick you out.
So there's no thing about they're taking our jobs, the immigrants are coming
No,
in.
they don't
There's
take that
nothing
because
like
you
that.
can't take that. They want you to do the jobs for them.
Thank you.
Like they will hire you. Like for example, a rich guy will be like, you know what? I've got this much money. I need you to just compound my wealth for me. He'll just hire like a bag of people to compound. He doesn't want to do the work. They don't work. They just hire people to do the work, and they just get their money.
That makes sense, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, baby, join the panel.
But yeah, I would say Zulu definitely, man, bro. I don't want you dying in England, man.
Yeah, England's a shithole, man.
I'm telling
Failure.
you, bro. Like, what the fuck?
It's gonna have to be UAE or Africa. It's either UAE or Africa, one of the two. But Africa's gonna be.
You here, stack your money, send it to Africa, build in Africa. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. 100%.
It's easy money here. It's just quick money. Everyone's ready to just dash money at you.
But the other thing, Sarah, is the wars, right? Because obviously things could get tense in a second.
Trust me, they look after their country, bro. I leave my door open sometimes.
But I'm saying, like, you know, the things that are happening
No,
now. Can you guarantee the next 5 years they ain't gonna be so crazy?
The whole of Europe is here, bro. Do you know how much there's been an exodus from England? Do you know how many people I've seen that just come from England since the COVID situation? Loads of people. They've got like whole Irish villages, bro.
Really?
The whole place got an Irish village, yeah, where Irish people sell
What do you
their stuff.
What do you think about foreign people potentially influencing the culture? Because obviously there's strict, like, you know, Sharia and keeping certain things. Is
But
that is
isn't that
bringing
what
in
they make
is
that
bringing
place for?
immigrants going to change that though?
But Zulu,
Not
I
really, 'cause
swear
they've always
that's what
been
that
here.
place is for, innit? So you can all go to Dubai and then you don't go to the rest of the Emirates or Saudi, innit? That's the point.
But Dubai is like one city. There's Dubai, there's Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, that's
there's
what I'm saying. Like,
Jeddah.
so you're not
I
going to
was
change
thinking
it. Like,
Abu Dhabi would work out good
international
also.
thing, innit? It's like,
Wait, is alcohol allowed in Dubai?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow,
But
that's
you
a bit of a
can't.
that's a
What
bit
you
of a
can't do
compromise, is it
is
not?
you can't walk publicly with alcohol. Like you can't be holding a bottle of wine and walking around the streets. You can't be drunk. You have to be very like hidden with it.
yeah, that's
Like,
what
you know what I
I
mean?
mean.
You can't,
Where'd
like,
you
if
buy
you
it
buy
then?
alcohol and it's in your bag and no one knows, no one cares in it. But you can't be drunk,
Yeah.
pissed out of your head in the streets.
So you already have to bring it with you. You
Indecent
can't
behavior, innit?
buy it there, essentially.
But they've got like strips where they've got bars and clubs and like whole streets. But you can't wear their cultural clothes. That's a law out here. It's an actual
Yeah.
law. You
Yeah.
have to like you can't. They call it disgracing the culture.
You can't wear the
you can't wear
robes.
head-
What if
about
I want to
alcohol.
wear the robe and the head
You
gear and
can't.
all
You
that?
can't. There's people, you know when the F1 happened, bare people got kicked out because they were trying to come to certain after parties with the Arab attire. Even
Hold
though
on,
half
it's
of them
only
aren't
when
even
you
Arab.
Sarah. That's only when you're doing drinking and that,
Wrong
though, innit?
things. Yeah.
Yeah, anywhere the alcohol served, you can't wear
Yeah,
their
okay,
cultural
Oh, okay, that's
attire.
fine. Because I've
It's
seen
religion,
celebrities
it's
wear
just
the
culture.
outfits all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're very up top, like you're one of
Paris.
their like sheikhs or whatever. Maybe
Yeah, I
you
was
can
about
get
to
away
say
with
that
it.
as
The
well.
average
We're not
man's not
Egypt,
allowed.
though.
Because I'm
Because I know
definitely wearing that.
guys
I'm
that came
definitely
and
wearing
tried
that.
that in
I
it
like
and they got
I
kicked
like
out.
it. I'm definitely wearing it. 100%.
You know, people just wear whatever clothes that no one really wears it except there are people.
Nah, I want to dress like an Arab if I'm going to Arabia, bro.
Fucking
Trust
hell,
me, when you
man.
come here, you won't see
You're
a
gonna
lot of them.
stand out like a sore thumb, bro.
No, he's not. He's not.
They're gonna be
Why?
sniggering.
He's gonna look like this. His avatar, Mag. Come on.
Yeah, I look like
Exactly.
a black Arab. Come on.
It's
Yeah,
literally
black
like
Arab,
London. It's just living like London. Same thing. It's as mixed as London. You see every culture. Everyone's here. There is still a lot of exploitation. I can't lie. South Asians mainly. But if you're an expert and you get a good job, the good thing is you're not paying for rent, which is nice. Most companies, they pay for your you get a package in it. You get a package deal. So you get your salary and then you get like a free insurance, health insurance, and you get your flat, which is like a normal flat. 1 to 2 bedroom, depends on your package. And then you get like
what's the cost of milk and
gratuity,
bread?
like you get gifts at the end of every contractual, like if it's 2-year contract, at the end of 2 years, they give you like a gift, like a sum of money as a gift for completing your contract.
What's the cost of bread and milk?
It's proper cheap. It's probably like all bread, milk, all that stuff is cheap. Fruits, vegetables.
I'll
The
be
things
honest,
are
man. We need numbers. We need numbers, Sarah.
We need numbers, Sarah, because over here we're
Yeah.
struggling, man.
And I'm trying to make a
Yeah,
decision right
don't
now. You
talk
can't
about
just
I'm
say
getting
struggling,
bread
man.
for like
Calculations
$60.
right
Let me see
now.
how much that would be in.
Because bread here is like £3, bro.
a decent bread as well, not
What?
the shit
No,
gummy
you know
one, like,
the sourdough bread, the nice one. You know what I mean?
yeah, not no fucking.
It's the same over here, Zulu. 3-4 pounds, 5
Really?
That
pounds.
can't be £3. It's
Yeah.
probably like a
Yeah.
pound, £1.50, if that even. It's
What
fresh.
about Axel? What about your hard CD bread?
Okay, let
That
me
stuff
show
is
you
cheap.
that.
The things are
Just jump off from
expensive.
your bike, yeah. Stop riding, innit? And I will show
Gas
you
is
what my
cheap
hard
as
bread
well.
looks like.
Whoa.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Milk,
show you that.
so what are you saying for 2 liters of milk, Sarah, out there?
What is that? Pardon?
2 liters of milk to buy. How much?
Probably a pound, £1.50, pound, less than that.
Pound
might even
50.
be.
Is it a big thing of milk though?
Yeah,
Not
like the
a
big
small
I
ones.
said 2 liter. I said 2 liter in it, not the 4, because
Yeah.
that's just dumb.
It's about a
That's
pound.
dumb.
It's about a pound. You probably get
That
a
sounds good.
Oh,
man.
that's
That sounds-
cheap.
Yeah,
cheap as hell, man.
it's very milk. All that stuff is cheap. The things that are expensive, that are ridiculous, that you can't get your head around, are branded American items
Like what?
that they have to import in, like Cocoa Pops, like these branded companies. They might be a bit expensive. Like there's some cereals that can cost you like £5-6.
So have they not got like
Just because
Dubai
of the
pops
import.
or something? Like
Dubai
Yeah, you
pops.
can get that.
Yeah, it's a bit like the Cheetos over here. You know,
Yeah,
it's like 6,
because of
7,
the import,
7.
and they don't. You pay for
It's
the VAT. You pay for all
differently.
the taxes in it to get it into the country.
Mhm.
If you choose to buy it, whereas you guys are already paying a lot of taxes via your income tax. So there's a lot of things you don't notice in your food and whatever.
What about like this UAE KFC? Because I heard that's notorious. I definitely want to try that.
Yeah, it's very cheap.
I've tried the KFC in Egypt. Yeah, my God, that was good.
I'm not really into KFC. I don't know. I'm not really. I don't know.
That was good actually.
Check
But
you out.
people love it. People love it out here.
But McDonald's in
They
Egypt
just
is
eat all
dead.
day.
Dead.
McDonald's is dead.
Imagine,
McDonald's is dead.
could imagine, man. What the
KFC,
fuck
but they've just got everything. They're very Americanized. So all the American companies, IHOPs is out here. I'm thinking of other ones are big.
So since it's multicultural, I won't have to worry about racism, right?
Oh no. Everyone's here. Just keep,
no.
Me personally,
Watch this. Really.
I feel like they're not.
Oh no.
No.
No, that makes sense.
Why
Because
don't I
they're not
believe that
American.
fully, Sarah?
Why do I feel like your
Because-
head was doing this as you said it?
I feel like when you're working for their company, they'll take care of you just because you got British citizenship. Does that make sense?
The red passport is doing
Yeah,
most,
the passport.
Get it.
So they'll take good care of you.
That sounds like shaky ground to me.
But I've never experienced racism personally. So,
Even though do you tell them that you're Habesha, Sarah, though?
yeah, I haven't experienced racism. They don't bother you. I feel like with other countries, I know with like Saudi and these other countries, because they're kind of broke, to be honest. The majority of like we think they're rich, but they're really not. There's a bigger population, and the oil money doesn't spread out as well. These people are so rich, they don't care about you. As long as you don't get in their way, they don't care. They're too rich for you. They don't care about your whole
I want to
existence.
be rich when you're talking like this. I don't want to work.
They don't work. They don't do anything. They just collect, pass down wealth based on surnames. That's it. They don't need to work.
And what about the marriage laws? Like, could you get married there and not be of that like religious?
Yeah, I'm sure they can. There's
Why
Christians
would
that
you
live
do
here.
that? Why would you do that, man?
Christians that live. I think they
Because
made
the
it
women-
kind
the
of
women
easy.
here are trash. The women here are trash, man.
I think I find that people out here are more serious because it's not like you have nothing to fall back on, and if you fail, you're just gonna go back to your country empty-handed.
Right.
So everyone works hard for whatever they get, whether it's up leveling, whether it's starting up their own business, whether it's, do you know what I mean? People are a bit more serious, I find.
Big up Mezo, Iraqi. Join us. Long time.
So basically, the UAE is like a collection. It's like the United Kingdom, innit? How we have the United Kingdom. So the Dubai is part of the UAE, but there's other emirates like Fujairah, like Abu Dhabi is another emirate. Ras Al Khaimah is another emirate.
Have you been to all these or any of these?
A couple of them on like one-day trips. They're all right.
Sure.
Most expats live in Dubai and Abu Dhabi. Most people doing business and stuff are in Dubai. Abu Dhabi is quite popular as well. People in Abu Dhabi are a bit more chilled. The other ones, there's not really much going on. They're not as.
Isn't like Formula 1 and stuff like that, like big out in Abu Dhabi?
Pardon?
Formula 1.
The F1, the Formula 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a whole thing here. When was it like? It wasn't even that long ago. But everyone was here. God, the whole world came.
Isn't it every year?
Is it every year? I don't think so. I think it's in different countries every year, right?
Right. Okay.
Every few years
To
or something like
be
that.
fair, yeah, I'm kind of. My friend's brother's in Saudi right now.
Oh, my bad.
I've seen what he's been getting up to, yeah, and it's making me want to check it out still because it just looks weird now. It's not what I expected.
They're very open there now.
In terms of what he's showing in it, like, and it just makes me think like I need to try and find a way to go and see some boxing or something.
You could probably just go there for holidays because they've got tourism.
No, I know you can go there for holiday, innit? But like, my thing to go to there was always like a history thing. You know what I mean? History, that type of thing. Whereas
they're way more open. I don't know, the last 5 years, I think. Or
I know they've switched it up. They've switched it up.
What are you talking about?
The footages that I've seen, the skis have shown me. I was like, as if you're where you're saying you are.
They basically he's trying to turn it into Miami. He wants to turn it into Miami, basically.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia.
That's his vision for it, to turn it into Miami. I think he's even said that openly, to be fair.
Islam Miami.
Yeah, but MBS changed everything. What happened to the alcohol law there, Sarah? Do you know?
I think it's the same as here in Dubai. Like you can have private consumption, but you have to have a license. Like you get a license to buy alcohol, and then
But is it like that dead off-brand
licensed
booze,
bars
like
and clubs
colourful
and stuff.
shit? Is it that dead off-brand colourful shit though? Like, because I'd rather not drink.
I'm not sure how they do it because they're just starting that now. But before they had American base, you know, in the American bases, it's like a locked off compound. They did everything in the 90s.
Oh
they
yeah, of course.
They had parties, they had everything. So what people used to do was they used to go to the American compound, party it out, and then come back out. Does that make sense?
You can drink on the compound, yeah?
On their compound, yeah. That was back in the days. That's always been there for years.
Mezzo's saying the alcohol for diplomats only in Saudi now.
In Saudi, okay. It's probably the same thing.
Have you heard about any developments on the line? That city, that smart city.
I have no idea.
They started work on it, innit?
They
started.
They're trying to push people to go there and work and stuff, but I don't know, man. The guy's a bit of a crazy. I think he's a bit of
a lot of people don't really like him because he's locking in a lot of religious people over there too. I heard.
What a dickhead! Man's doing full 360, 180, everything.
Yeah, he's doing everything. He's changing the country fully.
You know, like underneath the whole Omar's nose, and
he seems a bit autistic as well. Is it just me?
Yeah, it's just like fucked.
They've carved out
something is going on with him. MBS is like, I don't know.
Something's off, Axel. I'm telling you.
Yeah. MBS is weird. He has this weird eyes. You know, they're like you're trying to understand, but you don't understand him, and he's very young.
Grimace.
Yo, they've actually started, you know. There's like a huge line.
Yeah, I'm sure they he invested a lot of money into it, I think. Like a lot of wealth went into that.
It just doesn't look realistic. Like, how are you gonna have different levels and trees, and it just looks shit, man.
He's a man. He'll just do anything, man. He's a man.
Isn't the desert meant to be full of jinns and that?
Yes.
Yo, Mezzo.
Yo, big up, bro.
Wagwan Mezzo.
Shalom, Aki.
Iraqi.
Assalamu alaikum.
Iraqi hina. Shlonet. Zain.
Oh my god. What did he say?
By the way, you said that you said that for that's for the girl, by the way.
Shlonet.
It's Shlonek. It's for a guy.
Shlonek. Okay.
Why do you sound Iranian?
Yeah, it sounds something else.
That's Iraqi, man. Shlonek.
It's a greeting in Iraq.
It's a greeting in
Iraq.
Iraq.
How are you?
What, you greet man with slow neck?
Oh my god. Oh my days. How do you get to that? I'm done with life, you know.
You know what? You can't say anything. Just throw the whole language in the bin.
Where do you get slow from?
It's not even. This is new language now, Sarah. We still.
Man said slow neck. Man goes slow neck.
Slow neck.
How did you get that?
Yeah, say something, man. This is your language, man. Is this?
But what people do, I heard, is they go from Saudi and they go. I think it's Bahrain.
It's not Islamic. It's Islamic.
But they do madness.
Islamic. No. Now it sounds like Iranian.
Listen. Don't disrespect us like that.
I'm sorry, it sounds Farsi.
Farsi Baladi.
Oh my god.
Right. They do talk like that as well. They talk like that.
Yeah, they all sound.
They do sound like that though.
Iranians, they really slow and they like drag out the word. Yeah, they drag the word.
Yeah. Oh my god, is anyone Iranian here?
Yeah, where's the Iranians, man? I'm gonna terrorize you. Come on.
Wait, do they speak Arabic in Iran?
No.
Farsi.
No.
Farsi.
Is Farsi similar to Arabic?
No.
It's Arabic. The Farsi has Arabic words in it, but it's very different.
So was Farsi more similar to like European languages?
It's an Indo-European.
Indo-European, yeah. Makes sense.
So could they understand like Urdu and stuff?
It's similar. They got like it's similar to like Punjabi, Urdu, and those languages. I think Hindi as well.
I don't know why I said Urdu. It's Urdu, innit?
Look at Mezzo, disclaimer, nothing to do with Arabic.
Yeah, so nothing to do with us.
They're neighbours, man. You know there's
always right next to you though,
nah,
like literally right next to you though.
That's their cousins, man.
We need to move them out of the way.
Hey, you know what? We need to respect Mezzo. He's Iraqi, nothing to do with the person.
You know what? You're the only Iraqi, you're the only Arab that stands on your business. So big up, man.
Yeah, that's true. It's
Nah,
true.
trust me.
Belgium boy is useless. And then who
Yeah,
else is
yeah.
there?
BB is just French.
Actually
Anyways.
useless. Jimmy's useless.
Mad. Maybe
Mad.
they're getting
There's
you
no
to
one
the
else.
level,
There's
man.
actually no one
Don't
else.
say
Who
that.
No, we
else?
do. We have
Jimmy,
M
jump
stats.
on, man. Jump on.
Must
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
M
M
stats,
Stats is
you
not
know.
Arab. Yeah, he said he was Arab, isn't he?
M Stats is not Arab.
He said he. What did he say he was?
But I swear he said he is.
No, he said,
Wait,
yeah, he said he's half
what's in the
Arab or
chat?
something. He's mixed or something.
أتحوي أويت فيكا يا في
Ah, he's
المسجد
here.
نعم نزال بقروب نعم.
He's still
What's
choking.
Long
That
time,
was my
man.
language. Mm.
Automatics in
Oh,
the
it's like
building.
Kakawa. Is that what you're doing again?
Yeah,
Mad.
yeah, that's the language exactly. Ankakaha language. It's the Ankakaha.
Just sounds
No,
like a
no.
struggle, man. The whole language sounds like a struggle.
Shut up, man.
A fight, like you're
You're
fighting,
fighting
your throat.
something. It's like it's like there's an internal spiritual struggle, like you're being
Maybe.
possessed or something.
I'll
It's
be
crazy.
Don't even try it, Zulu, man.
Zulu,
Let
chill,
me.
bro. Because you saw what she done
Thematic,
to stop.
join us.
You
Join
saw what
us.
she done to stop Zilla.
Hyena boy.
Oh
is
yeah, you're right.
so
You're right. You're
right,
right.
you
You're right.
know.
She moosed him.
Axon's been training low key.
Not hyena boy,
Mhm.
sorry, hippo boy.
He's been on smoke, man.
I know.
That was fun.
Stop
Oh
Zilla's
my
still
god,
in
Axel
trauma.
has really been training.
Yeah, we're good, the Filmatic, man. How are you, bro? Long time no see, no speak, no nothing, no doggy. Haven't
Whoa.
seen you.
What?
dog.
Whoa. Okay, nah. This is bad.
Whoa,
This is too much.
whoa,
This
I
is too
can't
much.
participate
This is too
in
much.
this.
Nah.
Slow
Can you
neck.
please
Nah,
kick me
actually.
out? Can you kick me
From
out,
slow
please?
neck.
Kick
Long
me
time,
out.
Kick me out.
long time no
Into
doggy,
doggy.
you know.
No
Kick
doggy.
me out. Kick
Slow
me
neck.
out of this conversation.
Am I hearing things, bro?
That's crazy.
From
Nah, I mean,
wow.
nah,
But
this
you
is
know
not
what? If she
acceptable.
misses it, she misses it, man.
Nah, this is not
No,
acceptable.
I mean the dog. He always
So what,
shows us
you just
the
poured
dog.
the
No,
whiskey
he
in
said
that?
no doggy. What's going
Nah,
on,
Yeah,
man?
no,
Axel.
the
mean,
dog.
Nah,
I mean the
man.
You would have
dog.
said the dog. You kind of would have said the dog.
Yeah.
No, but I
What?
meant doggy,
She knows
like
what
the
she's
Okay,
doing.
dog.
Axon. You can't.
No,
Axon,
say
you
it
can't.
again.
You can't confirm
it's
or
not-
deny. You can't confirm or deny.
No,
Say
I'm
the
not doing
female
Stopzilla. I'm
animal. I
not
don't
doing a
know.
Stopzilla, Mr. Man.
When the vegan doggy is going on? Huh?
Oh God, the vegan
That didn't sound good, Zulu.
porn doggy.
You're the one doing doggy, not me.
What does that say?
Huh?
You
What's
missed
the
the
style?
doggy.
What does that mean?
You missed
I
the
don't even
doggy.
know.
Long time no doggy.
LTND.
Yo, that is mad. Nah, actually, you actually created something. for
No,
dictionary.
stop it.
Yeah.
No, I'm saving that, man. That's
Yeah,
a mad one. Every
Yeah,
time
that's
you
a
see
mad
that,
one. I'm not going. That's
no,
wild. That's
when
wild.
you want to
actually.
pop up on the X, hey babe, LTND, you get me? LTND.
Long time no.
Hey big head, LTND.
that is
Sounds like
mad.
a postcode.
That is mad. That's the one we done.
Long
What
time
the
no
hell?
doggy.
No,
You know?
it wasn't meant to be like that. Like,
It
pause.
wasn't
It is what
meant
it
to
is,
be.
like
Yeah,
that.
but do you think the guy that created the nuclear bomb?
Bro's entertaining it as well. Bro's with it. He's with it, man.
Why did you say that, Filmatic? Why are you making it worse?
It feels bigger in doggy, though. What the hell?
What is going on?
No, I
Is
didn't
that why
know.
you been MIA?
Why is he
It's
spelled
mad.
it like that, though?
Is that where the energy's coming from? Sorry.
We are there. We are there. No, this is not
Someone
okay.
said he's thinking with Sneeds. Nah, I'm telling you, man, this chat is unacceptable.
Very.
Yeah,
Get this shit off the screen, man. This is so haram. Haram.
Ram.
In what's his name's voice?
Wallahi, Quran, this is not on.
No.
Haram.
I would like Quran.
All the Asians will get annoyed.
The way
You know,
man
that
was
was
eating
the
rice
big-
with his hands, that was, bro.
No.
Stuff
I
in
said
his
you
What?
got beggar hands, bro. I could
He
never.
was
I
eating
could,
what?
That's it.
Sorry.
Man, man
Think
had
Jedi
black
taught you.
fingernails, putting rice in his mouth. Like, what a
Why?
mess, man.
When
He
did
drunk?
he do that?
He was having a drunk breakdown, man. It was crazy, man.
When was this?
Yeah, he went crazy.
He went crazy. He took off his
He
shirt.
said, he said the N word about 100 times.
He said the N word a few times as well. I don't know what that was all about.
What the hell? Again?
Yeah.
He does it though. He does it every time.
Nah, forget
think
it,
that's-
man.
It's like he's kind of leaving.
Every time.
Like his parting message, innit? When it gets to the point where
Honestly,
he
it all
wants
just
to go,
comes spinning out.
he
Apparently,
just
every
goes
time he
off,
thinks about Emmanuel, he drinks.
Oh my god.
thinking a lot, then, innit?
Yeah, he needs help, man.
Garlic herb and cheese.
Stopzilla. Millie Broer.
He's back from the dead.
Millie Lebro, join us.
I told him to say it's not his fault. What?
Wallahi
I
Quran.
think he's talking about odds.
Yeah, Wallahi Quran.
Yeah, that guy scares me, man. Anybody who keeps rabbits, I'm not involved. Size of a serial killer, you fucking dumb. Who keeps rabbits? What the fuck? Like 50-year-old could be my granddad keeping rabbits and shit. Like, fuck off. Like, what are we doing? I can't, man. I can't.
Well, hold on. Who keeps rabbits?
Odds.
Odds.
There's a
No.
rabbit hatch in his house.
Yeah, he's got rabbits.
That's sad.
God, it's a
I
white
remember
fluffy
that
one.
conversation.
Hold on. Has he got kids? Is it to do with his kids? Pet or
Yeah.
I think so. I think so. Yeah.
They got some girls, I think. Yeah.
But even still, it's just mad to have. Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. When you're rubbing a rabbit, I don't want to know anything. You are a serial killer.
Imagine what he's feeding the rabbits.
You know, there's vodka in the water bowl.
Rice. He's feeding it rice with his hand.
Washing it down with what?
One say rice and the other one says water for vodka. Yeah, nah, I'm done.
Yeah, both
There's Smirnoff in the water bowl.
Right? Was it? I swear you can make vodka from rice or rum or something.
No
Yeah,
way.
you can make
Some potatoes, no?
Isn't that called
No,
sake?
no.
Sake, right?
Sake is from rice.
Yeah, sake.
Yeah.
Sake. Zulu, you know a lot about alcohol if you've not been drinking alcohol.
Yeah, I have a lot of worldly friends.
No, he googled sake one time and the
No,
wrong
I've
thing
got
came.
worldly friends.
No,
As I've made clear.
He said a lot of things. Great nephew. I don't know.
I'm praying for my friends. I'm praying for my friends. Let's just put it that way.
Are you that one that sits down and watches and just judges?
Yeah,
the
bad
brethren
mind
all
in
night?
their drink and that.
Yeah.
I'm the observer. I'm always the
And
observer.
then you're wondering why they keep having.
I
a
never
bad time when they
indulge. I
drink.
always observe.
Lord,
Yeah.
Lord,
Everybody
please show
home
him.
safe, man.
Show him why
Yeah,
it's too bad for
innit,
him.
please.
Show him the error of his ways, Lord.
You see where they
He may
stopped
repent.
inviting you because you was bad vibes.
Secretly, that's
I
good.
can actually see.
Taxis
say
were
that,
crashing and all sorts.
No, I
We
always have
save you
positive
guys. We
energy.
get
I'm
you
not
guys home
judgmental. I have
safe.
positive
Like,
energy.
come on.
You know.
We're an asset. Yeah, it's really, man.
As long as you lot can drive, you lot are the shit.
Yeah,
That's
man.
what
Just
I'd
get
say.
everybody safe. Everybody gets home safe.
Yeah, trust
Ain't got
me.
a bed for
No
a
pressure
ride.
to drink. No
Yeah, man,
pressure
come.
to drink.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone should have pressure to drink, to be honest.
Hmm.
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in making other people indulge in everything you do. But I think that spreads all the thing is, I can be holistic with that. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Obviously, you lot have a cap because there's, well, not all of you, but some people, you know, they have this need to try and push their thing
Yes.
on others, man.
Like, oh, I'm having a good time. Everyone needs to do what I'm
Move out the
doing.
way.
It's like, nah.
No, you say
And like, they won't have fun if you're not drinking with them. It's like, nah, man. You don't need me to drink. What the hell?
But then it's kind of get used
But
to it after.
Zulu, I must say, yeah, being sober around like
It's the worst thing ever, man. They're just,
that's the thing. It's not that fun. It's not that fun.
bad. Pause, but
No, but it's not that fun either. It's just like long. It's actually long.
it's the worst thing ever, bro. When you can smell the alcohol as well. It's an absolute joke.
Smell it.
It
So
depends
were
on
you
what type of
out of-
alcohol
Were you
you're
out of your
drinking.
house for uni, or did you stay at home for uni?
Nah, I went out a few times.
Oh.
No, as in,
Not as,
like,
not
were
as much
you-
as everyone else, but I did go out a few times.
You're not going out. As in, were you? Did you go
Or
to
going
on,
clubbing
were you living on
sober?
campus?
That is dry.
Yeah, all of that. All of that.
All of that. Yeah. So you were fully
Yeah.
engrossed. Bless.
What did
Yeah,
you
they
say,
used to be high
Mezzo?
on drugs.
Not being sober is dead.
He must have. He went to the club, right?
Yeah.
Sober.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can see then you look at everyone and discuss, right? Like everyone.
No, what? Don't
No,
you
no,
dance?
not in discuss. No, not in discuss. Because, like, listen, they're doing what they're doing. I'm doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
No, but you realize
you
after a
dance?
while when you're sober, you're like, all these people are just like they're insane.
No, it does validate me not wanting to
Why are
do it.
you
'Cause watching
avoiding my
them,
question?
no,
Zulu, do you
watching them go
dance?
crazy validates
You know what
me
it's
not
like?
wanting to do
At
it.
the end of the day, do you like cheese and onion crisp?
Do you dance?
Yeah. Do you like them? Do you like them when you're not eating them?
Why are you denying?
Yeah,
that?
you're right. Exactly.
Well, I still like them even if I'm not eating them.
No.
Sarah, you see what they do to me, Sarah, yeah?
When what?
What are you doing?
Long time no
10
doggy.
times I've
Relax.
been asking Zulu, and people are continuing to speak, and he's like dodging the question. Like,
Listen, long time no doggy. Fall back.
That's a very
Yeah, I
good
know.
comparison.
Yeah.
LTND,
Do
relax,
you
man.
dog?
That should be your name, LTND. Relax.
LTND, relax, man. But no,
LTND.
no, but like I'm
Zulu.
saying, if someone's eating cheese and onion or cheesy crisp next to you,
Fuck's sake.
that's like the foulest smell. It's horrible.
Yeah, exactly.
Someone's eating onions and garlic, that's horrible. But if you're eating it, that's the shit. So it's a bit like that.
He's right.
I hear
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I hear
It's a
the
bit like
analogy. I hear the analogy. I can't.
There's levels in it. If you're just mad sloppy with it every time, move in it. I'm not dealing with
Yeah,
you. Go
yeah,
find your
exactly.
mum.
Yeah,
but
but
if you're
drunk
just
females,
whatever, like it's
when
whatever
females
in
are
it.
drunk,
It's
it's
not
the
really
worst. Though. I hate
affecting
when
me.
females drunk.
But if you're just sloppy, drunk, vomiting all over, fuck off. Like I'm literally gonna leave you there in your vomit.
It depends on the woman though, Zulu. Like
Depends on you,
some
yeah.
No,
women
because
can
they
handle
always
alcohol. Some
they
of
always,
us
they always
cannot
overdo it and then blame it
handle
on the alcohol. And the next thing you
Female
know, your towel's being used to like mop her vomit everywhere.
Exactly.
Hers,
Come on,
man.
Lizzo, you know, bro.
Oh my,
Literally,
we
bro.
what?
Hers.
They did that at my uni. They did that at my
Yeah.
uni. This girl got so drunk, and then she did. They took my fucking towel and they wiped the whole floor with it.
Bro,
Then I was
I
like,
would have.
and then I was like, look, I want to wipe the
Everyone's
floor with
dying.
you.
Everyone, kill
I would have
everyone.
scrapped. I would have scrapped.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm like,
I'm
listen.
killing everyone.
I would have
Are you
scrapped.
crazy?
Man said he would have struck.
Now I don't have a towel for the morning shower. That's rude.
Bro, wiping the floor with your head. What's going on?
No, someone's getting
Nah,
bruised.
man. You
Someone's
girls are
getting
used to drip drying anyway, man.
What? Oh my drip drying. Listen,
You've all done it
places
once.
to go in the morning.
Oh, the imagery, my eyes.
Yeah.
So Zulu.
Someone's asking you, did a female try to force you, Zulu, to drink alcohol?
Nah. Never forced me to
Were you
drink.
groomed? Were they grooming you?
Listen, I don't succumb to peer pressure. I'm very on my thing.
I'm glad you don't
Yeah,
succumb.
you are.
What do you succumb to?
Probably the wrong choice of words now in reflection, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Peer pressure don't affect me. I've never been a follower. I'm always the leader. I've always been the leader.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I set the trend of no drinking. People think no drinking is cool because of me. Yeah, not the other way around. Yeah, that's right. Rate that. That's right.
No,
So
for
none
your
of you
age,
guys
you
have
did well.
ever
You did well for
drunk
your age,
like
you did
one
well.
drop of alcohol. None.
You very well.
The only alcoholic thing I've had is
don't
maybe
do that. They get
champagne,
offended.
but that was at the Ritz, and I just
What
had one
happened?
little sip of
What happened?
champagne. That's it. That's the only. And when I was 4, my uncle gave me some beer. I had a little sip, spat that out. It was disgusting. Other than that, that's it.
Man, shut up, man. You was licked and you enjoyed it.
No, bro. Alcohol is, bro. No.
Why, BB? Why? Why do you always overdo it?
No, baby is fuckery.
Dirtbag, man.
Yeah, I don't know why people are thinking about those kind of things, so I don't know.
And why would you write that? Like, put asterisks in it or something. Like, how dare
Yeah,
you just write it and spell it correctly as well?
Yeah, my kids will never drink. That's what I'm
No,
like.
sorry, we all heard that. Shut up. It's fine.
What did you write?
Well, I didn't. Yeah, you did need to write it.
He has something to do with it. No, Jets. Yeah.
Something inappropriate.
With the little face and that as well. Pause.
Yeah. I'll
Sorry,
blushing
my
face
and
or
that, you know,
something.
like,
Yeah, blushing to come, you know. Man.
What did you say? Something I would what?
I never said anything.
No,
I didn't say
answer back to
nothing. I didn't say nothing.
You did try to say something, but it's cool, man.
LTND.
LTND, man. That's your new name, Axel.
Fine,
LTND.
leave me alone, man.
Long time,
Ah.
long time no buggy.
You could have
Hey,
ever
Bibi,
made, man.
Bibi, that's a bit graphic. I'm not gonna lie. I feel it's
Very graphic. And then the emoji doesn't help. What is
Yeah,
that
it's
emoji?
uncomfortable.
Why is it red face?
Yeah,
Why is
the
it
big
red
eyes and red.
What's happened to the emoji, man?
Yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable still.
Very wrong
the afterpic?
emoji, baby.
Shouldn't be.
Very wrong emoji, baby.
What about now?
So Jedi, what is your avatar today or thumbnail? What's that?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that. Who's Ice Queen over there?
Yeah, what's Axel doing in the middle?
Hey, I swear I'm gonna show myself soon.
That's
Yeah.
Ulrika Johnson.
Ulrika Jonsson. She's
Yeah.
sweet. She's sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it her? Oh my god.
Why is she in between two?
That was
Yeah.
a program, man.
Professional.
Yeah, what's
This
the
is Gladiators, UK Gladiators.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And what did you say? This is me, Zulu. You're rude.
Sorry.
She's
sorry.
Swedish.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Quite interesting.
Right. Same shade. I mean, let me move.
It's not to say. No, don't do this. No. Mm-mm.
To be fair, she might be hand on this.
She got long arms though.
Oh.
Mm.
Scooby.
Very slender.
I think her arms. Yeah. Mm.
Do you reckon she got cellulite, Zulu?
She doesn't look like someone with any fat percentage at all. Like 0% fat percentage. Right?
Goop scoop. I don't even know why I thought about that, but yeah.
Goop scoop, you know. Mad.
What does that mean? I don't even want to know. Don't tell me, please. I don't even want that shit in my vernacular at the moment.
I have been around and thinking about goop scoop today at work, but yeah.
No, that Zellini's been singing that. That's why.
Nah. I just googled it.
No, I think it was Chefs and Zellini and someone else.
That's the guy from Instagram.
Is that what you want to sing?
Esoteric.
When you
Esoteric
raw
guy.
dog a woman and inside of her, you proceed to grab a spoon and scoop it from her and force feed it to the woman.
Huh?
What?
What kind of satanic shit is that?
What did you just Google?
Yo,
No, wait. No, Matt.
What did you do? What kind of spirit cooking is that?
What?
What is it?
What?
No.
No.
What kind of Abramovich is that, bro?
What did he Google?
What are you doing?
I googled what you fucking said, Axon.
What, Randy Bennett?
Why are you spoon feeding shit? What's going on?
When you raw dog a woman and you inside of her and you proceed to grab a spoon and scoop it from within her and feed it to the woman.
Yeah,
Bro, that is crazy.
No
That's
way.
an example. He's got an example of how to. No, Lido Urban Dictionary. He's got an example. I hooked up with this woman last night and forgot condoms, so I just had to goop and scoop her.
Yeah, that's some initiation thing right there. Mad.
What in the Randy is going on? What in the Hakira is going on?
Hakira.
Hakira. Where is Hakira, you know?
That's something that he would say.
Don't say his name, man.
The one.
When
No,
the AV is going on.
don't do that.
I'm so protected. I just scoop. You see, I'm the guy with the spoon that you don't even.
Who taught you to build the pyramids? Who taught you?
It was a brother with a spoon like me.
It was me, cuz. It was us, cuz.
It was me,
Yes,
cuz. Get strapped, cuz. Stay strapped, cuz. Stay strapped, cuz.
Jesus was in India.
Cuz. We built the pyramid, cuz. Yo, people mad. People nasty. Yeah, I need some bleach now, still.
Yeah, cheers for bringing that to my attention, Axon, because that's
What do you need bleach? What do you need bleach for?
To bleach up my kitchen.
Bleach my soul.
What do you think I would use bleach for, Zulu?
No, I didn't think that. Don't think that, Axum. I didn't think that. No.
What do you think I would use bleach for, Zulu?
No,
what new
maybe wash the
deviant
plates,
trend have you
bleach,
started?
I don't know.
Get the
Vic.
Oslo look.
Oh my days.
Wait, did someone just say asshole?
No, man said Oslo.
Oh,
Ja,
okay.
big up min lillebror. Big up Ahoy mot bäst.
Bleaching arseholes.
Oh my gosh, I'm out. Yeah, don't even respond to that.
Essence.
Yeah, bleach is not good, actually. I'm trying natural things like lemon and vinegar or something, man.
I tried vinegar and baking soda the whole fucking Saturday at my whole bathroom. Divine.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it took away the lime scale and everything. It was just perfect.
It's perfect.
I'm not bleaching, for fuck's sake, Zulu. Stop it.
I never said anything.
Hey, Mubes called you Al Sudaniya.
Yeah, it's a reason for it. He knows why. I know why.
And said you used to
Is it a political thing?
No.
Okay.
It's
But
not
do you
pastry.
bleach chicken, Atom, as well? Like you put bleach in
No, I
chicken?
just put vinegar, salt, and lemon and clean it out. Yeah.
That's a bit excessive, isn't it?
That's essentially
No.
bleach.
It's
Essentially
not
acid.
excessive. It's just gonna clean it. I'm gonna
I mean,
clean
vinegar
it.
will do the job, or lemon will do the job. But to do
Vinegar-
vinegar,
Yeah,
and
but
lemon,
You're
doing
essentially
vinegar.
making hydrochloric acid, isn't you?
it's like you're putting. It's like you're pre-cooking the chicken with acid. Like, what are you doing?
No, but it's fine. Cold water, and then you just rub it, and yeah.
Yeah, and just pull out the bones and then.
I hope you're still
dispose.
talking about the kitchen, right?
Mustard, very lovely.
What's fair and
Damn.
lovely? Is that some bleach brand?
Oh,
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Yeah,
Them
no.
products there, them products there.
It's like this is
man.
some NBC.
Oh, some bleach cream, man.
Mustard, very lovely. Shit, long
It
time.
burns.
Ay.
Yeah.
No, man, Zulu, you need to clean it. And you're like, okay, I get it. People do lemon and salt, or vinegar and salt, but I do all three of them.
You do triple.
I do.
So is the chicken not going to taste a bit, tangy?
No, it's not.
Bland.
It's not. No. You're cleaning the shit out
That
of
is
it.
the blandest ever chicken. You can't. Wow. Lemon, salt, vinegar.
You do that with every type of meat, like fish as well, or just chicken?
No, not fish. Not fish. But
You don't
chicken.
even wash it. You don't even wash it.
Huh? Zulu,
Do you
do
even
you
wash
know who I
And
am?
you see, like Zulu's like trying to
Do you
catch
know who I
out.
am, Zulu?
No,
Do you know who I am?
How do we wash it?
Zulu.
Axel, you better say yes.
Nah, tell me, and LTND, tell me.
LTND,
How do you wash a fish though? Isn't it already in the water
How
source?
do you
So how
wash
do you not
it?
wash it?
Sure.
How do you wash your fish? Tell us.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Reword that because that doesn't sound
Exactly. Yeah, this
I
is
wasn't
getting
thinking
mad.
that. I wasn't thinking that.
Yahweh's looking at you weirdly. Like, come on.
I
what is
wasn't
that?
thinking that. What the
In the
hell?
words of Chemo, Jaja.
I wasn't thinking that. I don't know. What you guys
Jaja.
Jaja. Man's
We were
asking
talking
how
about
do you
food.
clean your fish?
We were
Damn.
talking about food. I don't know. What you guys
But why
talking
does it have to be specific? Why can't they just, how do you clean? Like a broad statement.
I mean, the context is fish and food. We were speaking about salmon, and what's the context?
Nah, I understand. But you didn't say salmon, you just said fish.
So, Atom, how do you clean your fish?
There we go.
Yeah, nothing. I don't clean it at all. Now what?
Oh, she don't even clean her fish. What the fuck?
Mad.
Do you really believe that I don't clean my food?
You should have said what I said, man. I cannot deny or confirm.
It's just harvesting, yeah?
No, that's the best thing you ever said, Stabzilla.
Now, for real, do you put lemons though, or something? Because fish
Yeah,
can be a
of
bit.
course. But though, as soon as you put some acid on the fish, it's gonna cook.
It's gonna start cooking. You know those
Yeah.
people that just eat it with just squeezing lemon on it.
Yeah. It's called ceviche. Yeah.
I mean, that's still kind of raw though. Let's keep it real. It's still
No, but you're cooking the fish though, so it's starting a cooking process as soon as you put acid. So.
But it's not gonna be flaky.
Oh, do you know what? Yeah, Zulu, you need to shut up because I reckon you the one who will love it the most.
Damn.
Yeah, you can try with salmon. I think you would like it.
No, I
actually.
wouldn't like ceviche.
Trust me, you'll like it, Zulu.
No, I like smoked salmon, but that's not the same thing.
Thank you. If you like smoked salmon, that's the gateway drug. Because it's the same shit happened to me. I didn't even like smoked salmon in it. And I tried it a few times when working in these things, and I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. And then the fucking opportunity for ceviche came, and I was like, that's a bit weird, isn't it? Mate, banged it, yeah. Wow.
Was it a very thin slice though?
Yeah, it was small pieces as well. The second time I had it, it was more chunks, and I was like, you put me back a few steps. You get me? Like I'm getting back into the way.
Did you have it as a poke?
Nah, it was I think it was Peruvian or some kind of South American thing where I had it, and it was just.
Well, you had poke Atom.
Nice. It was a bad boy thing still.
Yeah.
Your little things that you say you like, I know you'll like it. It's deep, but unfortunately, that's.
Yes, it's really with salmon and
Nah,
wasabi.
do you know how raw? That's so raw, man. Oh my god.
But you need to put lemon in it. Like you don't understand. You need to put a lot of lemon, and so you guys should call it cilantro, but I call it coriander. Yeah,
Now
You
we
have
call it
to-
coriander still.
You do,
Americans
yeah.
call it that.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah.
Nah, that's full of bruv. That's full of bacteria and parasites and.
As is the cooked fish.
Are we talking about? You're talking about parasites? Yeah, Zulu.
Yeah.
You don't eat maggots. Sorry, you should not start that.
Okay. Nah, I'm done. I'm
A'udhu
done.
billah.
No. Let me get some. I'm tired of this shit, man. All these sly remarks. Again, I'm not gonna.
No, you started this, yeah. So, yes, people. Zulu, you should try this ceviche. You will think. I think. Have it? Nah, you haven't tried with fish. And then you will probably not try it with
You know what it
beef.
is like? I think.
Have you tried it with beef, Mag?
What?
With beef, ceviche with beef.
No. This is where you're gonna get me back into my fucking ignorance. I don't like the blood stuff anyway. Like I've had
I
rare.
hear that, but the same thing with the
Trust me,
beef.
I've had rare and I've had this and I've had that too. There's no reason why I want meat to be uncooked because I'm already on this vegetarianish vibe with my life nowadays. Like I'm not into meat like that.
Oh.
No, do you know what I mean? Like my thing
Yeah,
is seasoning and flavors. When I have a meat dish, it's all about some barbecue, some cook down, some curry up. So like, yeah, we're not doing lemon steak. No way.
Wait, you vegetarian, Mag?
No, I just don't really eat meat. I don't cook with meat, basically. I've had this discussion with you before, so I don't cook with meat. But what I'm getting at is I don't. The thing I like about meat, fucking hell, the thing I like about animal products is a certain type of cooking in it. So rawness, nah, I'm good.
That was quick recovery.
That was a quick recovery. I was like, you didn't even say pause.
I wanted to say pause. I was muted. I was about to
Mad. That was a slightly.
Messi, don't you like my new name for you, like Mood Best we're doing? What do you think, Al Basrawi?
Nah.
What's
You're not from Basra?
Al-Basrawi, you sound like you massacre your own people. Al-Basrawi. Sounds like Al-Assad.
Are you from? No. Okay, Najaf?
No, I'm not from the south.
No. Okay. Cool. With Baghdadi.
Baghdad.
That's a bit problematic.
That's 2003 vibes.
Too close to home, yeah. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, you can't even be having that name still.
Al Baghdadi.
Stop saying it, man. You get the whole thing took off.
Oh shit! Oh
yeah,
shit!
Yeah. He was that type of guy, man.
If we couldn't say the fucking now, you probably can't say that. There's Axum just rinsing.
Wait. We can't say his name. Like, come on. I don't think.
I don't know.
What's about?
Let's not test it.
That's true. It's true. Yeah, we don't want to get his channel written off. No, I'm sorry.
You're joking, man.
He's an old school villain, though. We had like 6 other things happening in the world since all that bullshit.
Yeah, I like.
You know what I mean? You know, like old news, like IRA. Like, what the fuck was that?
Literally. You can even say that with the safety precaution in the air.
Yo,
You just have to give it.
Yo.
Sorry. Do you still have like monuments and stuff out in the desert that these Daesh people haven't destroyed?
Monuments? You mean like what? Theirs or ours?
Yours.
Yeah, it's still there.
It's still there, yeah. Can you still visit and stuff like that?
Yeah. Most of it's getting rebuilt. A lot of it's getting rebuilt. Like
Rebuilt?
the churches, and all those.
Yeah, a lot of things gets rebuilt. Realistically.
Oh really? Oh man.
Yeah, Axum was looking to go worship there.
What the fuck? Just don't end up like
Man, talking
Shalima
about
Begum.
like I'm from like
Axum
Babylon
is the
worship
Assyrian.
going on. Ashuri. Yeah. But so stuff is still there and getting fixed up.
It's changed a lot in the past like 2-3 years, because they've concentrated a lot of the budget on reconstruction of those places. Yeah, and basically holding.
I was gonna bring tourists, innit? tourist. Let me say it properly. Tourism.
Tour?
Once they
or
rebuild all these tourism. Once they rebuild all these ancient relics, people want to come and have a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, there's so
I'm
much
guessing.
history in that part of
Do
that
a little
region.
Middle
in the
East
north.
tour. You can spend a couple of days on the line, then go see the monuments. And check
That
out
line, I don't know if it's, that line is stupid. I can't lie. Watch them. I guarantee they're not going to finish it.
That's calm, man. You stay in that line, you grab a shawarma or two.
Saudi Arabia just starts million projects all at once.
Yeah, because that's what.
And they quit most of them halfway through.
They're still building the tallest skyscraper. That started like 2014 or something. Still haven't finished that. Then they got the line. Then they got the cube. Then they got some
the
other
cube. I remember the cube.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the sick building, though. Have they started it? Yeah.
What is there to do though? You're in the middle of a desert. Like, what is there to look at?
You just
I
roll
think
up there
it's
with your
gonna be
camel,
like
look
a
at the cube.
ritual type of shit going on there.
With
still.
your
That's
camel.
money.
Come on.
You know they bought Heathrow.
Yeah, I heard
They
about
did,
it.
yeah, of course. Yeah,
They bought Heathrow.
I think I live next to Heathrow.
You
Well, you
think
see planes going over your head?
You best know what
in Heathrow. You're gonna hear the Adhan next.
Yeah.
They're gonna start. Allah, that's it. Everyone's jumping off the plane. Mate.
We're gonna see Vic doing wudu on that with the spliff in his mouth.
No, what it is.
You're gonna see the. You're gonna see.
We'll do with a split finish.
You're gonna see the cat doing sujood. You're gonna see the cat. You're gonna see the cat doing sujood. Yeah.
No, the killer. Hold on. The killer one is when British Airways starts doing the dua for you when you take a flight. Oh.
Oh yeah,
Imagine.
yo, that's how you know they made it. They made it. You're like, am I on Emirates? What's going on?
Hey, you know, in cars in Saudi, most cars in Saudi, they got this thing fitted where as soon as you start the car, there's some dua plays. Literally.
The elevators do stuff like that sometimes as well. It's kind of weird.
Wait, does it count if you don't say, like, if the car says it? Like, let's just say I was on the plane, right?
It's stuff for like travel, or some dua for like travel and stuff, and the car automatically as you start it. So they got Japanese Toyota with like Saudi settings.
Damn. Last time I was on a plane, they said the dua, and then next minute later, the plane was shaking in the air, man. I was thinking, damn.
Bro,
this could be it.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta test these things, though, innit?
That's crazy. So how is a car learning Al-Fatiha before some people?
Damn.
No, there's some smoke today.
What do you mean, man? There's prayer mats that know like 3-4 surahs before other people.
The Toyota Camry's praying before man. That's crazy.
There's the prayer mat that knows.
I've seen that on TikTok, you know. I've seen this project on TikTok. Yeah, it's a prayer mat for youths or something, and it was like,
yeah.
The sickest thing I've ever seen. Like, I was like, this is futuristic. Like, this is something you'd have if you lived in the line for all the kids.
Is it the one where you press the buttons and it just starts saying some things, right?
All the directions. It shows you the moves, and it shows you the moves, and it lights up in time. It just had a thing where it just made it techie to learn how to pray in it. So if there was nobody around.
Yeah, and I understand.
Or if
This is just a PSA for everyone.
You know, like in a Fisher
Do not buy that. Yeah. I know someone that bought that, right? And a problem has occurred with the prayer mat. So they asked, you're like, hey, like, can I get a new one? Or can you know what's the deal? They got ignored. But then when you look into the company, they're all like Pakistani people, innit? You know what happens.
Yeah, because you don't want to turn it on. It's like, ladies, let me see you get down low, head, shoulders, because that wasn't what we uploaded, didn't it? So yeah, let's just learn it orally and practice your traditions to your little family in that like the proper way, of course.
Hey Trillo, if you know the guy who created it, just try and tell them don't finesse people, man. When they bought the prayer mat and they're trying to actually pray on it and it's broken, and then they don't reply. It's a bit crazy. It makes people want to revert. Unrevert.
What, it's £60? That is crazy.
Yeah, it's expensive,
£60 for that.
To pray.
Why is it so colourful as well? It's a bit sus.
I think it's meant for kids, realistically.
That's
but
what I'm
obviously,
saying.
adults also get it too.
£60 might, Stella might be right.
So Stabzilla, you're saying this is for the reverts, yeah?
I would say it's mainly for kids, but also / for reverts too. They want to get the how to pray and whatnot.
But surely an adult revert can use YouTube.
That's it's better than wasting £60. I can't lie to you.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
You're always gonna get like the cheaper version from like AliExpress.
But this is what I'm saying. The AliExpress.
He's gonna start praying in Chinese.
The Bluetooth device has been connected.
You know what I mean? With Chinese accent and that. Nah, it's
And
not
Fatiha
gonna
in Mandarin. That's gonna be mad.
Chapter 1.
You know what I mean?
How's the prayer mat asking you, are you a Uyghur?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You say yes, you wake up in a re-education camp.
Access denied. Access denied.
Access denied.
Doesn't point you towards Mecca.
You want to watch my interview with him?
It's pointing
Actually,
you to
don't mind, you know.
Beijing. The thing is pointing you to Beijing and that you're little do you know you're in your yard.
The Great Wall of China is 300 meters.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, make sure you get a proper one in it, basically.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, because they were also, you know, advising people, hey, there's a fake one circulating. And I can't lie. I can't tell you the difference between the fake and the real. They both look the same to me. I can't lie.
Rest in it. Scammers do not rest. You know, you're just trying to do
That's
little
true.
deed and like these scammers are onto you. Like anything you try and do any positive thing, there's still a scammer waiting.
How are you gonna scam?
Like, you want to be healthy, yeah?
Bro said, how you going to scam a praying man? Are you serious?
How are you gonna make fake ones though? That's crazy.
You want to be healthy, yeah? Eat these eggs.
You got one with Hatun's voice.
Man said, eat these eggs while he gets.
You're gonna
Hatun's
make one
voice.
with with Hatun's voice.
Your prophet!
Your prophet! It's some horse in the narrative. Instead of
Yo, who is that?
There's gonna be some holes in the prayer mat if she doesn't stop.
I like. You jump on the prayer mat, all you hear is, where is my drill? Where is my drill?
Repetition doesn't start like this. Shit. But yeah, let me behave. Let me be nice today. I come with peace. So, Hippie Boy, Zulu.
See, Action picks a victim.
You just said you came with peace.
Noticed, when there's quiet, yeah, Action picks a victim. Like
I know,
let's
right?
just concentrate
LTND,
on
what you doing, man?
Paul Zulu.
Man said poor Zulu. He's not poor.
Why'd you call him Hippo Boy? Sounds mad.
No, he's Hippie Boy and I'm a hyena girl. So, yeah.
Now you're LTND.
Yeah.
Damn. What is that?
It's book until you said that, for fuck's sake.
LTND.
That's Axum's new movement.
Don't say that as a
It's a new thing.
The new alphabet, Kuru.
How she greets people. It means long time no doggy.
Long time
no
long time no doggy.
Don't say that.
Long time no doggy. Oh.
Long time no doggy. Nah.
Damn.
Nah,
That's
he
a mad
disappeared,
green.
you know, after that one, Jets. Look what you did. Like, yeah.
Nah, he said that it's feels bigger from that position. He said actually. Don't try to lie. You ignored him. That's why he disappeared. You led him on.
Let him on. Let him on.
Yeah, you got him thinking about that, you know.
No, I just wanted to speak to him in some Tigrinya and he disappeared.
Is that what they call it?
Depth perception.
Oh my days.
Long time, alaikum salam.
We are there.
Yeah, that's what you should have said.
Late for that.
Nah. So what are you saying, my Magnolian brother Vic?
Wow, you're just sending for everyone, aren't you?
Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe, man.
No, don't have that, Vic.
Yeah, but he's Magnolia.
I'm playing games in the background.
Mm. No, I'm more like sand. You're more sand, innit?
Wow.
Sounds a bit racist, no?
Back to you.
Wait, the white on white crime is going on here.
Depends on what
Was
sand.
when the beige on beige.
You say white crime.
Beige.
You like that one,
Open
Zulu, didn't you?
Caribbean
Huh?
sand.
How you gonna say white crime, sir?
I'm tanned. I'm not involved in this conversation.
No, you said it. What do you mean you're not involved?
I'm not involved, man. That was
You're
Janessa.
calling him white, yeah? Shit,
That was
did you hear
Janessa.
that, Rick?
I didn't hear no.
We can't do nothing, man. Don't beg for me.
I hate who? Why am I hating?
People get fucked up for you.
Oh my
He's like the most innocent guy, man. That's
Safe
him.
around me, man.
Haram. Oh, haram. You know what people used to say that? Oh, haram. Miskin. Yeah, that's you. Miskin.
How's the cat, Vic? How's the cat?
Which one, Zulu?
The
Let us not
21-year-old.
stop with the cats now, please.
Zulu's on a trolling mood today.
I know.
No, Vic knows what I'm talking about. Vic knows what I'm talking about.
I don't. I do. I got two. They know as well.
Deny,
Which
man.
one?
Deny. Deny everything.
Oh,
Deny you've ever had a pet in your life.
Oh, shame. He died. Run, Vic.
Yeah, man.
Oh my god.
So what's going on, Mez? A long time.
Yeah, tell us, Mez.
Nothing much, man. So I'm just not hearing you lot. Who's moving out to the UAE then? Is it usually?
Yeah, potentially in the future. After I learn Arabic first.
You don't need to.
You don't need Arabic.
No, but I want to be authentic. You know, I don't want to just go there and be a foreigner.
Bro, no one speaks
No,
Arabic.
literally everyone speaks English. It's crazy.
Even that their kids don't speak their own language. They all speak English now.
Really?
Yeah, they don't care anymore. One guy was telling my husband the other day, he goes, back in the days, you know, the kids will come greet you. They have a process of greeting the elders and the middle, like, you know, the middle uncles. There's the process you greet people, right? Traditionally. He goes, kids will just come and say hi now and walk out. All of these kids have no culture, man. You guys, they have no culture.
I think it depends where though, right?
They're very
Like
much obsessed
in
with
Sharjah or the more traditional places, they would probably be speaking Arabic. But around Dubai,
and Abu Dhabi, they're a bit more bougie with it.
Yeah.
But a lot of their kids are like, they live here. Some of them go back and forth between here, Texas, California. Like they're all over the place. They're very international.
I think they all study abroad, right?
Yeah, a lot of them go back to study high school abroad and stuff. There's definitely a big American culture here. They all think they're Tupac. They all have those little Tupac printed T-shirts and like from LA, man. They're called chamaks. It's their little way of saying road band. Then chamaks.
But the crime
They
is
call
low.
it road.
They just be terrorizing the malls, basically. That's what they do.
It's just a
With their
highway.
money running up
Yeah,
and
but
down.
are they actually Emirati people?
The Emirati kids, yeah.
Because their population is tiny. The actual
The
Emiratis.
population is tiny, but the tribes are tiny and tinier. Like there's so many different tribes.
Yeah, once you go down, like they're mixed and they're even more.
They're
mixed.
tiny, bro.
And
Like,
the
they're
actual
big.
Emiratis, they account to like literally
Tiny,
10%
bro.
of the population.
10%.
So where did the
yeah.
actual Emiratis live then?
They live in their
it.
own little compounds and they just in their own little places, innit? And they just hire a bunch of South Asians and Filipinos to do everything.
They were showing a video of like Dubai Mall, and there's not one Arab guy there.
Yeah, you don't see it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Fridays maybe you see them as a family coming out and stuff, but they don't really. It depends on which mall. Like there's a mall called Dubai Hills Mall. They're quite big over there. The main Dubai Mall. But Friday night, that's their going out, go to the mall and spend money. That's what they do.
Is
Do you
it
listen
Friday,
to Arabic
Saturday?
music, Sarah?
Huh?
Do you listen to Arabic music?
No, not really. Yeah.
Who would listen to that?
Me, Mezzo.
Oh, sorry, I was not on mute.
Not really. Like if I hear something, I might be like, "Oh, that sounds familiar," but I can't name things. If that makes sense.
You know? Okay.
Not really name anything.
Wait, can you tell us an Arabic song, Jackson?
Yeah, tell us some Arabic heavy metal. Go on.
Not heavy metal, but yeah, I do listen to.
There's that Lebanese lady that I just always heard my whole life.
Nancy Ajram or Haifa or
Nancy. That's the only one I think I can name.
I was thinking about Mezo's people right now in my head. Ana Saber Alabacher. Hussein Al Jasimi. Do you know him, Mezo?
That's
A doctor, man,
he's not
doctor.
Iraqi.
No, he's Emirati from somewhere, maybe.
Yeah.
This guy sing.
Are his songs
Yeah,
gonna be
they sing.
restricted by the thing?
I don't know they sing.
Yeah, he's multi-million. Yeah, and obviously I listen to
Mate, they
Egyptians.
get paid. They get paid a lot. Like one of their concerts in Saudi Arabia, they're millions.
Wow.
Oh, Abdul Majid Abdullah from Saudi Arabia. Sick.
I don't know him.
Okay, this is old. This is old music. Let me go even further. Fairuz. We can go to
Beats, man.
parents' generation.
Yeah. But I'm old school like that. Abdul.
Fairuz
Hakim.
who?
Huh?
Fairuz who?
What?
What's his name? Fairuz, like
Fairuz is a woman.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you some music, Mag, because you will hear the beat and know that. Oh my God, this is Timbaland. Oh my God, this is
You showed me something like that before, actually. But yeah, send it to me because I like.
Yeah. Them ones, yeah. Then when I be stealing the music from the Arab world, the
Don't
old
say
ones.
stealing, man. You know how sampling works.
Nah, for me, the stealing.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we steal music. They steal
like
black
old
people
and chopping their
So
knob
what,
off.
man?
Yeah, the music.
We
Oh
steal music. They
shit!
steal Africans and.
Whoa! Easy. I'm just
I want
saying.
to hear about nothing about black people stealing from the Arab world. Are you having enough?
Yeah.
Having a fucking enough.
Let me go on mute.
Yeah, Mezo, run, Mezo. No.
I'm not involved. Wallahi, Quran, I'm not involved.
I said, Wallahi Quran, I'm not involved.
He's liking that Wallahi Quran thing. I know he's loving it.
Yeah. Come on.
No, did everyone ignore Cactus that said she interviewed the guy that created it? The prayer rug. She interviewed. Does anyone want to see my interview? Yes. Cactus, we want to see it. Yay! Why did you not say you want to see it? It's that
the UK
bad mind again.
Yeah.
To be fair, we weren't taking the product too seriously. I don't think it was fair to slew it.
Rah.
When we was talking about it at the time, so maybe that might be something to do with it.
I think you need to reevaluate the pronouns you're using. Yeah,
definitely.
You wanna check that out, huh? Maybe.
I stayed on.
We wasn't taking the product too seriously. We was really getting into
when
the validity of it.
I wasn't taking the product too seriously.
Yes.
No, we weren't taking it too seriously. I heard you laughing. You was bossing up properly.
Please, Mag.
You was bossing up properly, Sarah. You was bossing up the most. You was coming with new.
I wasn't shit. Listen, I wasn't even saying shit at that point.
It's true. It's quite.
Yeah, but Trillo, bring it. I want to see it.
It's true. Still, I would happy to see it.
It's okay, Mezo. You can come out now.
Well, out the closet.
What was the thing again? Drop it, Zulu.
Rufus.
Wow. What are you saying? Drop it, Zulu.
Pause, but like
that didn't sound good, Sarah. About drop it, Zulu.
Hold on.
I know, man.
Join the panels or you get
LTND, man. LTND, man.
No. This is not a good listening. Yes.
I can join Beyonce's. What was her one that she added to the dictionary? Bootylicious, whatever it was.
What? Zulu doing bootylicious?
Well, adding to the dictionary. No, not me. Zulu? Not me, Beyonce, not me.
No, but you said to Zulu, drop it, and now you're saying bootylicious to Zulu, so I'm confused.
Axel,
I don't know who Zulu is. I'm surfing. I don't know who Zulu is.
Stay strapped. Stay strapped.
My name is Stefania, so I don't know.
I'm saying.
Huh?
Leave my little brother alone, man. Pause. Leave my little
brother. Your little brother now.
It's everyone's little brother, man. Little Zulu, man.
Mm.
I know. What are you gonna do with a barrier brother? You can't even bring him home. Allow it, man.
Who did you say that to?
If they see you walking with him, they think he's trying to rob you. Allow it, man.
Barriers come in many shades and sizes.
Or why is he not carrying your bags?
I don't know why you've limited it to yourself, but if that's what you want to do, I can't blame you, man.
I mean, we've already gone through this topic. We've proved
We've gone through it. It's gone through different sizes, different shades. Yeah, anybody that got conquered with a barrier, like I don't know what the confusion is. No confusion. From the Yemenis to the Saudis to the everybody is crying about it, but I can't complain. But that wasn't me. I didn't do that.
I believe that all lives matter.
Yeah, it sounds just like that, innit?
Literally, man.
There's Yemenis that cry about the same thing. There's a Yemeni right now crying in Sana'a about it. I can't. That's not my problem. I didn't do
the barrier.
Nah,
Yeah.
Axum's not crying.
Axum,
Oh, you dickhead.
Nah. I'm just saying, innit? It was they didn't care who you are or what you were. They conquered, they just took everything. They snatched up everything. They didn't care.
But you lot sold your own people.
You know what I mean?
Yo, that was mad, yo.
Mag affiliated.
Bro, you sounded like Jimmy.
Dude, I'm not the same agency. Are you crazy? What the hell?
Oh, man.
Who's a baby, man? Move.
Yeah.
Come on, baby, tell them.
No, I'm not. Don't try that, man.
I got one for Axum. Let's go.
You got in your
Axum, I got one for you, man.
How are you gonna credit something you can't even write?
You ready for this one? There you go.
Viral clip of a DJ called Sudden Death appearing to perform a ritual in front of his fans at the show. What we see is each holding a head, which I'm positive are fake. He then hands it to this man who is dressed up as Baphomet. He holds it up, shows it to the crowd, and then gives it to someone in the crowd. You can't tell me this is just for entertainment. There's got to be a deeper meaning behind this. So I decided to dig deeper into this guy's Sudden Death. Yeah, the deeper I dug, the darker things got. And he's only getting more popular. He just made a song with Marshmello. If you don't know who that is, it's the dude that literally wears a marshmallow on his head. Demonic backdrops are one thing. I get it, at raves, people want to have the new crazy visuals with their music. This man takes it to a whole nother level. He wears these antler heads. He's levitating in the middle of his raves. Not only that, he's literally throwing heads into the crowd. Imagine you see all of this and you're listening to his songs called Demonic Curse, Modern Sorcery, Mind Control, Purgatory. Come on, this is no rave. This is a satanic ritual. There is a viral clip of a DJ called Sudden Death.
That's got a too good demonic curse.
Axum, you gotta explain this.
No, you have to explain. Burn all of it, rebuke it with everything I got.
Axum, translate this, please.
Bro.
Axum, delete your playlist. Delete your playlist.
Someone said he's actually the great grandson of the Pope. Look it up.
Really?
No way.
Nah,
That's fake. I'll move it.
Can't be.
The Pope
Of course
doesn't even
he
have
is.
kids.
Of course
The Pope
he is.
doesn't
That
even
makes
have kids.
perfect sense. What the fuck?
The Pope doesn't even have kids.
It makes every sense.
Oh, so they say he doesn't.
No, the Pope is them people.
I believe it.
Sudden death. Have any of you not ever heard of this guy before?
No.
Sudden death.
I'm looking for tickets now, though.
Pope John Paul III.
You're looking for
This is
tickets?
not type of music, man.
Wait, Mag, you're looking for tickets?
Sudden Death. Is that the name?
Tell him.
No. Hold on, guys. Meg, you looking for tickets?
No, I'm not actually.
Don't lie.
Okay.
I'm not scared of a fucking performance. Like, this would actually be sick to see. Like, it's mental. Like, it's fucking out of this world. But yeah, so I'm not scared of performance, but it doesn't.
But what about like actually being there and feeling the energy and get transferring energy and shit?
Nah, I don't think it's that deep, and I think a lot of that stuff only works on idiots. Yeah, just like the same, like when people watch TV and some people are sucked in by adverts, and some people it just means nothing. You zone out. It don't mean you literally there plucking the whole fucking thing apart. You can't be like this, or else you're just not going to take no culture nowhere. Because all your favorite movies, all your favorite cartoons, and probably some of your holy books too, is on the same thing. Let's be real.
Wow.
Okay, he got a point though.
Well, it was Tuesday and shit.
I know.
Yeah. Have you released everything in your chest, bro?
I know, right?
What's
I have
that?
to bring up the Wait, what the hell?
Nah, not you twos necessarily, but holy books, innit? There's holy books that are out there.
Stop backtracking, man.
Yeah, you're trying to clean it up now. You said what you said, man. You said what you said, bro.
Nah, no, don't play. I don't play.
Don't play, man.
So these aren't real heads, right? These are fake heads, right?
I hope.
Imagine it lands next to you and you're just hoping it was a fake head and it weren't.
But I don't. Okay, Axel, do you know what this is? Your country.
That's
Sarah, why are you asking me this, Sarah? Why?
I don't know. I'm
You're
just
the
asking, but the guy looked bloody Dutch.
At the beginning of Blade.
Norwegian.
Dutch, you know.
Dutch.
I don't even know. Scandinavian.
Your people, Dutch.
Swedish.
I said Dutch.
I don't know what the hell he is.
You guys are funny. You're actually funny.
I just never.
You should have said Denmarkian or something. Like
Denmarkian. I don't know.
Denmarkian, you know.
Germanian.
Look at it, man.
What is that, an ant?
Now the names of the songs are crazy too.
Well, like, people have been naming songs like this for the longest time.
Yeah, and Axon been listening to them. Cradle of Filth and that.
I don't know what people get from, like, I could never fathom, like, I don't, even if I tried to listen to that shit, what do you get from it?
It's emo people, man. They're just depressed. It's just emo people, man.
That's rocking your head and shit. Like, what is this?
Yeah, you saw what I sent to you, Jet. Dream of California Cation.
You know what? I've been saving this. Yeah, where's Stopzilla though? Is he still here?
Oh, don't.
Mood best.
Why are you getting defensive? That's where he said.
Mood best.
You want to have no manners? They'll do some.
Yeah, my Horn brothers. Where are you?
Yeah, where's the horn
Don't
man
claim
them?
them yet. Let's
Where's
see
the
what it
horn
is.
man them? Where's the horn man them, man?
No horn them.
Sparkbrook.
We need Phoenix, man. These guys.
Oh my day.
Ow,
Why?
ow.
No, this is starting wrong.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, number 9, bro, 10, 11, 12, 13, bro, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, come on, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
Where's Godzilla? Where's...
No.
Yeah.
That beat the caterpillar man from the dance.
Godzilla. Translate.
Please
This what you man are on?
Wait. Firstly, wallahi, I'm not gonna lie. I thought you'd firstly never find this video because I thought you'd never follow this page, but it looks like you do.
You know about it already, yeah?
Yeah, I saw this one, man.
The man athlete. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, come on,
7,
9, bro,
8,
10, 11,
11.
15, 16, 17, 18.
All this counting, I swear he's done 3 press ups.
He's busting it wide open. Why, man? What's he doing?
That pelvis is put to work.
And then while the man's counting,
His chest.
I watched the brother counting.
I don't know what. He's counting something, but I wouldn't know.
When the Spider-Man
7, 8, come on, 9, bro, 10, 11, 12, 13,
Look at the brother counting. Look.
15, 16, 17,
Yo, what's he doing with this?
19, 20, 22, 24, 25, 27, 28, 29, 30.
No. What is
Nah, that's twerking the titty. That's doing titty twerk.
Nah, do you know what he said at the end? Man said, "MashaAllah, come through, people, come through."
Come through. I'm gonna get involved.
No thanks, man.
Yeah, this is the most hench I've seen Somali still.
Is there a way we can export some pauses out there?
Nah, man, you can't. The Red Sea is closed at the moment.
You man are crazy, cuz.
Now, Somalis are funny.
What, I don't know, man. Just I'm guessing even the people must be grilling them in the page, but man, I thought you'd never follow that page. I thought we were safe. I thought, yeah, no one's gonna see this monstrosity, but
Yeah,
It is what it is.
Research team, innit?
Research team is crazy. Who's the mid best? Did you bear us up?
Nah, I was calling him to enjoy. I was calling him to
Okay.
Yeah, he's missing.
Yeah, that's an L.
There's so many L's. Oh, where was this one?
Too many in London.
Yeah, nothing safe.
That's
You're right.
not London. Why are you blaming London? They're not in London.
No. Yeah, but
That is not
you know,
London, bro.
there's a lot of people in London.
That's not London. Don't try that.
Yeah, that's Somaliland.
Oh, man said Somaliland. Look, it's how is it
You
going
know,
over
when
there?
you hate something, you just push it to the other side.
How is it going over there, Stabzilla?
I don't know. You know, I actually don't know. Like, it's they're just in the talking phase right now. Nothing's gonna happen.
Hmm. That's why Sarah is on mute, yeah? Okay, I get it now.
Rude.
What happened?
I don't even know.
Nah.
She's not Somaliland. She's Ethiopian also.
Yeah, it's all what that we took the waters. Yeah, we've been it is what it is, man.
Oh, they got a coastline. Let me behave.
In the game, man.
Mm. Did you get nah?
Some
They
people got
haven't.
coastline and don't know what to do with it, though. You know what I mean? Like,
Isn't it?
got the place living in the 1930s, isn't it?
Mag, behave.
You told me this stuff.
Yeah, we don't have to say this out loud now, innit? So yeah.
I think if you allowed us to utilize the coast, we'd bring so much trade to East Africa. Like we'd return it back to its glory days.
Would
during
you?
the
So you think we can trust you after everything?
And you got whole regions
Nah,
like
man, we
We're all
cannot trust
intermarried
you
now.
for
It's not like back in
nothing.
the days, guys.
Don't need no more land.
We're all mixed up now, man. It's not back in the days.
Nah, we don't trust you. We try to
Yeah,
trust
it's
you
true
for
though.
15 years.
Someone should utilize it before it gets wasted for nothing.
You guys are not using
what
it.
it
Let
is.
us use it and bring trade to
you don't need
Yeah, but when it's you guys using it, it's not really you guys
You guys have
using it,
done it for
man.
how many years?
That's the
Absolutely
problem.
useless, man. Absolutely useless. For
But do you know
nothing.
what? But most likely, if they take it, Russia's gonna get involved because we all know Russia's involved anyway. It's gonna
Yes,
be
they with
peak.
us. They with us.
But look what
innit?
happened with Sudan. Sudan wanted to one party was going to do a deal with Russia over the Red Sea. Now they're in civil war, so you have to be careful, man. America's overwatching everything.
So we're saying, Stabzilla, don't trust the Ethiopians, innit?
No, I never said that.
Off your water, man. Mind yourself.
No, never said that. I'm just saying, if they try to give access to Russia, it's kind of peak.
Yeah, you lot need to have an internal conversation and keep.
No, it's not my conversation. That's not our conversation.
These three countries need to have a freeway.
At the moment, yeah,
None of these other people
the leader of Ethiopia has got nothing to do with the Amhara people, the Oromo guy, bro. Oromo's come collect your guy in it.
So then what? You need to break the country up into tribes so that you can.
It is already broken up into tribes.
What even
He's
more?
actively killing my people. What do you mean?
They're separate countries.
No, it's the guy's actively trying to kill my people and
Yeah,
rob
I
their
know.
land.
I know about this.
So
Sarah,
it's already he's decided to separate the country. He's decided to attack my people and rob our
Sarah,
land.
you're saying we're gonna accept this though, and not.
It's
We
already
know what
happening,
he's doing with your people, yeah. And now he's gonna take over mine and take control of the water.
Listen, I know fun knowing it. I don't know nobody else. We're handling our business how we always handle our business.
Which people, by the way?
It is what it is. I'm how the people in. I don't know about other people. I'm not talking about other people.
No.
I know about my people. I know about my land. I know about the land that we own, that my grandfather owned, that my great grandfather owned. That's what I'm responsible for. We're not waiting for no government to help us. Government don't care about us. That's the reality in Ethiopia, man. Unfortunately.
It's mad. Makes you wish that you treated the Bantus better, innit?
The who?
Yo.
Like I said, innit? It is what it is, man. But as far as I'm concerned, we just handle our business, man. We don't cry. We're not moaning. It is what it is. Shit happens. You handle it when it happens. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of action in that area, man. Lots of stuff is
100%,
going on.
100%. It's already happening right now. It's just not on the news.
Huh?
There needs to be a Bantu in power, says Beefy.
Where?
Bantu majority. What is he talking about?
Where? Where?
In the Horn, man. Take it back.
Huh? Oh, you're doing all this rent shit again, Mike.
What do you
What
mean?
is mad anyway about rent? What
I
are
said
you?
2 words.
What are you?
You know what I am, Sarah. You know what I am, Sarah.
When
You're
was you?
Jamaican.
When
At
did
this
you
point,
last
you're
go
not
to
involved, man.
Jamaica?
Shut up.
When did you? Yeah, but when did you last go to Jamaica?
Man's moving like fucking, what's his name? Young Spray.
He's gone Norway, but hasn't gone Jamaica. Move, man.
What do you mean? I was in
Shit.
Jamaica this summer, you idiot.
Sarah's moving like cream.
Uh-oh.
About God, Norway. Never been. Oh no, to be fair, I've been airport, but that was a stopover, so I've never been Norway.
Yeah, so basically you're Norwegian.
Oh my God, suck out, man. You
Let's go.
Bantus, but it's not a thing like
You're
that.
just from Birmingham, man. Like,
Yeah, that's true. That's also true. That's real stuff.
Fuck all of that, man. What we
You're
doing?
in Dubai.
I'm everywhere, bro. I'm everywhere.
You're in Dubai, love.
I'm everywhere. I might choose to go somewhere else.
Marhaba.
The freedom I've got to mission.
Abdullah, do you want some popcorn?
Yeah, please.
Buna time. Yeah, continue,
Buna
guys.
time.
Continue. Buna time.
Mad thing.
Mike, Sarah, continue.
No, I'm not continuing, man. It's not a good idea.
Clamor, man. Chill out, man. I love it, man.
No violence in it, Sarah.
No violence, man.
You two, no violence. Really?
No violence. No violence.
All right, let's check out some cults that have been in England. I saw one very interesting one, but it's somewhere in the middle. But yeah, man. Let's see.
You'll have probably heard of some of the most notorious cults in history before. Cults like the Heaven's Gate, where in March 1997, all 39 members committed.
There was an echo, it's cool.
In preparation for their transition to heaven. The Order of the Solar Temple, where nearly 100 members committed or were killed.
I've never heard of them.
The most infamous cult in history.
You ever heard of that?
We haven't heard because they all died. They all died.
What were
The
they called?
People's Temple.
The Order of the Solar Temple.
Never heard of that. He looks familiar though.
All of them died.
Jim Jones?
That's so peak.
Is that Jim Jones? Wait.
I think so.
Or the most infamous
Jim Jones
cult
from
in
Dipset.
history, the People's Temple, led by Reverend Jim Jones, which led to the death of 900 people.
What the
killed by
fuck?
drinking. a
And you guys
poison
didn't
drink.
hear about this.
In fact,
Yeah, we know about that. It wasn't not in the UK though, was it? Yeah, but we heard about Jim Jones.
Unless they're a fringe group, innit? Like one of his.
So that's where the Jim Jones name got famous.
But he was American, right?
Yeah.
He was American.
Jim Jones, you know.
He was a
Listen,
madman.
900 people. That's a super ritual, boy. Someone
Man,
ate good off that.
Took them to an isolated rainforest. So it was like, yeah,
Yeah, someone ate good. Like,
everyone.
That's a mad
Mom,
one.
dad, child, everybody.
Mother's killing. That was mad. That was mad when you think about it, man.
Because they were all gonna meet up and like somewhere else.
Took them
So
literally to
after
another country, created a compound in the middle of a rainforest, and then convinced everybody to just drink poison.
the
So he was a nature boy.
Yeah.
This is where.
Mothers
This is
giving
where.
Kool-Aid to
This
their
is where.
kids.
Yeah, this is where don't drink the Kool-Aid come from.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
okay. Makes sense now.
900 people.
Did they
everyone
all
died.
drink
But that was, like,
simultaneously? That's a bit mad.
because apparently he was shooting them if you didn't drink, or he was doing something that he kind of forced.
Did anyone survive?
I don't think so.
So what?
Did
No one
anybody survive?
faked it.
There must be survivors actually, because they've got documentaries.
Yeah, no one faked it.
I would have faked that shit.
I think there
Can't
were
lie.
survivors. There must have been survivors because they've got so many documentaries. How can there not be survivors? I'm sure there is.
No, I mean survivors of the day on that day. Obviously, there might have been some people that left before that.
Oh yeah, you might be right. You know,
But I
if you
mean,
say they all
survivors
died,
on
no
that day.
witnesses.
That's how you know that would
No
never
witnesses.
happen. That would never happen. So there was definitely witnesses. They left the scene, or they waited to the end and then they done it.
Yeah,
it
but
was
Beefy's saying there's no witnesses at all. So
So this one is say, I'm just googling it now.
That's dodgy.
Apparently, there was a lady who survived. Her name is Haysenith. Is that how you say it? Remained in Jonestown among the dead, alone all day, and then she was rescued the next day.
So she drank the poison initially.
I don't know.
She pretended to.
She took a little sip.
Yeah, why didn't you pretend? These people are stupid, you know.
Yeah, pretend because there's someone forcing you all to do it.
But then they're right there watching this. How are you gonna?
Yeah, what 900 people? You know what I mean? So
You'd have to be proper enthusiastic right at the beginning to get away with that.
You just went on like you did it, laid there, and just hope that when they're shooting people.
Hope that they don't walk around shooting people in the head. Yeah, exactly.
Imagine, yeah, if he's so crazy, he probably was doing that, you know.
Not
And if you hear a gunshot, just run.
Just to make sure.
God damn.
There's been thousands of cults in history. The Children of God, the Buddhafield, the Branch Davidans, Shirinko, Rajneshpuram. The list goes on and on. But here in Britain, those cults seem far away. And you might look at them and think, well, that could never happen here. But you'd be wrong. Britain is home to an estimated 2,000 cults, operating right now, possibly on your very street. And so in this video, we'll take a look at some of the most notorious cults in British history, and a look at the cults which are operating right now. It's an incredible story that's hard to believe, but it is absolutely true. We'll take a look at
Some say Trilluminati Live is a cult. Like, oh look, they're talking about cults over there. Practicing 100. The CIA was involved. They're involved in everything, man. Scientology. Look, Trillo said. You lot know any cults?
Nope.
No, but nothing enough to go out there, start going on like I know.
Zulu don't want to come off mute.
I know one.
Sarah's thinking 7-day Adventist and Zulu's thinking Islam. Mad thing.
They've been bare, but most of them are from America, to be fair. But they probably have roots out here.
Carbon
Some would
Nation.
say Jehovah's Witness.
Heaven's Gate. Wasn't Heaven's Gate that one of the first ones that believed in aliens?
Carbonation. That's how we met Mrs. Sarah.
Swear down. You're running around South Africa.
Through Baba G.
Baba G.
The free guard. The free guard.
Free guard. Is he dead yet?
Nah. He's in court.
Yeah, I should have wished dead of you when it might come back to me. I don't want to die yet. There was loads, man. Especially during that hippie era where everyone was just a hippie and there was loads.
You mean that everybody want to have a guru type of thing?
Yeah, backpacking and going to weird places and dibbling and dabbling in things above their pay grade.
Talk about
cults with
shrooms.
satanic rituals, mind-boggling beliefs, cults where the physical and abuse of members is prolific, and cults with the most bizarre, enigmatic leaders. I'm Joshua Perry Parker, and this is
like
British Cults
I don't
Unveiled.
know. And it's annoying, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Taking the...
Our first cult takes us to Brixton in South London.
Oh shit! No. We need to go back for that because the way he did that was so good. Our first cult takes us to Brixton. South London, no, the first L, man.
The first
See?
L is
Another L for Britain and London. Continue.
This is actually interesting.
Our first cult takes us to Brixton in South London. The Workers' Institute. The Workers' Institute of Marxism, Leninism, Mao Zedong thought may sound like a mundane political group, but it was in fact one of the most brutal and sadistic cults in British history. The cult was formed in 1974 and led by Aravidan Balakrishnan, known to his followers as Comrade Bala. Comrade Bala attracted members to his cult by giving political lectures and conducting sit-ins. His followers believed that their true purpose was to start a revolution and overthrow the British state. Their headquarters in Acre Lane, Brixton, known as the Mao Zedong Memorial Centre, first opened its doors in October 1976. Comrade Bala quickly cultivated a small but dedicated following of between 10 to 20 women, and they lived together in communes or nearby in co-housing. In the 1970s, when this cult first formed, most people laughed at it, and the only news clippings you'll see from around that time are those ridiculing the cult and its grand political beliefs, that they would start a revolution and bring down the British state. But it was here where Comrade Bala started to cement his role as a controlling and powerful cult leader. He began to dictate to his followers the jobs they were required to do. Members of the cult were handed a rota of chores, which was strictly enforced. Some members were allowed to work, undertaking jobs such as cleaners, and were made to give all of their earnings to Comrade Bala.
Well, this is 20 women, though. He's a pimp at this stage.
Yeah, I was about to say that, isn't it? Just the Indian pimp.
Yeah, he's a pimp at this stage.
He's an Indian pimp,
He's
man.
a pimp, some spiritual pimp thing, or whatever, some political pimp.
There's no men in the whole group.
Yeah.
He told them it was for the greater good of the cult. If anybody objected or complained, he would publicly ridicule them in front of other members, stating that their
Yeah, India, take this L, sorry, while I'm at it. Please.
Where is the lip? Where's
He
the
looks
lip
like he looks like Sneet. Yeah. Take this
Is
L.
that he or is she? Oh my
Sneets,
God.
come and collect. Yeah, please.
Yes, Neat said. Who else? Everybody else. Hard. Everybody.
Where's his top lip?
That's
Sorry.
what I said. Played hide and
Where
seek and shit, man.
is his
What is
top
this?
lip? You know what's wrong with you?
That means he's got dentures then, innit? That's like that denture kind of mouth. When you get your teeth out, the top teeth out. That's why his top lip's concaved.
Yeah, man. Look after your teeth, man.
Yeah, it looks like he's a bit too. Maybe
transgressions were against the goals and aims of the cult. Over the months, he continued to introduce draconian rules on his followers. He started by allowing them only to go out in pairs, which he told them was because the area they lived in was notorious for violence, and he said anything could happen to them. The women in the cult became more and more isolated as they slowly lost their freedom and became separated from the outside world. Slowly, surely,
No, they could have
over
boxed them up.
time, Comrade Bala started to dominate every aspect of their lives. By 1978, the police were beginning to have concerns about what exactly was going on behind the secretive walls in Brixton. And so, in March 1978, the police conducted its first raid on the cult, supposedly on the pretense of suspected drug offences. The raid quickly became violent, and Comrade Bala ordered his followers to fight back and attack the police. In the end, he and 9 of his followers were arrested and sent to jail for short sentences. When Comrade Bala was released in the 1980s, he decided to take his cult underground, completely out of sight of society and the police. And it was at this point where the cult became more sadistic and surreal. Comrade Bala began to construct a mythical universe for his followers and worked to ensure a cult of personality developed around him. He convinced his followers that he was God. He convinced them that everything was controlled by him. He told his followers that he alone could overthrow governments, control natural disasters, and make people live or die. He even created a mythical machine called Jackie, an acronym for Jehovah, Allah, Christ, Krishna, and immortal Eswaran. He told his followers he could
What in the
use this
Baha'i is
machine
going on
to
now?
monitor.
That is Baha'i, man, basically.
Like a Baha'i machine.
Yeah, mash up. Baha'i mash up.
No,
That's
this is
a
a
Jackie,
Baha'i
you know.
machine. Jackie.
Jackie. It's funny that these men keep creating machines, you know, because you got the Dianetics machine that L. Ron Hubbard created for Scientology. You got this Jackie machine. The hell? Let me hear the acronym.
Or die. He even created a mythical machine called Jackie, an acronym for Jehovah, Allah, Christ, Krishna, and immortal Eswaran. He told his followers he could use this machine to monitor all thoughts and control people's minds. He told his followers that his machine allowed him to see inside their minds, so he could see if they were having any transgressions, any sinful thoughts or doubts about him or the cult. By now, those women who had joined his cult were unable to escape. They were not permitted to leave the commune and had been brainwashed into worshipping Comrade Bala, believing that he alone was an all-powerful god. While they were not physically chained down, the door to the commune was always unlocked. They were held by invisible handcuffs, terrified of leaving, after being subjected to a decade of brainwashing and the cult of personality created around the leader. Comrade Bala started a campaign of violence, abuse, and rape on his followers. He would physically beat his followers when they did something wrong and force the other cult members to watch. He began to assault his followers. One of his particularly sadistic actions was to force his followers to swallow his amulet, as he told them it was the elixir of light.
No.
He kept his members as
Whoa.
slaves.
No way.
Elixir. Oh my.
Wow, elixir, you know, and they just swallow.
And this is happening in Brixton, yeah?
Unless he done sihr on them, bro. I don't know why you didn't rush him. Why didn't they just rush him? Unless he did some
Imagine
jinx.
getting rushed by 20 women.
Just rush him, innit? There's 20, bro. Not 10, not 15, 20.
They'd have
The
to be
whole
serious.
classroom. Rush him.
I mean, 20 is the number, but
That must be some serious psychological control.
they'd be going down like flies, though, innit?
He's so old. Oh my god.
Crazy.
Yeah, he looks scary, man. Can't lie.
On the mad thing, bro. On the absolute mazza.
Elixir for
Definitely an
life.
Asian L.
Forcing
Who is
them
this
to
Asian
do
man?
domestic
What's he?
chores and beating and raping them when they tried to rebel. One of his followers, who had been in the cult for over a decade, tried to escape one evening. Comrade Bala caught her, and she was bound and left gagged on the living room floor for all the other members to see. He would even make his followers beat each other. And so these bruised and broken women, believing they were being commanded by God himself, were made to hit and attack each other while he watched. He would continually buy stacks of books, all on grand things like philosophy, science, medicine, and stack them up high around the compound. He used this to convince his followers just how smart he was compared to them. This all took place out of sight of society. Nobody knew what was really going on at this normal-looking South London address. During this time, Comrade Bala also fathered a child with one of his followers. She grew up entirely in the commune. She never left and was never allowed outside. She did not go to school and was brought up entirely within the cult and by its members. During the late 1980s and the 1990s, the sadistic cult continued, and two of his followers tragically lost their lives. One member, Katie Morgan Davis, tried to escape out of a top floor window and fell. She was taken to hospital, but later died from her injuries. Another one of his followers, Okareng, hit her head on a cupboard and suffered a stroke in 2001. She was forbidden to leave the commune to get any medical treatment, and so she died the next day.
Wow.
The cult continued
got
all the
res.
way up until 2003, operating on a normal street in South London, looking completely ordinary, while inside, a psychopathic cult leader imprisoned, beat, and abused his members. The child who was born into the cult, Comrade Bala's daughter, would stand at the upstairs window for hours with a sign that she'd written that said, "Help me." But the writing was too small for anyone outside to see, or people were just too busy to notice. It was in 2003 when one of the cult members saw a documentary television show on ITV about forced marriage in the UK that she saw her opportunity to escape. She saw how other women had been forced into relationships, unable to escape, and hearing their stories about how they had finally broken free gave her the strength to break out. She memorized the telephone number that was shown at the end of the screen for any victim seeking support. And after 30 years of being kept a prisoner in the cult, she managed to sneak to a phone and call the number for help.
30 years.
Locked in.
Did I hear that right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
30
he said
years.
30.
No school. You don't go
13?
I thought you said 30 with a 0.
Yeah, I saw also that. Yeah.
For help. She was put through to the Freedom Charity and told them in a whisper that she thought something wasn't right. She'd been held captive for 30 years by God, and she wanted to be free. The Freedom Charity immediately contacted the police. The police swooped on the compound and arrested Comrade Bala and his wife. The women, some held captive for over 30 years, were freed.
I remember hearing about this now. It's where they ended up in Streatham or something like that.
Okay.
They were described as highly traumatized by the police and transferred to a secure location to receive medical care. Some members had limited mobility, having been kept prisoner for so long in the commune. Others had barely seen the outside world and stood terrified of the cars and the noise around them. Comrade Bala was put on trial in 2015, where he made bizarre statements to the court. For example, telling them that his special mind-reading machine Jackie was responsible for the death of the Malaysian Prime Minister, and that when one of his cult members tried to challenge his membership, it had resulted in the 1986 Space Shuttle Challenger disaster. On the 4th of December 2015, over 40 years after he started his cult, Comrade Bala was convicted of child cruelty, false imprisonment, 4 counts of 6 counts of indecent assault, and 2 counts of assault. He was jailed for 23 years. On the 8th of April 2022, Comrade Bala died in prison. The Workers' Institute cult was a truly shocking example of a modern cult in Britain. Behind an ordinary address in South London, right the way up until 2003, a psychopathic cult leader sadistically beat and tortured his followers, convincing them that he was Process Church of the Final Judgment. And for our next cult, we're going back to London in the swinging 60s, and this one is quite a trip. The Process Church, as it was commonly known, was founded in London in 1963 by Mary Ann McLean and Robert Moore. They were a couple with an unconventional wisdom. Former Scientologists, They embarked on a journey to redefine religion.
Zulu, are you here? Zulu, is he missing all this?
Probably making some chicken again.
And their beliefs were a heady mix of Scientology, sex, Christianity, and Satanism, all thrown together in a heady brew. We should also state that the couple were known for taking magic mushrooms, which perhaps shaped some of their ideas. The church believed in 4 gods: Jehovah, Christ, Lucifer, and Satan. And they believed that you had to balance all 4 gods to find unity. They stated to their followers that there would be a day of violent final judgment, where all 4 gods would come together and cause an apocalypse, a cosmic reckoning, where humanity would face its ultimate destiny. Their members all lived in communes in Mayfair, and hundreds of them dressed in black cloaks, resembling the satanic Goat of Mendes, and sporting the logo of the group, a swastika-like mandala. They would walk cloaked around the streets of London and try to recruit new members. Even for the 1960s, it was quite a sight. The cult was controversial for its radical beliefs and strange rituals, and attracted much scrutiny and ridicule at the time. The processions, as they were known, produced radio and TV shows, as well as newsletters.
Okay, so where do they get the funding from? How do they get this power? How do you get to recruit hundreds of people? Like, where'd you get the money from to like stay in Mayfair? What's going on here?
Scientology, innit? They're probably, yeah. Once you're linked to Scientology, man, come on.
You're walking up and down on the street freely, trying to recruit. This is a big operation. This ain't no. So how did you get here? How did you get 100? This dude had, the Asian brother had 20 women. How did you get like 100? 100.
You just need to know how to finesse the money, and once you finesse some money, got them all taking out loans and shit. That's it, man. It's a running business. That's crazy.
Books and
I've been
magazines,
walking up and down,
all espousing an increasingly apocalyptic philosophy.
Look, books and magazines. Like, how are they doing that?
That's a
Books
proper
and
organization,
magazines,
then. Yeah.
all espousing an increasingly apocalyptic philosophy. Members sold these magazines in the street and would preach to potential converts and donors. The editions of the magazine were called things like Sex, Death, and Fear, and included interviews with supporters of the time, like Mick Jagger. The group was strict and authoritarian, and in his book, Love, Sex, Fear, Death, The Inside Story of the Process Church, author Timothy Wiley, a former member, described the sect as rigid and authoritarian, and chronicled accounts of and psychological abuse in the Process Church. The communal life of the cult was strictly regulated. Among group members, sex and the use of drugs and alcohol were strictly rationed, with these practices being regarded as a distraction from spiritual work. However, it did not appear that they were rationed for their leaders. The cult quickly spread from the UK to Canada and the US, and it further gained notoriety when it was said that the serial killer, Charles Manson, was a member of the cult, something that is still debated to this day. When Charles Manson was asked at his trial whether he had a connection with the cult's leader, Robert Moore, he said, "You're looking at him. Moore and I are one and the same." The Process Church denied that they had an involvement with Manson, but the prison records show that 2 members of the Process Church visited Manson in prison. The church also included an article in its 1971 Death issue magazine, which included a short essay written by Charles Manson himself. The cult was accused of Satanism, accused of sacrificing Alsatian dogs, which they collected and often followed them around in public, and they were accused by some of conducting death rituals. And considering they published articles by Charles Manson in their magazine called Death, this is hardly surprising. After all this controversy,
I've never heard of this part. this process church thing. This Charles Manson, man.
They're all interlinked from Scientology to that to Manson. What the hell is this?
Manson's linked to so much, though.
Yeah, he's just linked to everybody, but that guy's a proper agent, whatever he was. It wasn't as mad as they tried to make
And
it
like,
out.
all this cult stuff, like I often think that they put out these bad examples of these groups of people that have their own strange belief because it's like they tried to demonize it, if that makes sense. It's like, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like any group of people that have their own little set of beliefs, oh, it's a cult, and it's always automatically looked as a bad thing. I don't necessarily think it is, but we always get these big examples.
Anything that's different is a cult, basically.
Anyone that goes to live on their own or go off and do their own thing, it's a cult.
Yeah, that's true. It is overused.
And they always give us these shit examples, like the Nature Boys and all these type
He's
of people.
extreme.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, where were they when we were growing up? Where the hell were these people?
And like, trust me, yeah, when I think about it, yeah, well, like, you know, like in like American culture, TV, films, and all that. Have you noticed books, all of that? Going into the countryside, going into the wild, where it's always like a bad idea. It's where bad shit happens. There's hillbillies, there's monsters, there's demons, there's fucking.
Are they buying up that land? That's the maddest thing.
There's psycho guys with rifles, there's chainsaw dudes, there's always something. You can't go camping in peace. I don't know, man. It's like they're always trying to put you off. Like, fucking off.
That's true. They do scare you off, even though they're buying up the land, but they scare other people off from buying the land. These little homestead lands that people are buying up. You know, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, this process thing is mad. They got
Public
beads.
donations to the church dwindled.
They said something
and
about
the
Mick
cult's
Jagger, yeah?
members gradually left.
Too many links, man.
In 1993, the church adopted another new identity, becoming Best Friends, a non-profit group devoted to animal rescue and care. The truth is that even after 60 years, this cult still remains an enigma. Every book that is written about it seems to add more questions than answers. The cult has become the stuff of urban legend, symbolic of the satanic panic of the 1980s. It is remembered around the world for hundreds of figures walking around in black robes and has attracted interest ever since. Maybe it was just a New Age church exploring different religious ideas. Maybe they were a satanic cult conducting blood rituals behind closed doors. Or maybe the leaders were all just high. Either way, the enduring mystery of this cult,
Yeah, that last
nestled
one didn't really
quietly
sit well,
in
did it?
Mayfair, central London, remains to this day.
You just brought up magic mushrooms for no reason. Idiot.
The
Just threw it in
London
there.
Church of Christ.
Under the bus.
It was in 1982 where behind a veneer of religion and a cloak of acceptability,
The
a
80s were
dangerous
mad,
cult
you know.
was
Fucking hell.
developing in London. The London Church of Christ, originally founded in Boston by the USA breakaway preacher Kip McKee,
evangelical, man.
made the
Yeah,
move
yeah.
to the UK in the 1980s and quickly recruited over 1,300 members.
CIA. How do you do that?
Whoa,
You must have a
like-
manual. How do
That
you
is
do
a
that? How
lot.
do you quickly recruit 1,300 members? Come over from Boston. What are you talking about?
From Boston as well. Like, what is this? All of these non-profits and charities and you know what time it is.
The
Man.
cult preached an extreme form of Christianity, establishing the belief that the church and its disciples alone were the only ones destined for heaven. They told their followers that there were 12 million lost souls in London destined to go to hell. The cult quickly set up and operated a strict hierarchy to control their members. Every member of the cult, or as they were known, disciples, upon joining was allocated a senior discipler. This senior discipler would also have somebody above them, and at the top were the leaders of the church, who claimed to be appointed by God. This pyramid hierarchy, where everyone had to follow a discipler, was how the cult established order. As soon as you joined the cult, your discipler would start to exercise control over you. They would start subtly by evangelizing, preaching God's word to you, telling you that they know the truth from the higher power, and then gradually begin to take control of your life. They would start by advising you, telling you who you should see, what you should say to your family, what you should spend your money on. And this is how they took control. They told the disciples they were only passing on God's word to them. The disciples were told by the leaders to hammer their flock, to break them, until they did whatever they were told. The cult members were persuaded to reveal intimate details of their lives, records of sins, their incomes, relationships, habits were all collected and passed to the church leaders, and they would be used against anyone who stepped out of line. The disciples became quickly dehumanized. They were ridiculed and demeaned if they did not conform. Many developed a desperate anxiety to fit in, to do everything they could to please their discipler. Many started to dress like their discipler, who themselves dressed like their leaders. They copied their clothes, their haircuts, their mannerisms. Those who were single or did not have families were pressured into moving into overcrowded communes. They were easier to control that way. The disciples were only permitted to go out of the commune in groups, which further worked to isolate them from the rest of society. Disciplers even exerted strong control over their disciples' intimate life. Followers were only permitted to date if their discipler...
Bro, how are people like... Sad, man. Sad.
Really is.
People just get led like, yo, yeah, your discipler. I don't think he's explaining it very well though, because it's got to be more than... It's got to be more than that. Because how can you be... How are you keeping tabs of all this information? Like, what is it on computer system? Like, what is this? I don't get it. Filofaxes of people's sins and that. If they step out of line, you pull it up. Sounds good, but I don't
It just
know,
sounds
man.
like Scientology. Isn't that what they do in Scientology?
Yeah, but
like they can't breathe over there. They live in little compounds, dropped off by a bus, picked up by a bus.
Is that what happens though? Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
They've shown it like on they can't talk to anybody. You can see them like when people are trying to quote unquote save them. In the one in LA, there's so many TikToks out. When people are trying to save them. They won't even talk to you. They're on code all the time. You see them get on the bus, you see them get off the bus with their little uniforms after they've signed away 1 billion years of their lives. Or whatever. Interesting.
Approved of it. And even then, only with another cult member. Dating couples were strictly restricted to 35 minutes a week on the phone. And their discipler would listen in the background. When the cult authorized a marriage, the disciplers decided the length of the honeymoon, and couples were expected to seek permission to have children. All disciplers were expected to recruit new members to the cult. Members were all trained in the techniques of tubing, approaching people on the underground, and blitzing, where they would recruit in shopping centres and high streets. They were told to be aggressive when recruiting. The manual describes their recruiting campaign as Operation Devastation, while the welcome for potential members was termed love bombing. Students were prime targets, and many universities in London quickly banned the church from entering their campuses. Disciples who did not recruit enough new members were ridiculed in weekly sermons. Every member was expected to give at least 10% of their earnings to the cult, as well as contributing to collections every Sunday. They were also expected to give special contributions at least twice a year, and that would need to be 10 times their normal weekly contributions. Many cult members could not keep up with this demand and went into debt. The disciplers didn't care. As their members became racked up in debt, the disciplers would tell them to trust them and trust in God's plan. Families saw their children who had been lured into the cult become blank in mountains of debt, unresponsive and unable to communicate. Those who managed to break away and escape the cult spoke out about their experiences. They told the press how they were recruited and then how the disciples took control of every aspect of their life.
What do you lot reckon though? Like who's at fault? The person getting recruited or the recruiter? What do you reckon?
The person who's getting recruited, clearly, because they're stupid if they didn't read the manual or the terms and conditions.
I don't
They
think
were just like,
people.
where do I sign up?
No, they don't get thrown in the deep end like that. It's a slow grooming process, isn't it? It's literally grooming. It's adult grooming. I don't know how you get groomed as an adult, but
Yeah, that's weird. You can't get groomed as an adult, man. That's
a lot
mad.
of these, the way they're running is because they get all their members to take out crazy loans. That's how it works. Take out
I
bare
think we might
loans.
have to make a cult, man. We need to make a cult, Jedi, man. We take 10%.
Nah, that ain't me, boy. That ain't a bit of me.
Man. That's heartless.
Yeah, it depends on what kind of culture you're trying to promote, though, isn't it?
Huh?
What's wrong with culture anyway? What's your problem with culture?
It's not culture. It's a cult.
Yeah, but cult is culture. Cult is just abbreviated.
Is that what you believe? Yeah.
Well, if you're saying occult with an O, then I'd say no. But if you're saying just cult, as in the word CULT, then I would say that's an abbreviation of the word culture. Yes.
Well, that's not the definition. So, you know what I mean? That's like this word gymnastics that you're doing. But I hear you. Maybe the root word, they come from the same thing, but like agriculture and culture, but we're talking about cults. I'm sure you're aware what we're talking about, bro. Yo.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that, man. I don't know. I don't know if this is I don't know. When you say cult, what do you mean by cult then? Because I'm a bit confused.
Look at the definition and get back to me.
I will look up the definition now, but as far as I know, this is a church, or am I confused?
Is it a church? I don't know what it is, man. I forgot the name of this one. It's got something churchy in it or Christy in it.
The London Church of Christ.
There you go.
That's what I'm saying. It's a church. That's what I'm saying.
But just because you call yourself a church doesn't mean that you are.
No, but
And
church
what
is a culture.
Even
Though.
vaguer definition.
Church is a culture.
Like a house of God.
What do you mean?
Yeah,
Church is a
it's a culture, isn't it? Christian culture.
Yeah.
It's part of Christian culture.
Exactly. So then what really, like, that's an even vaguer definition. That's an even less of a thing than a cult.
All right, then.
I'm looking up the word
Their
cult now,
stories
yeah?
appeared in the media.
Yeah.
It says a system of religious veneration and devotion directed towards a particular figure or object. The cult of Olaf is the example it gives. So I'm imagining that
That's what we
Christianity
mean.
is different.
So that's what we mean.
Yeah.
That's what we're
So
talking
yeah,
about.
but any religions are cult them. All of them.
Yeah. I think the term cult is more used in a more niche type of way, though. It's not as broad as just religion.
Yeah, it's not just when we say religion, yeah. For instance, someone might not consider Odin worship a religion, but to other people they would consider it a religion. Some might consider it paganism. Whereas do you feel where I'm coming from? I don't know. It's depending on the user, how it's going to be interpreted.
That isn't the lens, no. Religion is going to be based on the structure, opposed to what someone
So
else figured out.
how do you know the difference between a cult and a religion?
Probably the magnitude. And like Jed said, the nuance of cultism is slightly underground, isn't it? It's slightly
But
rebellious.
is that slightly undermined by the fact that a religion technically fits into the terminology of what a cult is?
It's painted by the context of religion to be not the same thing, to denigrate something slightly inferior, no? Because you seeing that through the lens of Western society, Christian society, you understand? Anything
But
less
is that
than
truth?
religion is a cult, right?
Is that truth, or is that people being colorful with words?
Well, not really, because you don't live in a Muslim state, you don't live in a Buddhist region, you live in the Christian world.
I don't mean it like that though. I mean, if I was a person, say like for instance now, yeah, say like if someone was an atheist, they never knew anything about any deities, and he was from a complete different society, they'd never seen our type of society before.
Yeah.
They might think that a Christian or a Muslim is part of a cult.
They wouldn't be wrong.
Especially if they dress a certain way, they got
They
certain
wouldn't be wrong.
practices that are unfamiliar to them. They
Yeah,
might
wouldn't
see
be
that as
wrong.
a cult.
Religion and cult are tandem, up to the point where you need to separate them for the sake of either semantics or clear and precise definition. After that, they are quite similar. Of course they are. Just look up the definition of religion then and pair that side by side with what you just read from cult. They're not going to be
That's what
dissimilar.
I'm trying to say, bro. It's like they're synonymous with one another.
Of course, but it's going to be the magnitude, isn't it?
When you say the magnitude, how does that make sense?
So
what does religion mean?
A cult doesn't traditionally contain, 3 billion people, whereas Islam as a religion contains 3 billion people.
No, but what does the religion mean? What does the actual word mean?
Could just mean giant cult. Check it out. I'm not sure of
Another thing about this cult thing is
Oxford.
It's usually like new ideas, newly formed new ideas.
Yeah, off the beat.
Like yeah. So it's not necessarily because ancient beliefs, they don't necessarily call it cults. They're these like they will have other names for it.
What about Baal worship? Would they call that a cult?
Who worship? Everything.
Baal worship.
Yeah, everything is a cult. When you can objectivate something, when you can idolize something, it's going to be cult classifiable.
Is someone talking?
My little man's talking in the background.
Oh.
He's making up noise because I bought him some X-Men action figure. I bought him magnet toes and them man there. You get me? Pause.
Man said magnet toes, yo.
He's a bit excited, but yeah, I don't know, man. I kind of agree with you, lot, in the sense that there is kind of a separation in the sense of what we understand as religion and what we understand as maybe what's obscured versions.
One man's religion is another man's cult.
That's what I mean. Exactly. Do you see where I'm going with it? You got it.
Usually, I think in this modern context, it's usually about a smaller group of people than the majorities, newly formed. Yeah, those are usually connotations of it. And like I was saying before you jumped on, they usually put a negative spin to it. So it's usually something dangerous and something contrary to one's well-being. Yeah.
So
like there seems to be a lot of criminal connotation, harm, abuse connotation, and things of that nature, and then what people would deem as wacky ideas, which can be scrutinized.
Wacky ideas makes me think of fringe groups.
Do you know what
Their
I find to be
ideas.
the common denominator? I find the common denominator to be they all want you to pay them money.
No,
And
I don't
even
think
when
they
you
do.
That could be one aspect. Financial
I see
exploitation.
it.
I don't think they all
Financial
do though.
exploitation can be one of the requirements of the group members. It's interesting that you guys were talking about cults. I'm really heavy onto this cult expert. His name is Stephen Hassan. He wrote a couple of books, and his videos are also online where he talks about the BITE model. So like what consists of a cult, the tactics that are used, and sort of the process of the brainwashing process, basically. It's very fascinating. Yeah, because he got recruited, and that's what led him to eventually leave the cult and write and study and get author some of these books. He joined a cult called the Moonies. I think it was a Korean or Chinese dictatorship. But he's Caucasian, and he was recruited on campus by a couple of people.
Yeah.
And under the guise that it was just going to be educational seminars, but it wasn't.
The Moonies. And what did they do to him?
They brainwashed him. He pledged his allegiance to the leader, and his family he got into a car accident, leaving him hospitalized. And that isolation from being away from the cult helped, because he was also sleep deprived. He was trying to further recruit people. When he was into the cult, he tried to further recruit others to the Moonies. That's how deep he was in it.
Can I ask one more quick question? Is it fair to say that a religion is a successful cult then?
I say a religion is a cult by definition. You're indoctrinated into the belief. You swear an oath, aka the Shahada. You bear witness to the cult leader, aka Muhammad. I'm not singling out any particular religion, but I'm just using an example, and it just happens to coincide with Islam, as I was thinking out loud, because a lot of people that came out of religion said their religion was merely a cult. Yeah.
Like if I said that I think Jehovah's Witnesses is a cult.
Definitely. And when I was looking into the videos of the cult brainwashing tactics, I stumbled upon this information. Jehovah's Witnesses would go online and they will filter through tweets, let's say, by people who are giving their condolences to their loved ones, and they would message them a particular message saying, you know what, I want to offer you emotional support. And then they further introduce the religious context and the doctrines, and that's how they recruit people based on their sense, their vulnerable state after losing and grieving.
Yeah. Deplorable.
Yeah, man. Stop running to online, innit? Techers, man.
It just seems that once your cult's big enough, we don't call it a cult no more. We just call it religion and forget that it came from that status.
Yeah. And a big up Trillo. Trillo said, I disagree, which she certainly can. She said, I think Islam can be manipulated to become a cult. I'll tell you why it's also a cult. In the hadith, there's hadith you can find where people are collecting the sweat of the prophet. And also, the prophet says, anyone who leaves their religion, kill them. There's a specific hadith that talks about that. So people can't even leave the religion, aka the cult. So that's where I was going at. That's where my thinking process was. Anytime you're threatened to leave a particular organization, I deem that as a cult. They shouldn't be using any type of form of manipulation or threats of violence. That's a big no-no for me. And I know in the Quran it says there's no compulsion in the religion, but that is just to pacify. I don't think that verse is correct, because if indeed there's no compulsion in the religion, surely you wouldn't have people who are threatened to leave the religion, and you wouldn't threaten them with hell. You wouldn't threaten them physically. Also, just some of the doctrine, in the Quran, you can't take friends of the non-believers as your friends. It says don't take the people such as it names them, you know, the infidels as your friends. So that is a form of manipulation. That's a form of coercion, and it's not cool.
She's heating up. She's on fire.
Shifo, man.
No, I kind of agree with you still. I'm not going to lie to an extent. But I can't, like, at the
So
end of the
that's
day,
what it means. You know, sometimes if you're in a cult, they want to further insulate you, so you don't talk to the outsiders. That's where
yeah, I can't
that's what
argue with what you said.
that's what I was going at about the verse about not taking people that disbelieve and think differently as you, as your friends or as your allies. That's what I mean. That's a little bit of like a cult tactic.
But I think obviously you came with the argument about apostasy. It's not really for me to attack that argument.
Yeah.
It will be
If
more
I
for
change my
something.
mind, I should be able to walk away from an organization or from a particular idea or that sort. You know, disfellowship me, fine, but don't go after me and threaten me with violence. That's that's what I mean. Anytime people want to subdue you with violence and subjugate you further, ruin your livelihood, go threaten your family, that's really wrong. And that's where I was there should be a line that should be drawn to not cross, you
Well,
know.
all religions have a history of that to some extent,
Yeah.
or the mainstream ones at
Used to
least.
walk their own kind into bonfires.
Mm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Big up Trillo. She said, "Oh man, I wish I could get on a panel. I would love to debate you on this. No problem."
She can get on the panel. She got a phone. Maybe she got the little one with her
The
or something.
Jesus Army, also known as the Jesus Fellowship, was perhaps the biggest known cult operating in Britain. At its peak, it had over 3,500 members in over 23 congregations. You'll probably recognise the cult from its colourful buses, which its members used to travel around the UK to try and recruit new cult members. But behind the rainbows, this cult was hiding many dark secrets, some of which are only coming to light now. The Jesus Army was founded in 1969 by Noel Stanton in Northampton. Stanton envisioned a community that would embody the teachings of Jesus Christ, emphasizing communal living, evangelism, and social outreach. The Jesus Army's members lived together in communes, groups of communal houses linked together, sharing everything from homes to their possessions. Dressed in distinctive red tunics, they took to the streets for evangelism, spreading their messages with passion and zeal. The Jesus Army grew rapidly, quickly expanding its reach across the UK. In addition to street evangelism, the community was involved in various social outreach programs, providing support for the homeless, those struggling with addiction, and marginalised communities. On the outside, the cult seemed like a happy utopia, championing and driving good Christian values across the UK. But the reality inside the group was much darker. Its leader, Noel Stanton, was a firebrand preacher. He preached daily about the sins of the flesh and cursed wayward members as backsliders who were going to hell. The leadership was strict and
Pause
authoritarian.
on backsliders.
Women who joined the cult were expected to show deference to the men. There was no TV or radio allowed and very little fun. Instead, members were expected to use their time doing chores in the commune or being out on the street recruiting new members. The men would run shops and work on farms and were expected to give all of their salary to the church. Women would look after the men and were encouraged to claim benefits and donate them to the cult.
Wow.
Women and children were not allowed out unless they were supervised by a man. The cult's members' access to the outside world was severely limited. Newspapers would be delivered to the cult, but with large sections which had been cut out by the leaders. The cult also held weekly sessions, where members were forced, often in tears, to confess their faults and sins to each other. There were daily exorcism sessions where members were expected to recant their sins while they were yelled at about demonic manifestations. It was an intense regime of work and worship, where the leaders were seen as gods. Children in the cult had no fun, no toys, and they were even sometimes scolded for reading. At the age of 12 or 13, children were often separated from their parents and instead allocated a male shepherd who would oversee their spiritual development. If this strikes you as odd,
Hold on,
you'd be completely right.
pause. Yo, brother. What on earth? What did I just hear?
Male shepherd and that. No.
Why? This is mad, bro. Nah, this is wrong. Something's wrong there.
Yeah. Did you see how they went after people who were marginalized and facing addiction? That's to show how people, some of them, those people, I would imagine, are looking for some type of purpose, and they don't have their shit together, and they just need a community. So I understand that longing to belong. So I understand their tactic there. And the whole devotion to the leader and the women and children being overseen by the male, somehow the male guardianship being supervised, that was a little bit alarming, because they want to insulate them more, and they want to have control over them in all aspects. And then the confessionals reminded me of when people, they're airing out their dirty laundry, or maybe their hardships, their weaknesses. And so the emotional appeal to that, I understand that they want to give them comfort again, and it's almost like a cycle of abuse. You want them to feel a little bit of this vulnerability and shame when speaking about some of their struggles, and then you want to give them comfort, and then you want to repeat that cycle. It's really, it seems very abusive and intrusive. That's the word, intrusive. Nothing is hidden from them. Like, nothing is hidden from the leader and the people that are a little bit, set up to be the overseers of the and the containers of this type of doctrine and the community and the organization. There's levels they put in.
I feel sorry for people that are born into this type of shit, and then it's all they've ever known, and that.
I know.
Yeah.
Nature boys' children.
Yeah, the second generation, it's fucked for them.
Pissed.
Because now these lot are getting male shepherds of that.
Yeah, that's pretty mad.
Taking them away at 12, giving them male shepherds, that's scary.
And they were even sometimes scolded for reading. At the age of 12 or 13, children were often separated from their parents and instead allocated a male shepherd who would oversee their spiritual development. If this strikes you as odd, you'd be completely right. And horrifically, it came to light in 2019 that children in the Jesus Army had been subjected to emotional, physical, and abuse on a prolific scale. Children were stripped and beaten in front of members for misbehaving. As children had been separated from their parents, any man was allowed to discipline the children, and groups of men would conduct brutal and sexualized beatings of young children. There are countless accounts from former members who were subjected to abuse when they were children. It was prolific across the cult.
No, we need
with
to
some
burn that
children
building down.
being
They're doing this
abused
in
by
Jesus'
multiple
name.
senior members. In some families, all siblings were subjected to rape and abuse throughout their time in the cult. In total, 43 church leaders have been linked to the abuse scandal, including the leader Noel Scranton. A BBC investigation revealed hundreds of former members were seeking damages for physical and psychological abuse. And by 2020, 10 of the cult leaders had been convicted.
Hold on. What's going on with the glasses?
Oh my goodness, creepy. They look creepy. They look similar to the Mormon guy, the head of the Mormon church.
It's the Oculus family.
You know what time it is, bro.
Man.
Any organization, this is your lead. I don't know, man.
Did anybody's stomach turn when they talked about the children?
Yeah, I just wanted it to pass, but yeah.
Of sex
Information
offences.
is information.
However, this is likely just the tip of the iceberg. At the time of recording this video, over 800 former members have come forward alleging psychological, physical, or sexual abuse. Victims who came forward said that the leadership covered up the abuse and allowed it to happen. In 2019, amidst mounting controversies and allegations, the Jesus Army disbanded. Its assets, around £50 million, all amassed from its members' earnings, were transferred to a charitable trust, and the Jesus Fellowship Redress Scheme was launched. This scheme allows victims of the cult to claim compensation and a written apology from the Jesus Army for the abuse they experienced. However, no financial compensation can ever make up for the systemic abuse of so many experienced in the cult, and the so many lives that have been irreversibly damaged in the UK's most dangerous cult.
Mad.
You'll have probably...
Mad.
But that cult must be part of the church. Like the you know, the governing body that oversees churches. You can't just have a church, you know, like that. Which is even worse. In Jesus' name.
Big up, Trilluminati.
Big up, everyone. What's going on?
Poor Jesus, man. Sweet baby Jesus. Look what you're trying to do in his name.
I can't lie. I just literally like latched on. I thought that was about Spat Nation. Can't lie to you.
Yeah, but Smack Nation, like their church too. Who knows what they're doing, bro? I don't know. I just know they were driving around in big cars.
Because it's the biggest ambassador in that.
Yeah, they were driving around in Bentleys and stuff and Ferraris and shit. Like if I went to church and the preacher got a Ferrari, I ain't going back.
You know what? Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like someone will say, "Well, what, a pastor can't have nice things, or is not entitled to have a Ferrari."
Bro, you know what I'd say to that, Jedionline? You know what I'd say to that? The pastor, yeah, can have a house just like everyone else. The pastor can even have a family just like everyone else, and a family to support and have the means to do that. But when you're talking Lamborghini and Ferrari, just remember, it's easier for a camel to go through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to go through.
All right. So you're saying if the majority of the
They all hired vehicles though. They don't own them.
All right. So if the majority of the congregation had Ferraris and fucking Lamborghinis, it's okay for the pastor to have one then.
Yeah, that's the rule.
Would it shift for president?
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You know me.
Oh no, man.
Of America, though. I mean, I'm a UK citizen.
No, but obviously, the pastor, yeah, even if the pastor got like an AMG Mercedes or some crazy like, what do you need that for? And if you're the pastor of a church, ain't you supposed to be teaching people to be modest and live within their means? But you're driving big fancy car and burning petrol like water. No, sir, that don't make no sense.
Doesn't it say within the Bible to like live within your means or any shit like that? Come on, it must be code.
So yeah, but suppose that is living. Suppose that is living within his means.
I mean,
No, you're supposed to be teaching people to be modest.
And religion and
Brother, did you know? I can't remember the footballer's name, but there's a footballer, yeah? There's a few of them that drive around in old cars. They ain't even got no latest shit.
Yeah, there's a couple of them still, but but again, that's their trace, isn't it? Like they chose to do that. if they chose to drive a fucking G-Wagon or Bugatti, bro, like, you know what I mean? It's your
No, but
choice.
if you're leading a congregation, you're supposed to be modest. Those guys are choosing to be modest. But when you're leading a congregation, you're supposed to be, which makes it more detrimental.
Because you're the example.
Yeah, but but what if that's an example of what he wants his congregation to do? Get some money.
Brother, that's an example of the
He's
devil's
not getting that money, though, is
manipulation.
he? He's not working.
But this is the example of certain cults or certain churches, sorry, that are out there now. I don't want to say no names, but you know what I'm
But this
talking
is why
about.
people like us can't get sucked into them as well. You know what I
Be
mean?
careful those who call themselves Christians.
I'm
Might
kind
not all be.
of wary of all religious people, not just Christians. To tell you the truth,
All of them blood cleats.
You get me? We can start there.
But backwards.
But yeah, no, I was just trying to play advocate there. Me personally, I don't really agree with none of that. You get me? I'm not gonna lie
You
to
know
you.
what? They don't even own the car. It wouldn't be too bad if they owned it. They don't own the cars, so it's just
Yeah.
like they're just pretending to live this lavish lifestyle and they're living like dogs.
What are you not talking about? Stagnation thing?
Yeah.
The older Ferrari is you need to have a, you know what I mean? Not easy.
Or basically, not even just Back Nation, but the thoughts on a pastor having a certain type of car or living in a certain type of house. You get what I'm trying to say?
Is it not vanity, first and foremost? Is it not one of them? It's got to be one of the seven.
Yeah,
It's definitely vanity, bro. And why does SPAC Nation sound like a word? It's like, what in SPAC Nation is going on here?
Anyway, yeah.
Hey,
yeah, he is sometimes, man. But that's just shit.
Kanye now.
It does sound like a word, though. Like, it's supposed to be the dictionary. Telling you, man ain't supposed to be driving Ferraris and running churches, though, bro. I just don't see that. Like, the Pope can't be shouldn't be signing off on this. Even this walking around with big golden crosses and stuff. Like, I don't even agree with that. I ain't got no time for that, bro.
None of it.
Why do they need them big dirty crosses made out of gold? Why they need that for?
Why do we need to anoint other men in terms of and in terms of just getting to God? How the fuck is you relevant between me and God? I don't understand why I gotta go to a particular place and speak to a particular human just to understand the relationship between me and the supernatural.
Again, some people ain't really gonna like this. So I don't really give a fuck, bro. Religion is a hustle, bro. You get me? Yeah, to a certain extent for a lot of people. So
religion is a what?
Hustle.
No, it's not.
Oh, for fuck, I can't bother this brother today.
Why do you think that it's a hustle? Maybe Islam.
Oh, you like back in a second.
Explain to me how religion is a hustle.
Pastors with Ferraris. I'm not advocating, but that's where we just came from. Just reminding you.
Independently wealthy. What's wrong with that?
Wealthy from a donation platter, yeah.
What is wrong with wealth?
Nothing.
Okay. So why are you even mentioning? It seems like you're jealous of the pastor who drives that because the pastor
I didn't start
trusted
the context.
God with his finances and it grew and God blessed it. And then you look at that and say he shouldn't have that. Why shouldn't he have it?
Because he's trying to teach the meek lesson in humility, which he isn't living. As an example, you know, Jesus lived as a poor man, right? Why would anybody else carrying his message live above that standing?
Okay. Do you understand how the economy works? I'm talking about the American economy.
The economy is a fucking
I honestly don't
60-year-old
give a
concept
shit
or some
about
shit,
any
like
other
a couple
country.
100-year-old concept. Jesus,
I don't care about any other country. I think all other countries need to follow in the footsteps of the United States.
I'm not even sure I'm talking to a human. Are you a bot?
No.
It's skipping context like you on
Do you not live in the United States?
Of course he does. Look at him.
We will do.
Well, with the amount of migrants they're letting in, I don't know. Anyways, let's just assume that you live in the United States. And like I said, I'm just going to assume it because I don't give a shit if you're from any other country. I don't care. Because the United States is the best. And it's a shining example to the entire world. And all the world is forced. And let me be clear. Forced. We are the best, the
For
biggest.
the land of the
And I don't give a
free.
shit. I don't give a shit if you think that
Living
Israel
in America.
Exactly. You should pay your
My
homage.
girl wants to party all the time. Party.
What? The hell? What happened there, Vic? Yo, brother, you read the panel, man. Shit.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Born in the USA.
Fucking A! USA! USA! Yeah!
Hell yeah, brother. Get it, brother.
Now wait a goddamn cotton dick in a minute.
Gosh darn it.
They took our jobs, Earl. They took our damn jobs. We're coming for our jobs back, Earl. We got to
You
fight
wait
back.
just 1 minute,
Like
bucko.
fire over fire,
Why
Earl.
I order?
Hey, I'm a Google CEO. I believe in Gemini. Generate me a picture of a white couple. Okay.
Cleaners, the swag.
Now, who cares about a picture of a white couple? Hey, let me set it up on the back end.
Anybody got any meth?
Okay, let me set that up on the back
Yeah, you
end.
got monkey dust?
Let me set it up.
deal, anyone?
It says for white people, you really meant non-binary black.
There's brown people in the Walmart.
Hey, America is just founded by black people, of course.
Black people should be shining shoes.
And America founded by black people.
I have a quadruple
It was
triple
actually the
burger,
black
please.
people who invented everything. It was the black people. That's why Google's Gemini is fucking turning out
Mama
black
said
people.
Uncle
They're actually
Father
down
Donnie
the street
doesn't
for
like
walking their
people around the house.
goddamn lives.
Yo.
That the motherfuckers had Gemini.
No, Nemesis.
Whenever you say I want to see a
Nemesis,
happy...
bro. Have you got a Bronco?
Great Bronco. Great Bronco.
Hey, Nemesis,
Hey, Earl, tell Lenny, don't be rolling by the Sugar Shack anytime after 9 o'clock on a Tuesday. Nigger night. It's nigger night down there.
Mama don't like raccoons.
Gee, Nemesis, that was mighty mean you leaving like that. Mom didn't say bye.
Mom said we ain't supposed to like raccoons.
Mama says raccoons are only for sexual purposes.
Why do I feel like I've been waiting to do this for years?
Hey, bro, because you have shit for that. Just tell the truth. You have, man. You have.
Yeah, man, that was big fun. Man.
Big up Nemesis, man. But yeah, not today. Not today, man. Salute. So yeah, that's what we were saying. Yeah, religion, man. I just feel like it's been monopolized by a lot of people, and that's why I said I feel like religion is a hustle, because when I'm going to church and the pastor or the congregation is making me feel away because I can't afford to give whatever little pounds that I don't have this week, it's not about God to me at that point, innit? Do you get me? You just want my fucking money from me. Do you get me? So you're just trying to fleece me for what you can get from me, and you're making me feel emotionally guilty or a certain way for not. You get me? Giving you what you feel I should. So, yeah, I'm not really on that, man. I'm not really on that person.
Sorry, 1 minute. Just sending a text. Can't talk in text. I'm dumb.
Say that. Religion can therefore be taken. Yeah, 100%, BB, man. 100%.
You ever tried to talk in text? You ever tried to talk in text and ended up typing what you was talking about?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's happened to me. Bad
Then you look at the screen like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's all good.
I have been I've gossiped about someone.
Yeah, and typed it to them.
I've gossiped, and I've sent a picture. The picture that I meant to send to someone else, sent it to the person.
Yeah,
that was embarrassing.
Mad.
Whoa.
How about this? I told you what happened to me. A man phoned me saying, "Yeah, nah, man, like we were cool in it, but after I heard what you said about Islam, we're like, and he thought he was chatting.
Yeah, I remember you
Someone
said
else
that, yeah.
about me. It was mad, bro.
Yeah.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
And then what? And then what? You was like, yo, Steve, this is actually Jedi.
You know it's Jedi, isn't it? It's like, I let him chat though. You know me. I let him chat, man.
Real guys. Oh my god, that's man.
Might have even thrown in a couple. Is it?
Swear, what?
That's for real, though.
You get a quick one. I don't know what the voice is expecting. That's just chatting away happily, man.
Now you.
I can imagine you smiling, listening.
It's deep because it was like, you know, I said to him, you know, it was God that made me hear you say that, innit? After all of this, yeah. I said, you see how it works? It's mad. Because actually God that made me hear like your true feelings, innit? But say nothing.
Yeah,
You get me? Say nothing, man. Like, you get me? Obviously.
Stabbed him in the soul.
I could have been in a lot of trouble. But Allah saved me. That's what I said. By the grace of Allah, I was saved.
So you're a believer. You're a believer. Next time you tell me you don't believe
you like
in
that one day.
Huh?
Next time you tell me you don't believe in a God, I'm gonna remind you believe in Allah.
I've never said that. Sorry, brother. Because you're often talking and you got more output than input. But I've never ever said that I don't believe in a God. So I don't know.
Are you religious? Are you religious?
No, stop answering. Just ask me questions, but don't make presumptions about me as if I said something that I never.
Are you religious?
No, I'm not religious. No.
Do you follow any mainstream narratives?
No.
All right, cool. That was as long as you cleared that up. But you do believe in the Most High or a God, a deity.
My default setting is to believe in the Creator due to the nurture and the background that I've come from, right? So even if I've come away from whatever beliefs what I was indoctrinated with in this cult of like Jehovah's Witness and that, I still have a belief or this notion of this greater power. However, I understand that I've got a bias towards it because I was indoctrinated. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I have no idea what concept I would have come up with had I been left to my own devices. So I'm open to whatever the truth is. The truth is that there's obviously other beings or deities and that's what it definitely. But who's who and what's what? That's what I don't know. But yeah, there's definitely other things out there, consciousness, intelligence, this and that, spirits. I believe all of that. Yeah, cool. But who is top dog? Who is the creator? Is the creator God? Or is the creator something that God made?
Yeah. No, that was a very that was a very well thought out answer, and I'm quite happy with the response. So I'm just gonna say to everyone else, next time I ask you a damn question, that's how you answer a damn question. Not all this long running around the houses telling me your damn life story.
Shut your face, shit up, man.
Damn question.
Big up, family.
No, big up.
Big up accent, but you know I'm talking about you when I say
Big
that.
up, Shifa, man. Big up, man. Go away, man.
I'm only joking though, but I'm not really.
Nah,
Who just jumped on the pedal? Is that Chevelle? Is that Chevelle Anderson?
Yeah.
Big up,
Insane.
sis.
Big up.
Big up, man. Big up. Do you believe in a creator?
Mm-hmm.
I bet you're a Christian, aren't you?
Yeah, I would say so, but I don't practice.
That makes sense. It's only Axum then. Axum's the only deviant over here. Ain't that right, Axum? She believes in bloody science, doesn't she? Axum?
More like agnostic, maybe.
Why don't you just tell
Who's fully protected?
Why are you saying maybe? Just answer.
Potato potata. You see? Potato potata. That's me.
You've been running for years. You've been running on this question for years, but we want to know, Axum, man. Because sometimes you talk all this Coptic stuff, and then all of a sudden it gets thrown out of the pram when science walks in the room.
Yeah, well, I believe in everything in one.
In everything?
And everything in one. Yeah. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit, pick and choose.
Can you elaborate on that at all? Because that's quite interesting.
What do you mean? I believe in what I see, and I know there is a creator. That's me. So
How do you know? What makes you
I
know?
know what I see is the thing and it's tangible, right? That's my science in it. And then also I believe there's a purpose with everything in life, and every living creature has its purpose. I believe. That's me.
Oh, that's great. So what's your purpose?
Well, I live for others, innit?
What's your purpose, Shifa?
My purpose is to be fruitful, and to honor and protect and provide for my partner and make sure that they have security and what else can I think of?
Do you think that was your purpose, like let's say 20 years ago?
Yeah, I think your purpose has always been your purpose, and it was just
Did you know that was your purpose 20 years ago? I guess is what I'm asking. Or did you think it was something else?
I would have said my purpose was the same thing. Maybe I had a different partner, but it was still the same purpose. It was always the purpose.
But this time it's like a bit more serious and a bit better.
So outside of your partner, what would you say is your purpose? You like your purpose, like it has nothing to do with anyone else. Essentially, is what I'm trying to get to.
Well, this is the thing.
Do you think like Axum, you're here for people?
This is the thing now where I say your purpose outside of that is to represent the Most High and represent your elders within your household to the best of your ability, and your household name, to represent it in the right way. These are all things you were purposed with. I don't think, you see, when we say your purpose, I think what happens is we live in a feminine world now where people want to make up their purposes. Yeah, they want to make it up.
What does that have to do with feminine? I'm so confused.
No,
I asked you about you. I asked you about you. How is it you bring up women when I'm asking about you and your purpose? I ain't asking about everybody else's purpose, and we all have this, and I think that's out.
No.
I'm saying, what do you think was your? Do you think your purpose had to do with music? Do you think music was involved? Do you think had anything to do with you personally? Like, do you know what I mean?
I don't think I get a say in my purpose. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think I get a say.
I don't think anyone does, because obviously it's written, isn't it? It's already written.
Yeah, you were purposed. Like, you see, when your parents birthed you, yeah, they birthed you. Your purpose was to be their child. That was your purpose. Outside of that, your purpose was
do you not think that after, obviously your purpose was to be brought here, yes. Yeah, but do you not think there's individualism in your purpose?
No.
Okay.
I don't believe in that. I believe, yeah, when you say individualism in your purpose, that's why I went where I went, because I kind of saw where you was taking me. And I think that we have to understand that's a feminine mindset. Men are not built like that. We was purposed. We was built into a kingdom, and a prince was purposed and tasked with becoming a king. You feel what I'm trying to say? There weren't no choices in this matter. That's what I'm saying.
Right, so I would say something similar, but it's individual to me, and I'll elaborate. So my purpose, in some sense, is to utilize my gift to bless others, right? Okay, it wasn't something that I can just say, yeah, I can sing. I know that I was gifted with that. Do you know what I mean? But I feel like that's part of my purpose.
Do you feel like it is?
Do you understand?
Do you know it's your purpose, or do you feel like it's this?
I know it's part. I know it's part of my purpose. 100%. It's been proven.
I'm glad you cleared that up, because I hope you understand. You see me, I'm the type of person, if you say you feel something, I'm gonna say then it's not reality. So I needed you to clear it up and you let me know that you know it's your purpose. And if you know it's your purpose, then by what evidence are you calculating it? Just the fact that you can sing, or is
No,
it the fact
just
that it makes
I've
you
seen
happy?
I've seen the effects my singing has on people. So I know to some degree that that's part of my purpose. I also know that part of my purpose is to, create a family with someone and, continue the lineage of my family, which is what you're going on about. But obviously that's including other people, if you know what I mean. So I was trying to get down to what you're like.
Can I give you a different paradox to what you're saying, in the sense of, like, what if your purpose wasn't that? What if your purpose was literally just to make one man great? What if that was literally your purpose?
Yeah, and that's okay, but it hasn't been exposed to me as yet.
Do you see? But you're saying you're waiting for something to be exposed, and this is the issue.
No,
What I'm having.
not necessarily. If it's like ignorance, innit? If you don't know something or you're not aware of something, then how are you gonna know that that's the way you're gonna go? And until you're given a sign or something, like, do you know what I mean? Like, I've noticed, okay, I like to cook for people, but I didn't know that up until like last year, recently. Do you know what I mean? So, do you know what I mean? So what I'm saying to you, Shifa, is sometimes your purpose might take a lot.
My bad. I got
your purpose might take a lot longer to come forth, in a sense, because life is experience. So you're gonna have to go through things in order to know some degree, like, what part of your purpose is. Do you know what I mean?
I hear that in the sense of Western society's concept of what young is.
I think it must be a very great feeling to know what your purpose is, isn't it?
100%.
I don't know I don't know how you do that. You get me? I feel like it's a thing that once you're in the middle of it, or you've come to the end of it, and you look back and you think, I don't know, because I don't.
Like that was my purpose, Like,
maybe.
You know what I mean? Or like,
purpose is a human concept.
Because I had a conversation on that Max and Shani podcast, and I was like, you could go one direction for so long, be in a job for 40 years, and then I met Sharon, and me and Sharon, we just kicked off, and we were rare. Before we was touring around the world, and I ended up in Botswana, and Botswana is where I met Mbongo. And Mbongo was so then I started doing this, and now I think that's my purpose. So it's like,
right, and that's essentially what I was trying to like get to. But you did a better job. You did a better job at it. That's what I was trying to.
But the thing is, though, Shiv, where he's led us to now is like, I'm being tricky with the word, really, and I'm saying, like, you can give yourself purpose. Don't get me wrong, but you were given purpose. You were born with purpose.
Well, when you say purpose, it sounds. I just equated it for destiny.
You know what I mean?
You are talking about when you say born.
Kind of, but not the same, because destiny is different to purpose. I can purpose you with a task.
Yeah, and if it's
but I can purpose you with a task.
If it's not in my destiny to do it, it will never be done. What they say? They say
exactly.
Man that's supposed to drown, you can't hang man. Yeah, what was that one?
You can't hang a man that's supposed to drown or something. Like he's destined for something else, so you can't. Doesn't matter what you do, you can't really alter that. Do you know what I mean?
I think that's the punchline. That's the difference when we're saying purpose and destiny, because I can purpose myself. I can give myself purpose tomorrow and say, you know what, I want to achieve this goal, and now I've got a purpose. But that's not necessarily where I'm supposed to be. That's not necessarily.
Now you've got no. You got a task. You got a focus. But purpose. When you ask someone what's their purpose, then that's more attuned with you asking someone about their destiny. You ask someone about what are you here. You say to someone, what are you here for? Not what you like to do. What's your projects? It's what are you here for?
Thank you. So you came to the studio today, and I said, what are you here for? What's your purpose? And your purpose was that you wanted to make music. You wanted to get somewhere in the music industry. You wanted to be famous. You wanted to make money out of it. You had a
That's
purpose,
a
innit?
desire. That's not purpose, bro. That's a desire.
Okay.
That's a desire. Purpose is something that almost like you was designed to do. This is why you are here.
Yeah.
Not like, oh, this is what I like to do, or this is my favorite hobby, or I really enjoy it. No, your purpose, the whole reason why you was ever conceived, why you was ever even, you know, why you're experiencing this reality is for this thing. That's how deep I take purpose or design or destiny.
Yeah.
You know, everything else, it's just choices that we make, you know, just things.
No, do you know what? You're right. No, you're right. Depending on how you're using it, because I'm using it in the sense of a determination, but you're using it in the sense of what is like your destiny, like you said, for instance, and it can be
Like
used in both. It can be used both ways.
it's set in stone type thing. It's not
Like you was born with a certain talent. Like you was born with the talent to play football. You wasn't by chance that you're good at football. You was literally just born like this, innit?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe for somebody,
people.
Maybe
Some people.
they're gonna be a sick
Oh, big up,
footballer,
man.
but that's not their purpose. It's just a skill that you learn.
Yeah,
your purpose could be something else. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
when you say skill, you know, you're
I
right.
don't know. Like, you know, in a mad film, it would be like you was here just for that one day in 1989 to pull a baby out of fire.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I mean, in the sense of,
yeah,
I
no,
mean it in
that's
the sense
deep,
of like,
Jez, but yeah, you're right.
I mean it in the
Like,
sense
had
of
you
like,
not been there at the time and place, like,
yeah,
do you know what I mean? Like that was for you. You only you could
yeah.
achieve that.
But do you not see the
But you
link?
see what
Do you
you're
not see
saying?
the link
I'm seeing
between
it.
those
I'm
two
seeing
things,
it.
bro?
I see the link, but I'm saying it like this though. Yeah, I'm saying like in a sense of you was literally born with the skill to do football. You not that you trained, not that someone taught you. You just naturally have a talent to be able to do certain things with a ball. And I think that if you're born with a natural talent, that kind of does give a person purpose. And I feel that when you said sometimes
yeah,
it's
but
hard to know what your purpose is.
they can be
No, it's
confused.
more like the person has a destiny, though.
They can be confused though, innit?
Mm.
Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, oh, you're naturally talented at doing something, but that doesn't mean that's your life purpose. For instance,
It could that thing. Hold on, that thing could lead to your purpose.
Your purpose could be to blow up a building.
Hold on, man, hold on. Or it could lead you the other direction. But some people might be natural generals or something. Some people might be. I mean, you might naturally have a wet pum pum or naturally have a big dick. Yeah. Now you're thinking that your destiny is to do something with your big old dick or with your wet pum pum, and that's not. Do you understand? So a natural talent or ability to do something like what's a ball?
Yeah,
you weren't born to play football. No.
That's true. That's true. Now what you're saying is true. What you're saying is true, but as much as it's true is as much as it's untrue. But both are true.
This is just
both.
none
are
different.
different.
Your skill would be hand-eye coordination or something like that. So you've channeled it into this one action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which
But
is
then
kicking
even
the
the
ball,
purpose,
scoring goals. And you've done that for 40
that.
years. Well done. But you actually could have trained and become or whatever.
Sniper.
Who knows?
Yeah, I've got you. A sniper in the army. I've got you, bro.
I think in some way I agree with what Jez is saying, but I also think that you could be blessed with a talent that then leads you to your actual purpose in life. So it could lead you, as Jed was saying, to meet other people and interact with other things and have experience due to that gift that then leads you to your purpose.
You know what the problem is, Jeff? The problem is defining purpose. Because we can speculate on purpose. We can speculate as to what it is and to where it comes from and how we find it.
It's the reason for. So, for instance, you conduct a experiment and there's a purpose to it. There's an objective. There is a reason why you are doing things. It is the causality. Yeah. It's the causality for the action.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
You're looking for why you are here, Shifa, on this earth, eating, breathing, and chatting too much. Do you know what I'm trying to say? There's a reason why you're here. So, or is there?
I believe so. I believe there's more than just a reason why you're here. There's a reason why you're here, and when you're gone, there's a reason you're not here. I think it works both ways. I think
complex for that.
I think there's a lot of logistics to this that we don't calculate. It's like I'll tell you what, someone said something to me, years ago that I didn't really deep at the time. Yeah. But now that I'm deep in it, what I'm gonna say is this, you know, like sometimes a person like they died miraculously or something weird happened to them, but it's like almost like that person just found God. And then all of a sudden they pass. It's almost or whatever. Maybe they got ill, but at the time when it happened, the time when they got ill, the time when they died, the time when tragedy struck, they just started believing in the Most High again, or just started believing in something again, and then they passed away. And sometimes people see that as a miracle, like because you could have died not believing.
Yeah, I get that, but that's just weird though, because that makes it quite administrative as a process in terms of people's beliefs.
Exactly. Thank you.
Do you know what I mean?
Is it not though?
You could have lived any kind of life, and it's like it's a tick box of like, oh, you believe, so that's cool. And it's like
But it
you could
literally is that though. If you're
someone could
Christian,
live the most righteous life, but just
yeah,
being a bit too agnostic about it, and then
yeah,
oh, that's just all null and void.
that's a fail. That's a fail. Facts.
Yeah,
Facts. If we're going by the Christian understanding, then yes, fact.
No, exactly by Christian understanding, but like to me, it doesn't make as much sense because like how are you just finding God like till 20 minutes ago in the hospital bed?
Because you're only sorry when you're sorry, bro, and you've
Thank
only
you.
chosen to change when you chose to change.
So this is what I'm saying. That feels like not sorry though. That don't sound like sorry though. That sounds like sorry I got caught.
Yeah. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
but sorry is still sorry, innit? Regardless of whether you're
Yeah.
sorry because you got
I
caught,
didn't know
or whether
about
you're
that.
sorry because,
Yeah,
or whether you're sorry because you feel remorse. At the end of the
Do you
day,
know what? Yeah.
at some point you realize the consequence of your action, and you may have realized you were wrong. As long as you realize you were wrong, and the intention is not to have the same action happening again, I believe there's room for change and
Do you know what
progress.
though? Do you know what though? Like as Mag was saying, there could be a man that lives his life righteously, right? And I just feel like from your living your life righteously, you're going to you're going to recognize that there is someone higher than yourself. So I don't think it's going to take that long for you to get to your deathbed to then accept or believe that there's something higher than you, and that you should show reverence to. If you're such a great man and you've lived this life, at some point you're going to recognize like the beauty that the Most High brings into your life for you to be able to live like this. I think at some point you're gonna know. Do you know what I mean? If you're connected to your spiritual, to the spiritual side of yourself, and I think that's part of righteousness.
You got that inbuilt religious mind because of your upbringing, just like me. But I would say if you could step away from that,
some people are just boring, man.
Say that is that necessarily how you say that every righteous man had to be a God-fearing man or had to believe in God or had to acknowledge a higher power? And I don't know if that's true. We're stuck in this paradigm where we can't unsee all this religious stuff and there being a God and us being accountable and him looking down on us and saving certain people and protecting you or whatever and blessing you with kids and family and good luck and good fortune, should I say? Like,
some people's righteousness don't come from the same place.
Like there's a big argument that if you're religious, if you're atheist, where do your morals come from? Because apparently people say that morals come from religions.
I don't know though, because okay, all right. So as you're saying, let's take it away from that. What is wrong and what is right? Is that determined on our religious background as to why we have this moral standing, or is there just a black and white? Wrong is wrong, right is right.
I feel like there definitely isn't for everything a black and
blanket.
White. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. And to be honest, like if you're gonna be completely fair, for everything there isn't a blanket. Because it's all subjective to the society that we are part of and that we've inherited by being born in these constructs. We've inherited we inherit what we believe is wrong, you know? So over here, I know smoking weed is wrong.
Yeah.
And over there, it's a rite of passage. Over here, you know, killing an animal that you find is wrong. Over there, it's perfectly fine. It's hunting. Over here, I don't know. You know, like
I know what you mean, Jed. Yeah, I get it.
You get more extreme or more whatever, isn't it? But
What about the causing harm one and pain and all that?
And suffering.
Yeah, I mean,
well, yeah, we've spoken about that because in tribes, right? They mark themselves,
I was
and
about
that
to
is
say.
like
Have
so.
You seen the whipping thing with the women?
No.
They line up to get whipped, but I can't remember what tribe it is. Yeah, they line up, they're running to go through this process, and where they get beaten, they all just run around in a circle and someone's whipping them. Yeah, and they all wear their scars with pride. And obviously that's painful. We can look and watch that happen on the screen. That's painful.
Yeah, no, that's painful. Yeah.
What man's gonna stand in a fucking circle and do that to all the local women? You get me?
You got the one where you put your hands in these like these mitts, and it's full of like the ants in it, and and you're not supposed to show no pain, no nothing, and like the bite is like one of the most painfulest bites, and that, and they've got gloves full of them like that.
You're wrong if you don't do that.
Yeah, and you're not a man if you don't go through it.
Right,
you're not a man
exactly.
if you cry. You're not a man if you don't firm it. All these ones. You got women running off in the dark and giving birth on their own without making a sound. So I'm just saying, what's up and down? There's a lot of things.
Yeah, there is. Yeah.
You know, murder. You know, killing somebody for coming on your land or killing someone for being from an enemy territory. I don't know, man. A lot of this.
What about like the man and woman thing?
What about it? The
men meant to be with women, women meant to be with man. Heterosexual kind of relationship.
Yeah, what about
it? Is that not like a black and white?
Well, it clearly isn't, is it?
Well, to be honest, I think that it is if you wanna create.
Yeah, procreate.
So if you're gonna procreate, then there's nothing you can do about that. That's just
100%.
You get me? You got
So
two
nature's the barrier, then, isn't it?
the way you
Nature's
built.
really the ultimate barrier, like the ultimate law.
And I think actually going along with what you just said, Mag, I think in some way the nature is what shows us what's wrong and right.
Yeah,
it should
You know what I mean?
When nature
you know what? Yeah, because in nature, you know, people be eating their babies. I come to your yard. Pause.
Yeah.
I'll go to someone's yard, kill their babies because I want the woman.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like, that's
oh
like
yeah.
lion shit now, right?
That's what they're on. Yeah, they on that shit.
You know, lions will come to your crib, murder the youths. Like, you know what I mean?
It all gets sticky.
It gets sticky, bro.
It all gets fucking sticky. But even I suppose it's like you shouldn't be copying.
Nature don't have. I'll tell you this: nature don't have morals.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And so then that makes you think: are morals natural? Are your morals natural? Are they the ones given to you?
But don't you think that we have something innate in us?
Having this conversation or conversations like this is where I decided to start sticking to terms like constructive and non-constructive rather than positive and negative. So there's going to be constructive behaviors for the well-being and survival of my unit. There's going to be constructive things. Do you know what I mean? It's not going to be constructive for me to kill children. It's not going to be constructive for the well-being of the women for me to force myself on them, and they don't want that. Do you know? It's not going to be constructive for our well-being. So there's certain things that in our little society we're going to do for the efficiency and the best of what we're on. But in terms of what's right or wrong, you don't know. Like a disabled child will be born, and it might get disposed of. In every other society, that's mad. But there's a lot nature. If you leave things down to nature, there's a lot of things that we wouldn't be going through right now.
Yeah.
Lots of bloodlines and that of inherited diseases and things where they would have dropped out, but people being kept alive.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
People being kept alive, and that maybe some of us wouldn't be here. God forbid.
True.
I wanted to when you said ask them about the innate, is it innate in us? Yeah. I feel like it's innate due to how we were brought up. So as a baby, you ain't really got no understanding of what is wrong
You
and
could
what's
give a
right,
baby a
right?
knife and the baby will
When
stab
you're
you.
it's when you're taught what is wrong and
That's
right
wrong.
that then
Right.
becomes innate in you over time, over
Well,
a
but
period
then
of
no,
time.
then you can't use the word
To
innate.
some degree.
Sorry.
Sorry.
If you're
But
taught
what
something,
means from
sorry, one
birth,
second.
innit?
If you're taught something, Chefs, you're 100% right. But if you're taught something, you can't even use innate anymore. It's not innate; it's learned.
Yeah.
But that's what I
By
mean. As in,
definition,
you think it's innate in you because you've lived.
yeah.
So do you know what I mean? Like it's like for me, I know Boom, because of how I was brought up. It's innate in me to know certain things that I see. Yeah, I'm not about that. But again, as you said, someone else that's been brought up in a different place could think, oh, that's normal.
Do you reckon there's things learned through generations?
Of course. Also
things are passed down.
Innit?
Yeah,
Also,
thank you.
What do you think, genetically, or do you think actually taught, like verbally or shown?
I'm talking epigenetics. So I'm saying
Epigenetics, innit?
even
Yeah.
like
Yeah, 100%.
things becoming more and more acceptable or less acceptable to generations as time goes on. Not necessarily.
You know what it is?
I don't know in it. But yeah,
you know what it
whatever,
is? You'd be so surprised of exactly how the brainwashing works. From your like we was looking at the cults here. From your born in it, the chick rang up and said, "I don't know. I think something's wrong. God's got me in prison, and I want to get free." She was in there for 30 years, born in the thing. She said, "God got me in jail."
You have to blame God for everything.
No. She
Blame God
thought
for everything.
No, you're not understanding, Shipper, man. Listen, bro.
Paradigm in it.
But why do you think why do you think she developed that wanting to like to leave? There must have been a reason.
Because she weren't feeling good.
Confusing.
Something was going on. She was suspicious of something. She saw something on the TV or something one time. You know what I mean?
So you think it's TV influence, not just the
30
fact
years
that
old.
something.
Listen, man, humans are so hard to control. This is why these people go to such lengths. Because at some point in time, like it's so hard to keep someone suppressed forever.
100%.
You gotta have all the answers. You gotta have all the answers for them.
Right.
But what about what about the natural inclination then? Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. To want to survive.
Because you say we don't have morals. We have thoughts about morals. It's subjective, and the cultural thing where you live. But what about natural? Yeah, and we don't believe fully about its nature's. What's it called? Sorry, I forgot. I don't know the English. Anyways, continue. But what do you think about natural inclinations?
Yeah, well, I don't think we have many.
I think we do. I think one of them is to survive.
Yeah, like eating and that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But in terms of morals, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, but morals are taught though, so it's subjective.
Because children taught that something that is wrong is right will think that it's right. Simple.
Yeah.
Facts, and it's crazy when you see that in full effect.
That's it. They don't think it's right.
Yeah.
End of story. It's not until they get to compare it with society or something else or someone else observes it and says, no, that ain't right. So this is how a lot of that type of treatment of children works. But the children don't know no better. So they don't actually know that they're being mistreated. You know? I know that if you watch kids, yeah, they will do anything. They have no concept of, it's not inbuilt. Oh, pain ain't inbuilt. You're teaching them about pain. Ow. Eventually, they connect it with when they feel discomfort. Because you probably said ow. When they connect it, they're not dumb. They're little mini humans, isn't it? They're not fucking stupid. They're super intelligent. So they're gonna clock with their AI mapping system that this equivalates to pain or the sensation that's not nice. and therefore whatever. But
And
if you
getting
laugh,
attention for it
if
as
you
well,
laugh,
or not.
they could stab you. If you laugh, they still don't understand do you understand? They don't know. They don't know. And that's the childlike state. And we're trying to flood it with all this information about how to be, etiquette, manners, what's right, what's wrong, all the social constructs. Love me, I love you, forcing them into these paradigms. You get me? I remember they're the most close to the spirit. You get me? And it just seems nature's got no morals, or nature's got no. There's no wrong or right in nature. God can create good and evil. I think there's a pattern here.
Yeah, yin and yang type of thing.
Yeah, man. The Most High created some of these raggedy ass kids, man. You're right.
Well, no, you have to prove that they're not, because the fact is that nobody is. I'm talking to Kemo. Yeah, prove that it's. Well, you have to prove it's not. You have to give me the experiment of the isolated children with no interaction, the isolated babies that grow and start displaying morals. You're gonna have to show where they do that experiment at. As far as I know, everyone's indoctrinated into the morals of their society. You get me? And that's why killing for one man is cool and killing for the next man is wrong. You think that morals is subjective, man. The morals in West are different from the morals in East. So how you gonna tell me that shit's inherent and objective? Are you okay, bro? It's based on the social construct of the society that you're in, or the society you're in has learned from or was colonized by or whatever. Trust me. That's it. It's facts. Morals are different. Listen, they don't have the same morals in different parts of the world. They don't have the same morals in different cultures. It's that simple. You're saying prove it. This is a dumb argument, bro.
Definitely not.
This is a dumb argument. I can't believe you're trying to pick this one. You said the
So
baby.
is there no? So there's basically no right or wrong. There's no right or wrong. There's no right or wrong.
Babies don't know right or wrong. You teach them right or wrong.
But just in general, there's no right or wrong in general.
Is there a right? Yeah, what your right is my wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. In a war over land, or in a war over whatever, two dictators make a plan to fuck up each other's countries or fuck up each of whatever, and then you're praying for the bomb not to land, and the other man's praying that their enemies are killed. One man's praying for victory, the other man's praying for victory, but you're actually praying for the defeat of the other person. You're just picking sides.
Yeah, that's true.
So no, I don't believe we all share the same morals. Do you know what I mean? I believe morals are shift from culture to culture.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And that's just what it is.
It's definitely not just one way.
If you're raised in a culture where I don't even know. If you're raised in a culture where killing puppies is a good way for kids to play, hunting puppies to learn how to hunt, they're gonna do it. Another place that's barbaric or whatever. Some people eat dog. Some people think it's barbaric. So because they keep dogs as pets. Dogs are a man's best friend. Like, it's like, what? These people are no different. They're just born in the society they're born in. Look at me.
I don't know. I'm confused. You're confused.
If morals are learned, man said you keep saying that morals is learned. Okay, if morals are learned, Kemo, then how can they not be subjective? Where you
just
learning
because
morals?
you have a consensus in the
He said
group.
prove is subjective, but that's what it is. Like, as a baby, you don't know. That's why sometimes you have to learn on your own. Okay, I don't like how if I put my hand in fire, I don't like that feeling. I cry when that happens. So I know that I don't want to do that.
Some people raise that niggas are nasty and dirty and dumb and animals. Yeah. So anything you do to them is cool. And then they come out the yard and they learn through whatever happenstance that ain't the cool, that ain't the truth.
Yeah.
And then their morals will change.
I don't get what you don't. Why don't you
I
get
agree.
it?
Urban analysis.
Sorry, because it's
So
subjective.
then, why
innit?
you're arguing against us then, Kemal? Because what we're basically saying what you're saying. That's what we're saying. Moral is learned. That's what we're
Yeah,
saying.
it is learned, but it comes from some subjective thoughts, isn't it? And then like a consensus in the group.
I'm saying by the definition of by it being learned, it's subjective.
Yeah.
And if it's subjective,
if it wasn't
that means
learned,
the
it'd be objective. It'd be just an objective truth that we all share the same moral code, but we don't. That's why morals. That's why morals.
If it's subjective, yeah, that means God. That means God can't judge us then when we pass.
If it's subjective, no. What?
Yeah. If everyone's doing right from wrong in their own way, then how can we be judged?
No. Your understanding of right and wrong is subjective. What is right or wrong in a Christian or biblical sense is set in stone via the scriptures and God's word and all that. So you could have your morals could be fucked up. Once you find the truth, the Bible, you follow the right path, right? And then your morals will be corrected. You'd have biblical morals. Learn from the Bible. You take your moral guidance from the Bible and not from the ways of man or the ways of the flesh or the devil or whatever you was following before, your little voodoo and your little African things and your nasty paganism worshipping of other things but the Abrahamic God. How dare you?
How dare you? And this is you see, this is why it's very yeah.
We're saying the same thing, Kemal. Really.
It's very I don't even know what I'm trying to say. But it's funny.
Interesting.
Do you guys believe in epigenetics? Yeah.
I do to some degree. I mean, there's like people out there that's never met their father, and like for instance, like as a child, the dad passed away or whatever, or the dad passed before the child was born, and the child grows up as a man and basically acts exactly like the dad. He's never met him. You don't know what. He wasn't really told about his dad, but for some reason, do you know what I mean? So I think in some ways, yeah.
I think that's more a case. I think that's more a case of similar genes,
strong genetics.
Yeah, strong genetics. So basically, certain mannerisms and ways that a man had, even the way a man thought, was usually
True for me as well.
Was usually down to his brain chemical composition.
Yeah.
Which would be a unique mix.
It's very true for me. You'd be surprised how deep it can go as well.
If you're from a similar background, similar genetics, and you got the similar brain pattern and brain chemicals, and then it may express itself in such a similar way. Plus, the influence of that person often carries in ways that's unseen. So it's like just because they're not around, people in the yard would still be carrying the echo of this guy. And there's sub inferences that you would pick up as well. I think it's
naturally,
yeah.
So other people will call it, "Oh my God, your spirits are not his spirit is around. You're getting the energy from the spirit." Blah 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 blah.
Well,
but really, truly,
essentially, there's a truth with that as well because he's in you. You're part of your. Do you know what I mean? So
you're
you're
part
a
of
part
it.
of him.
Exactly.
So there is that is all of it. I'm saying would mean that you could end up with like some twin of your grandma, of your granddad, of your uncle, your dad, whatever. You're like, fucking hell. You laugh the same, you do the same. Because you would expect it from a copy of the person. It's just weird sometimes when you look at it. You're like, how? I mean, I've seen the studies of twins as well. I've seen the study of twins separated in these things. One's in America, one's in like China or something like that. Both learned the cello. Both both were rare. Like, yo, Because if you've got this certain thing with a certain sound or about sound or whatever, and then you hear certain instruments, you might be drawn to the same instrument. Like, I like the sound, or you might show proficiency in a certain thing because there's a certain trait. It's not really about the instrument; it's the way that your talent or your ability,
it's the way that your
can be
ears
expressed
could
through
work sometimes.
this medium, and it's like,
I think that's what I was on about with the purpose thing as well. Like, it's more like raw skills, and then it's your personality and your ego which decides where to apply them.
Where
You know
to
what I
apply
mean?
it.
And obviously it's your circumstances as well. So in the UK, like, certain traits is going to lead you to football, but Wales it might just be rugby, and South America, who knows?
But one thing I have noticed is a lot of the time when like one generation of the family passes, like especially older, like a grandma or something, there's usually a birth or two of the newest generation. Sometimes they just see each other. Sometimes they just miss each other. You know what I mean? Lots of grandmas die when the grandchild is born. They might just get to see them or just miss them. It's mad. It's mad to see that cycle.
Mm-hmm. So you know what? Yeah. So like, there's a funny one in my family now, because it's like my grandma, she got dementia in it. So I suppose her memory and everything is kind of fading.
Yeah.
And then my cousin's baby, her personality is brightening. Do you know what I mean? It's forming more and more because it's like, she's like 5 months now. So he's at this stage where looking around the room and all this different type of stuff, you can see that, like, basically what you just said, isn't it? There's one person's on their way out and one person's on their way in, kind of thing. It's actually mind-boggling because I seen them both at the same time the other day, innit? And it was actually mind-boggling.
Yeah. The new gen coming up.
Yeah. The little ones just looking around the room, everything just like on one, compared to when I first seen 2 months ago. And then my grandma is just like, don't remember my cousin. It's just, peak times. So it's a pleasant thought to think that people are kind of trading spaces or whatever, but I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know about it, but the epigenetics.
I think it's more about something.
Epigenetics thing. It's like more like a couple generations down, and you're picking up certain things.
Yeah, I'd say it was closer to what they say it is in science, though. It's just a continuation of information that's in your what they call genes and DNA. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's a type of survival, right? So you're transferring your situation from what you had going on and mutations that's been going on when you've been alive to your next of kin, innit? So
but like not all the information is so grave and dangerous. Like some of it can be trivial stuff, little comedic
exactly.
things,
So it's actually
things.
trying
Do you know what I mean?
survive. Yeah. It's for me, it's more about the
But
survival.
is this a pseudoscience though?
No, not really.
Of course, it's pseudoscience, but like I'm not a scientist in it, so I can say what I want.
No, I mean it's a big thing right now. Yeah, people like researching a lot about epigenetics, and they really believe in mutations caused because of your environment, and it's gonna be transferred in your DNA to the next generation.
Definitely.
Yeah, they do believe in that. But then it's when we're talking about like.
So how is it? But when it's transferred, are we talking about physical changes?
Exactly.
So then what are they trying to say? This is evolution.
Kind of like evolution. It kind of is. Yeah. But in the micro scale and not a macro scale, you know.
So your nose. So our noses over time will start changing, but that doesn't
we
happen.
get bigger to like take
happen.
in more and more oxygen. Huh?
So now, but that doesn't happen. So what now? So how are they going to explain that?
If that doesn't happen, you mean?
It doesn't happen though.
I mean, nah. Listen, like everything that happens in your body is gonna, if you gotta get a kid, it's gonna get like transferred to your kid. So some memories is gonna get like transferred. You know what I mean? It's a way to survive on. Yeah.
How is memory possible to transfer though? How do you transfer what, like downloads? You know, like hard drive. Is it
When
like
I
that?
say memory, and when I say memory, I don't mean like literally memory in my head type of thing. It's more the genetic coding, the memory there. Is
I thought you had a USB.
Joker. But yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
genetic
yo,
coding.
people, I'm out. By the way, yeah.
Yo,
Ciao.
big up yourself, Vic.
Big love,
Yeah.
yeah. Big up, Jeds.
Big
Like,
up.
congratulations on the success of the backup channel. Them can't stop you.
Big
I'm
up,
gonna
bro.
be around and that, yeah.
Big up,
Big
bro.
love,
Big
man.
up, brother.
Big love,
Big
peeps.
up.
Love.
La la la. Do you think the trauma from slavery was passed down from epigenetics to now?
No.
Yeah.
You say yeah, you say no. Okay.
I say I don't know. I'd like to see how memory transfers. I'd like to see how it's possible.
Well, I think, you know, in the way that animals can be tamed and over generations, like they did with the foxes, they would, there's like a process of taming for like 7 generations till you get a domesticated one. And now like I remember we talking about there in Russia and that people are domesticating foxes, and it's like a process of being the breed of a breed of a breed of a breed that's domesticated, and somehow that makes the animal, some animals, domesticated. Like, so that could
Maybe
probably
that's
work.
you know, like moms talk to you when you're in the womb and that. You know, that maybe the dogs. That's maybe they do the same thing, and they're communicating from all in the womb. Remember, dogs grow faster than our babies. Like they're walking by what days or something. Innit? I don't know. Talk to me.
Yeah, if the fox bites someone in like 10 generations down, then we can't be upset because that's what he's built to do: bite and kill.
Facts. That's also a risk, isn't it? That the throwbacks, you can't get rid of all the traces of what someone was or what someone
You can't reprogram
comes from.
completely. There's old files somewhere. You get me?
Yeah, and this is why I say the human's so hard to completely tame, because there's these little throwbacks, little fucking troublemakers that pop up, possibly, you know, and they're just not as easy to program. But there's other ways to deal with them. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's the fact that it's not quite a whole full nation of sheep yet. You know, and it probably will never be. It's like getting rid of the last ant. Do you know what I mean? There's always gonna be a sneaky little one hiding somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
And that's the closest to God or intervention that I can think of. The fact that there's with all the powers that the powers can be and whatever, or the elites or whatever, that they have all the resources, they still can't really get everyone. They still can't make everyone believe their shit. Like, do you know what I'm trying to say? Maybe that's never their plan. Maybe their plan is to have just enough.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they're getting by off just enough. And I wouldn't be surprised if, like, and even, you know what he said when I say just enough, they've got just enough of the psyches of the people who are rebels.
Yeah, yeah.
Because of the levels in which that so many people still play ball. Like, even if you built a bunker, you had to build it with their materials.
And I think, you know, I think they actually know who the people that are not going to go with the system are. I think we just stand out, and sometimes.
Do you know what? You probably don't even stand out from the way you talk.
Or even just certain bloods, just certain families. If you look at someone's history, and you say, "Oh my God, they've all gone to fucking prison," you just know that obviously there's an issue there. So I think sometimes we just stand out, and they choose whenever they probably want to come they choose when they want to come and intervene or not. They might just leave you to do what you want to do, or they might just come and intervene.
They believe trauma goes from parents to child.
Yeah, that's facts. That's
like
facts.
you hear people talk about they're born with scars that their parent had.
Yeah.
Or like marks in places where their parents had scars.
Yeah, that's fair. I've seen
examples about like parents having cut fingers and then the children being born without like that particular finger or some stuff like that.
That information wasn't there. Imagine that information is not there to the extent.
But that's why they say that like there should be no violence around the child when the child is in the room.
Crazy, to be fair, because if I've lost a finger, like, and then I boss a nut and the nut's saying if it's fingerless, yeah, it's quite wild.
It is crazy, you know. I don't know if I believe in that, but
it's like, but these things I've been told and known to happen. Though, just what I'm talking about.
Yeah, each claim would need to be scrutinized, but it's anecdotal. But I've definitely heard.
Exactly, yeah, of course.
Do you know what I mean? I can't lie to you. Yeah, I'm not gonna say this here.
ما said صحيح. Oh man, the way you lot have been remixing all the terms, man. Yeah. I hear that.
We inherit a lot in our DNA. We are our ancestors.
Of course.
Prove you are. Are you? Do you mean like as in you are your dad and your dad is your granddad?
Yeah, and my mum. Like yeah.
When I'm doing something sick and I'm achieving, I'll definitely reflect on my dad. When I'm just doing nothing, or fucking God knows I'm having a fucking nightmare with something, I ain't thinking about that. Like, it's only when it suits me, like, granddad's here now with me, you get me? Like, because I've decided.
A part of me is always gonna be my ancestors.
100%. That's what we look like.
Is that your memory or their spirit?
Yeah, it depends on because I see it. I don't look at it in the spiritual or that word when I speak now. I speak like science wise, right?
I just used it because it was the closest word. To be fair, like I can see meaning, their essence. You know what I mean?
Yeah. In reality, I mean, we contain their DNA and their programming.
Again, like going back to actual like day-to-day Western science, that's the version of it that kind of I can compute with at the moment. Because it's in the terminology of computers and information and data, and so that makes sense.
So Beef is saying I have flashbacks of things centuries ago.
Jess just fucking lost.
Nah. Who said it's the Cali pack? You're not taking liberties.
I can't see the cat.
So Beefy, did you take some mushrooms when that was happening, or?
Is he being serious?
I don't know. I actually don't know. Interesting.
How do you know it's centuries back?
Flashbacks, you know.
See date on the flyer in it. I don't know.
How do you know it's centuries back, brother? You're having episodes, my G. Now, why do you have to take mushrooms? You don't. Who said you have to?
I asked. I just asked. But yeah.
But if someone does not follow the Bible, they have no morals. No, I'm not saying that it's. Listen, I'm not saying it all comes from the Bible. I'm saying it comes from society. Yeah, and most of society are following the morals given to them by the powers that be. That's it. get me? Even in your village, your morals would be determined on the village morals, or mixture of those, or an absence of those. But that would be the framework. You get me? You could take a whole different understanding and make your whole different decisions about it and say, "Oh, this is bullshit," but it'd be based on a framework of all of that is bullshit. So you're going in the other direction. You know what I mean? It's different from being born where there is no influence. That's when we see whether a human has this shit ingrained in them or not. Do you know what I mean? Like the Truman experiment, without interaction from anybody else that will tell them what's right or wrong. So you don't know whether, if you encounter another human, is it right to kill them, not kill them? What is killing? What is that? Like, just get me.
We would
You've never
be like
seen death. You
animals,
don't even know
really.
people can die. He's right. You don't even know people can die if you've never seen death.
Yeah, but then we're gonna be just like animals, right? And just
Animals,
be
yeah.
work like.
So without the indoctrination of other men, we're animals. Interesting.
Kinda. Yeah, I would say that. I would
Without
say
the
that.
ideas of other men. What if we were gods or something like higher than? Do you know what I mean? You say animals without without all the indoctrination and the teaching and the learning and the nursery rhymes and the alphabets and the spellings and the cursive writing, without all the schooling and the programming, the studying, the stupefying and the edifying. What would you be? What is a person? What is a being? What are you? What would you be? What would you dream of? What would your mind conjure up? What are you capable of? You know what I mean? Elaborate.
That's sick. That's sick. That's sick. That's sick.
Big up,
We will be our purest form. I
Right.
would say. Yeah.
Right.
Our purest form. No.
You don't think we've been
If there's
that
an
before?
Adam, if there's an Adam, you'd be as close to Adam as possible.
Yeah. Yes, I would say so, but without knowing God, innit? Just gonna be.
But yeah, this is a supposition. We're saying without knowing God. We don't know. We don't know what God is to them. What we don't know.
Yeah, but
And
this is
it'd be
where
hard to
some
extrapolate.
religions believe, Jets, that it's innate of us, in us, to
Right,
know higher
But there's-
power.
right, so maybe we don't
Maybe.
know.
Wait,
What
yeah,
are they gonna think? Somehow we got to get them food without. We got to get them eating without feeling like it's an outside source giving them food. Do you know what I mean? And then they just got to be
working
that.
on instinct only, innit?
Yeah,
So
they just got to be uncontaminated and just there on their own, just there. Can't
Can
do
I ask
nothing.
a question?
If anything, even a hand coming out of nowhere, chucking in some food. That's God now. That's the food hand. That's like, you know what I mean? That's sustenance. That's the thing that's bigger than you already. So you need to do the experiment without any of that type of contamination. Don't know how. If you leave food by a tree every day at 12 o'clock, that tree is going to become the fucking God.
Yeah, for the
So
person.
yeah, so is this not like it depends on what people on the panel believe in it. If you believe that things started from the Adam and Eve or whatever other kind of extraterrestrial or external force in it, but isn't that what we believe? How we believe culture develops anyway, right? Is that not? Who doesn't believe that we, all of
No
this
one.
additional stuff that we just.
No one that
Nobody believes.
religious person, no one with a religious underpinning, because they would have a story of how we came to be and some instructions of how we were to be, and a storyline of how we got to where we are now.
I'm asking the panel still. Who's here? Shifa is religious, but everyone else isn't, or I don't know. Does the panel believe that that's how we? You see this thing of Axum? You're saying, how would it be? Do you not believe that we've been through that those phases of, kind of coalescent belief you know, the tree, the this, the that. Yeah, okay, well, now let's invent our own God and that. Do you not believe we've been through that, or do you believe that we've been kind of placed with that narrative already kind of intact through
I
whatever
mean,
stories that
you're
you believe in?
asking me because I was talking about like when you strip everything away and just
Yeah,
exist, right? And you live in your instincts and natural inclinations
yeah,
only.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm asking,
And
is
you
that not, has that, you don't, do you believe that hasn't happened? Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
yeah, I don't believe that's happened. Me personally, no, because I
I
believe in that.
reckon there must be people on the earth somewhere who've been given that experience experimentally. That we
But
don't know.
Axum, you're not, do you believe, well, you were a Muslim,
I
right?
mean,
Or
I'm tainted with the
you,
Abrahamic faith in it, MA.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Fully.
yeah,
You
yeah,
fully. So
yeah, okay.
that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. And but
Mm.
I'm wondering, it might have been happening, my guy. I'm not like saying this never happened, right? But I cannot see that in front of me. You know, that some people just one person existed in the wilderness by itself, no human interactions, nothing. You're just there. You know, I'm really hot. Like,
Oh, that's
yeah.
definitely happened. That's that. I mean, hold on, wait. You're born, your mum somehow dies or something, and now you got. We've heard of these feral youths in it that have been raised by wolves and all type of thing and whatever in it. Like it's definitely happened. How long that person's lived, I don't know, but it's there. We can safely say that it's happened at least for a little while. Do you know what I mean? Has it happened long enough for them to develop their own cosmology, or like, do you know what I mean, or not to at all, just to be an animal? I would
It would
imagine
be
so,
interesting to
man.
interview someone like that, yeah, and see what they
Mm,
believe in and what they're like, what is right and what is wrong, and all of that.
mm.
That's like Hemo says, keep saying it's a learned behavior from your society. So, um,
Mm.
I would love
But
to
see,
see
the
that.
reason I brought up the religious thing is because for those like myself who don't believe that in the Adam and
Mm,
Eve story and stuff like that, I can only
mm,
imagine, and I don't have an answer for how shit started, so let's not even get into that. But I can only imagine um, that time that you're talking about, or that opportunity has actually manifested at some point where, you know, perhaps you were, maybe I'm talking maybe I'm sounding like an evolutionist, maybe I am that, I don't know, actually, I don't know, I haven't decided yet. But yeah, I feel like there was a time where you know, there were less impositions in terms of our interaction with nature, and we were just taking it as it is, and then no one else, no external force, we developed these interpretations of what actually is going on in nature, and we named things, and it's just we, man.
mm.
That's kind of how I see things, isn't it? You know what I
So
mean?
do you
And so
believe
if
like?
we were to um mm,
Yo, Emma, can you hear me?
go on.
I'd
Oh,
like to
Axel,
ask
what you
you
gonna
this
say?
question.
Yeah, so you believe that we believe that, yeah, I hear you, that we started the whole thing to start to believe in a moon as a god, as a tree as a god, or
Mm,
whatever.
mm.
Yeah. Mm. I can understand that, but don't you think that, yeah, like I said to Jeddah earlier, in some beliefs they say that it's like inclined in you to believe in the Most High, like it's in you from the day you was born, right? And don't you think that some would say that, yeah, you're always trying to find a higher purpose in your life?
I wouldn't specifically say that is ubiquitous. Like you're always trying to find a higher purpose. I think you're always trying to understand what's
Mm,
around you and why it's around you. I think there's probably an innate question there, definitely about self and about
mm,
experience and
yeah.
awareness and stuff like that. Consciousness, you know what I mean? Your consciousness naturally will develop. Animals' consciousness develops, so why wouldn't ours? Do you know what I mean? Like there's natural perhaps questions that humans have that some animal, and we don't even know what animals have, so let's not even postulate on what they do and don't have in it. But
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I
Emma, can I
think
ask a question?
But
yeah,
he's
go on.
speaking though, man.
No, he's speaking, but he's kind of made his point. Emma, can you ask
Why are you
questions
supposed
without
to tell me I
language?
made my point when I'm still talking?
Wow.
Anyway, go on.
Can you ask questions without language?
Can you ask who questions yourself?
Anyone, yourself.
Yeah,
Can you ask
yeah, you
questions
can.
without
Yeah,
language?
yeah, you can.
How?
What do you mean? You look at
That's what I
something
mean.
and
How?
you
How do you
wonder
ask a
what it is.
question without language?
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. You look at something, you don't have the language to describe it, but you wonder what it is, and so you test it. That's a question. What, you don't think babies have questions?
Did you think animals ask questions?
Well, every sentient being that is interacting with nature that has challenges to overcome has to ask questions. It may not be in English or in any type of language you understand.
Oh, so you mean like inaudible questions?
A question is just a challenge, isn't it? A question is an obstacle that you need to find a way around or through, or you know what I mean. It's a challenge to understand something. That's what a question is, isn't it?
So would you say that language makes a question more advanced?
Yeah, I would say so. I'd say, or I mean, but more advanced. Now, perhaps more complicated as well. It could be.
Yeah,
It could
more
be.
complex.
It could be that.
More
It could be.
complex.
It
Yeah,
could be. It could be that language. It could be that language helps you to, hone in on the specifics of the questions that you're asking. But also, it could make it convoluted as well at the same time. Do you know what I mean?
So would you then agree that language is paramount to progress in the sense of civilization and economy, agriculture, whatever you want, technology, XYZ? Would you say is paramount in these processes?
Well, all of those things require groups of people working together. So, and communication is essential to that. So, yeah.
So to that effect, would you say that where would you say that language comes from? What people group? Would you say it comes from religious people? Would you say it comes from people who were just, like you said, they just grew up into a society and just randomly just started talking and coming up and hypothesizing? Where do you think language comes from? Which type of group?
It doesn't come from a group, bro. I mean, listen, this is always going to be these types of questions are always going to be, they're going to leave much to be desired in it, because we don't know how things started. I remember I had a debate with some Muslim guy at Speaker's Corner early days, and I stopped talking to him. I said, I've had enough. He got upset. But we were talking about, it was interesting actually, he was talking about this idea that God comes and gives language, right? Allah comes in and drops language like a, like a Kinder surprise thing, and they open it and like rah, like not even rah because they ain't got no language in it, but like language is it falls from the heavens basically and gifted to humanity. So he's talking about that. It sounds like it's probably a hadith, but it might be, I don't know where it comes from, but he was talking about that, and it was an interesting idea. But it's also how they relegate animals to second class sentient beings, not even second, third class sentient beings, because they can't talk, right? Or they can't talk in the way that humans do. But yeah, it's always going to be a difficult conversation to have, because we don't actually know how language really formed in the earliest, isn't it? For me,
Can you hear me though? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello.
Right. So
Yeah, I can hear you now.
do you not agree that the earliest recorded languages we know, yeah, and the languages that all the other languages are birthed out of, come from people who say they were interacting with deities? Do you not agree that on that point?
No. No, I don't. I mean,
so can you show me a language that
like
a recorded language that doesn't come from
a recorded language that doesn't come from what? You're breaking up, Shifa.
a recorded language that doesn't come from or doesn't have its beginnings in a people that say they were interacting with deities of some type or some denomination?
I don't know. I don't know about the Neanderthals, and I don't know about like Australopithecus or whatever the fuck in it. I don't know, but I'm pretty certain that I've understood there to be communication between those people, right? Or those whatever, those primates or whatever you want to call them or whatever, innit? I understand. That's what my understanding is, and I don't know that there's record of. I don't know there's any record, in fact, of you know, beyond cave carvings and all that type of shit. I don't believe that there's any record of deities or stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I don't like just because it's on record doesn't mean that it's the source, in it. Like, and that should
I'm
go
not
without
saying it's.
saying.
I'm not saying it definitely happened. I'm not saying it definitely happened. I'm just saying that I don't believe you can find an ancient language which all the other languages are birthed out of, which the people who are writing down the language do not say that they were interacting with some type of deities. I think you'll find all of them say they were interacting with some type of deities, and that's how they was able to achieve certain levels of language, technology, agriculture, X, Y,
Do
Z.
you believe language is handed down then?
You seem to forget one thing though, cave paintings, yeah? What about them?
I
Yeah,
just
but
said
that's
that though.
that's not a
Oh,
legible
sorry, I
language.
didn't
Though.
hear.
That's not a legible language. That's just some random stuff.
No.
No, that's a language.
Language. Sorry, Shifa. You understand? Language is simply a form of communication.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get what
And there
you're
are many
trying to say.
different.
Yeah? I get what you're trying to say, but what I'm saying to you is that is not a legible, readable language. You don't understand it. You don't know what that
No.
language is. You don't know what it means.
You don't know what you're talking
Copy
about.
that
That's the
shit.
problem. So hold on.
I
You're
do know
talking
what I'm
now.
talking
You're
about.
saying, no, you
You're
don't. You
saying it's
don't.
a
No,
language, but you can't read it.
no. No, you know what you're thinking, but you don't know what you're talking about. What you're thinking is not matching what you're saying. You're
Yes,
actually
it is.
saying, no, hold on. When you're talking about language, you're talking about written language. Yeah,
That's
that's
what
what
I'm
you're
talking
talking
about.
about.
Written, legible,
No,
written
exactly.
language. Yeah,
Yeah, but
written.
then you have to,
Right.
but then you have to specify that that's what you mean. I now understand that's what you mean.
Sorry, my bad,
You're
my bad.
asking a
I could have specified the written part.
No problem. So you're saying that where we find written language, we also find deities, basically.
Yeah. What
Yeah. It's probably true. If if you go like you're a man that you talk about Sumeria and all these things in it, so innit? You know better than me. It seems so, innit? It seems that there's a correlation between the two. But to be fair, I think that deifying nature probably precedes written language. Yeah, definitely.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah, I don't know how I did it, but I led you to this conversation. So thank you for having it with me.
It's not. You didn't do any NLP.
No, but big up though, because like a lot of people don't know this stuff. A lot of people don't know. Like you got atheists out there that believe that man just came up with written languages on their own. But no person on planet Earth can show me the language where the people who writ it down, or the written language, sorry, where the people don't attest it to them having interaction with deities in its beginnings, in the earliest form, not the ones that were transmutated or transliterated into new
Everybody,
ones. I mean, the early.
that's not a revelation. That's not a revelation. Loads of millions of people around the world probably believe that, especially anthropologists, bro. They'll tell you that the advanced ideas such as written language and stuff like that is late. It's coming late in the day, bro. Like deifying stuff is an early thing. You know what I mean? Whether it's whatever, man. It's just early. It just comes before written. Most things are coming before written language, bro. Most things.
For example, give
Sex
us
comes
some
before
examples.
written language. Sex, procreation, homosexuality, fucking murder, grape, stealing, deification of principles, bestial. Like all these things are coming before written language. I'm telling you, man.
When you say deification of principles, elaborate on that.
Deify it. So a deity, yeah, is a noun, yeah. But to deify is a is a verb, yeah. To deify is a verb. You've got to deify something, innit, for a
So
deity
the
to
animals
emerge out of that.
deify. The animals deify.
Hold on. You have to deify something for a deity to emerge out of that thought process, innit? Do you understand?
So when you say deify something, yeah, how do you deify, and can animals deify? That's my next question.
I don't think it's wise to speculate what animals can and can't do at all. I don't think there's any use in it. Yeah. If I had to answer, I'd say, yeah, why not? Why can't they? Why not, man? But what was your other question? Can
I
animals
speculate
intend
that they
what?
can, because remember, you got.
You just muted yourself. What?
Sorry. No, I was saying you got certain animals where they have leaders. It's my reception's in and out a bit because I'm driving.
Yeah. Yeah, but like, yeah, I think beyond why not, I don't have anything to say about animals and deifying anything. But yeah.
All right. So when you say deify, what deities come before language? Can you tell us some? Or before written language? Sorry, before written language, to be specific.
For real language, well, the Muslims will
not
tell you
written
Allah.
on it.
The Muslims will tell you Allah comes way. I mean, come on, like, what do I need to say
No,
about that?
No. No one was saying Allah before there was written language. That don't exist. They're lying. I'm sorry.
What? Okay. All right.
No one was
Well,
using that word before written language.
all right. So what? So you think that? So just question: do you think that deities come before sorry, that language comes before deities, God's deities,
No,
these types of
this
things?
is what I think. This is what I think. I think that, like I said, if the deities are the ones who gave man written language, without the deities, we wouldn't have written language. Therefore, we wouldn't have advanced civilizations and have advanced communication.
Yeah, I hear that. And that's pretty much what the Muslim brother was saying as well.
Yeah, I could see where he was going, because I got to say, a few of us have this argument on this side of the fence where we're kind of like, you can't. It's easier to say, do you know what, prove something than it is to disprove it for some reason, or some people believe that. Some people believe it's easier for me to prove something than it is for someone who doesn't believe in what I believe in to disprove it. But I think both are just as hard, and I think that as much as we're gonna
It's
not
easier to
believe, why is it easier to
disprove it. Skepticism is a whole field of philosophy where it's like it's actually difficult. It's difficult to fight a skeptic, Brad. It's difficult. It's
Why do
unless
you
you
say
can
that?
definitively, because you can be skeptical. There's a guy called Rene Descartes. Yeah, Rene Descartes, as I forgot his. I don't know if it's like Meditations 1 or something, but there's he wrote a text, yeah, where he basically went on a deductive like mental exercise pursuit, whatever you want to call it, down a rabbit hole, and he coined the phrase "I think that therefore I am," because basically he could doubt. So it was basically a doubt exercise. So he could doubt every single thing that he could think of, except for the fact that he's experiencing doubt.
Yeah.
You
Well,
understand?
Therefore he failed because there was one jinx in the plan, or chink in his armor. But I'm saying, like, if you look at it like this, MA, yeah, when historians do history, yeah, and they evaluate whether a version of history is true or not, how do they validate whether a version of history is true or not? Do they not look at different accounts of the same version or the same story, if that makes sense, in order to
Well,
verify?
a good historian will do that, but even the best historians are guessing. Like there's an element of guessing, isn't it?
Yeah, there's always going to be that, no matter how many stories you go by. But we're going with the best guesstimate, and the best guesstimate would be based on more people are saying this happened than more than people are saying this happened. And all of these people, they're all dead, they're all gone, and they're all speaking within their time from different cultures and different parts of the world. So there's less reason to now argue with them. And I'm saying, does the same not apply to language then? If all these people from different parts of the world, all these ancient societies, all attribute their languages and attribute their culture, attribute knowledge of technology, all of these things, metals, all of these things to deities that they were interacting with. Is it our place to be writing them off with all of them from all different corners of the earth are saying the same thing?
But you're saying that. You're saying that hasn't been said anyway. That no historian or anthropologist or even religious person has ever said all people that have attained language have got it all from. You know what I mean, they've talked about their little corner of the globe, innit, or the flat Earth,
No,
or
I
whatever.
don't mean it like that. No, I don't mean it like that. I mean in the sense of, languages have mother languages. You know, like
Yeah.
Arabic has a proper language, yeah? Just
Yeah.
like what's the one there I was gonna talk about, cuneiform or whatever. They all got
Yeah.
mother tongues, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, so when we get to like cuneiform, these are like the earliest ones, isn't it? Yeah. When we get into those kind of languages, Mesopotamian, Kemetic, that kind of stuff. Yeah. What's the one, the Hindu stuff? What is it? The Sanskrit, Rig Vedic and Vedic, all of that Sanskrit stuff. Now, yeah. Now I'm saying any of those people that were dealing with that type of writing and writing, you know, any kind of text in those type of writings, were dealing with deities. They was talking about their language being attributed to them by deities in their texts.
Just
So
because
I'm
that's the
not
only
making the
thing,
statement.
Shifa, or just because that is the only written form that you know of, doesn't mean it wasn't other things going on before that.
Good point. Yeah, basically,
Yeah, I'm
Axim
just dealing with
saying.
what we know of right now. We can listen. If you want to bring what
No.
we
She's
don't know
right.
to the
She's
table,
right, Shiv.
I'm happy to do that too.
Don't. No, she's right. If say you got 50 civilizations that claim to have been gifted language via whatever, yeah, it doesn't mean that there aren't others who don't make that claim, right? And there definitely are
all
going to
the other ones
be.
we know of. The
Yeah, go
ones
on.
we know of, all the other ones we know of are birthed out of those languages. That's what I'm trying to say to you. When you start getting into European languages and you start getting into African and all of these languages, they're all coming out of the cuneiform. They're all coming out of the
This is Abrahamic.
Mesopotamian,
This is
whatever.
Abraham. What's the word?
Bro,
Abracentric. Abracentrism.
bro, where does the alphabet come from? Where does the alphabet come from?
Bro, do you know what
You know, like
language? Do
that.
you know what
And then
language
once
the
you start doing the history, you start realizing.
Do you know what language?
Even the British language.
What language did the Aborigines speak, bro? In Australia, what's their
The
language?
Aborigines.
Yeah.
I'm not sure of it. I'm not sure. Depends on which one
Okay,
you're
well, then
talking
this is
about as
what
well.
I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Don't make claim. Right? You're not an anthropologist, innit? You're a polemicist. So you're a theist. You have polemic debates and stuff like that. But you're not an anthropologist, innit? So you can't make those claims. Those claims are just
So are
beliefs
you saying
that
Aborigines have a written language?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, let's look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now. Because I would say not. I would say not.
I'd imagine. Yeah, but Chifa, a written language is the symbolic representation of a spoken language.
I got you, but I'm not saying they never
Well,
had
not
a
even,
spoken
and not
language.
even,
I'm
and
saying
not
they never had a
even.
written one.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, if I have to use my brain, yeah, like it's not a huge. I don't require a huge leap of faith to go from okay, people make noises to indicate warnings to pain, you know,
And I agree.
and same things.
That point,
Wait. I'm just saying. Hold on. I'm saying I don't require a huge leap of faith to go from that to words and then to and not even two symbols. I think symbols probably even came before words, like actually formed
You're
words.
right, because they were given written language in the 1930s, I think, by the British, and ultimately, you know, they never had a written language before that. That's why I was waiting to see if you knew.
But cuneiform is a symbol, right? So
But the point is written language. We're not talking about people grunting. We're not talking about people making noises or
no,
clicks.
but you
We're not
mentioned
talking about.
cuneiform.
We're not
You
talking.
don't
Listen,
even know.
sorry. We're not
Wait.
talking about. We're not talking
What
about.
is writing? What is when you say written? What is writing to you?
What is writing? What is writing?
Yeah.
Writing is something that someone else can look at later on.
Yeah. Okay. So if someone buries a piece of meat in the ground, and it's a mark in a tree to indicate that's where the meat is that writing to you?
No, that's just meat. It's not writing.
Bruv, if someone marks the tree where the meat is that not writing?
What do you mean marks the tree with the meat? I don't understand.
They take a stick, or they take a stick, or they take a carved stone or whatever, something sharp that they have, and they make a mark in the tree to indicate that's where the thing that they've buried is left. Is that not writing to you?
I'd call that marking, not writing.
So what is writing? Because you just said, I just asked you I asked you, and you said something that
Writing
someone
is
else
educated.
understands.
Writing could be considered educated markings. I get where you're going with this, but it's still not writing if you just left something there. It's like a landmark. A landmark's not a piece of writing, is it?
Why is it not?
Because it's not a piece of writing, bro. You know what writing is. What are you doing?
Someone has
What
carved,
are you doing?
somebody has carved something into. But we're talking about the act of taking a utensil or whatever and making a mark, right, in something that can stay long enough for someone else to be able to understand what that is, right? That's what you're talking about.
I get you, but what I'm trying to establish and what I'm trying to talk about is written language in the form of letters and words being
Are
being
you
arranged in the form of
all right,
letters.
all right, all right? Are you a linguist? Are you a linguist? Do you
I
understand,
wouldn't say
like,
I'm a linguist.
but do you understand? I know you understand cuneiform. Well, not understand it, but you know a little bit about it. But do you understand how lexicons form and their structures and how they develop and stuff like that? Do you understand much about that?
I don't understand it fully to the extent of being like some type of professor, but I do understand the concept of one language being birthed out of another, and the concept of vowels being inserted into languages and XYZ that wasn't there before. Like even with numbers are complicated depending on who you're dealing with. You're dealing with Romans, we haven't got the
So
same
according to
numbers.
you, Shifa, what is
We've
the
got
first
letters that
language?
represent numbers.
Shifa, what is the
What's that?
first language according to
Do you know?
you? What is the first?
He was
What
saying
is the first
cuneiform, innit?
language? The first written language? Yeah, I'd say cuneiform. I already said that.
Yeah, but that's
And
simple,
and
Shifa.
have you
Like,
and if you
That's
this is the
written.
point, this is the point, Axum. If you look at
yeah.
cuneiform, like, bruh, that's markings on a fucking piece of rock, bro.
Exactly.
Like
It's marking. That's what you
that's
asked. What you asked at me, and I got it from you when you said about the
yeah,
marking. But Shifa's not
yeah.
getting it though. Like, yeah, I get it.
Of course he's not getting it. Like,
No,
what you
no,
don't
but
think
when you say
that
markings on a rock,
wait. You don't think that a human being or a bunch of human beings who have developed the ability to mark locations have the ability to add additional marks to those locations to provide a little bit more information about that location and so on and so forth. You don't think that that's possible? You
I
think that
think,
they need to
sorry, bro.
idea?
Can I ask you a question? Let me ask you this question then. Can an
Yeah.
animal mark a location?
Yes.
End of discussion. So what I'm saying is, yes, I do believe that a human is capable of marking a location because an animal's capable of it. But as far as making educated markings in the form of writing, which is then able to be read back by another user who fully understands, the
Animals
meaning
can't do that.
behind
Innit?
the marking.
Animals can't do that, right?
I would
You
say
know
no, they
animals
can't.
can't do that. No, but you know that
I
animals
would
can't do that, right?
I would say they can't. Yeah, I would say I know they can't. I'm pretty
This
sure
is
they
why.
can't.
No, but you don't know that they can't, bro. This is the problem. You don't know. You don't know. You haven't like this, bro. You're an amateur in a lot of the fields of study that you're kind of talking about right now, innit? I'm not saying I'm an expert, but there's a few. I do know a few things. Do you know what I mean? The things I don't know are far more important than what I do. What I don't know is I don't know if fucking animals can do that. You know what I mean? Do all them things, but I'm not gonna put it past them at all. Your whole premise is built on some ideas that you can't prove. You're just asserting them to be true, but you can't even prove that they're true or not.
Either way, what I'm dealing with is sophisticated advanced communication by way of using words and written word which is legible and readable back to others who will understand. Now what you're talking about is a bear marking a tree. It's like a dog pissing on the tree. Like, I get what you're saying, it makes sense, but ultimately it's like a caveman going maybe some other caveman got it, but it's not legible or readable or really intricate like that.
Like I said
All right, let me
earlier,
help.
what
Right,
about
Shifa,
cave
all you're
paintings?
saying,
What about cave
yeah, all
paintings
you're
then,
saying.
Shifa?
Go on.
Yeah, you guys speak, man. It's
Is it
fine.
there?
Are you waiting for me to speak? I thought
No.
you heard me.
I'm not. I'm saying that this is the point here is that you don't believe, right, that it was possible for humans to ascend from markings to more developed systems of markings to symbolic markings to narrative kind of based markings, which is basically cuneiform. You don't believe that that process is possible. It's not even that. It's not even that you don't believe that process happened. I don't think you even believe it's possible, and that's the basis for your theory. You don't believe that's possible, right?
I wouldn't say I don't believe it's possible, but I'd say it's unlikely based on the accounts of all of these ancient civilizations that I've been able to look at for myself.
How do you know that the records written by like the Quran, yeah? How do you know that the records that are written are in real time? Like, how do you know that they're not talking about that they're not just telling a story of the origin story of their writing system? How do you know that that's not the case? Can you prove that that's not the case?
I can't prove anything. I just know what they said. So who am I to argue with them?
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But we know people tell stories, innit?
Do you know what? That is true. That's true. But when people tell 6 stories 6,000 years ago, I don't think the onus is on them to prove it anymore because they're no longer here. They're dead. So whoever wants to prove them wrong, I think the onus lies with you.
Oh no, the onus. There's no onus on an old story. Me proving an old story. The story has no relevance to me unless I decide it does, right? Unless it's a story
it would have relevance to the very language you're speaking, though.
No, it would have it's only relevant in the fact that it's an account, right? It's like you see, like historical accounts they're historic in it, as in they've happened, but it doesn't mean that they are history. Do you know what I mean? Like I can write today I can write
They shape
something.
our world. They shape our world.
I could say Schiffer shapeshifted on the panel on the 27th of February 2024. I can say that. Did it happen? No. Well, I hope not. Are you shifting, Shift?
But you can also say Germany lost the Second World War, and that events like that shape our world and shape the very existence we live. So when we're talking about the people who invented language, invented the first written languages that could be then communicated to the rest of the society and then communicated to the rest of the world so people could all understand and know what each other was saying. That's significant, and that definitely helps shape the world around us.
Shifa, do you believe that the Prophet Muhammad got revelation from the Creator?
I'm not a Muslim, so I don't necessarily subscribe to Muhammad in that way.
Do you believe that happened? Yes or no? And that message was from the God of Abraham.
I believe it's possible.
Okay.
I'm not saying I necessarily know it to be true because I don't subscribe to it, but I believe it's possible.
Okay. Jeds.
Where the message came from, I can't tell you neither. I can't tell you and guarantee you where no one's message came from, to be fair. In all honesty, I can just tell you what I believe. And if I don't have any belief in that sector, then I can't tell you what I believe because I've not really had time to think about it and discover a belief in that direction.
Yo.
Yo.
What are you saying?
You drifting off?
No.
Okay, I thought he was drifting off. Might be Mag still.
I thought Jedi would have had an argument with me on this one, though, man. Like, do you know of any cultures that might have come up with advanced written languages without communicating, without having any interaction with any deities?
I don't know. I don't know about the roots of language or the origin of languages. So I don't know if they're all intertwined with some stories of deities. I don't know if that's the case.
I believe it is so still. I'll be honest, I've done a little bit of a background check on it before. I was talking about it, I've spoken about it a few times to be fair, but I won't go into that too much. But yeah, I'm pretty sure, to be fair with you. I think the earliest written language is Mesopotamian. It's a cuneiform. That is the early, and then you got Kemetic, and both of those peoples say they had interaction with deities, and all the other languages seem to come from them, other than the Hindu or the what is it called, the Sanskrit, which possibly does come from them. But even they say they had interaction with deities, and you know the rest of the languages out there in the world come from that. So we're pretty much cornered at that point.
But you see what I said earlier on about people deifying things, and thus the deity is born, yeah? Which is what I said, right? Even if what you said was true, it would still be them developing a language because they created the deity in the first place.
But if they created the deity, then possibly. That's an argument I can't really refute. So I know when to not argue a point. I know when to.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is definitely possible, because it is definitely possible that, you know, someone just came up with this idea of God, and, you know, therefore making them like God, you know, and, you know, made everyone follow this regime that they was into, or this cult, whatever you want to call it. And, you know, it was all the trick. Who knows? Without knowing, you would never know. I don't think it's a trick,
What do you
though.
think? Is Mag still in?
What do I think? What?
Is that Mag? What do you reckon? What do you reckon?
What, his language thing? I don't know, man. Like, you basically got to the point where I'm all out, because all these different religions, as Shiv was saying, I mean, they're not different religions, different civilizations, claim to have been given language from something higher than them.
Is that true? Why are you all saying that?
Because it's just, that's what seems to be coming up in all the stories from the groups that Shifa mentioned. So that's all I know from that. I don't know anything else about the origin of language beyond that point.
That's basically where I got it from. How I came to the conclusion,
That's all
because
I've been given in it.
yeah, I was looking at like, you know, like European languages and other languages and where they come from, and I found they all got the same roots. They all got the same roots.
You see in that though, what about the languages, for instance, of South American peoples, as in indigenous South American or
Yeah, but remember they got deities too, and they say they was interacting with deities too.
And then Africa seems to not be in that when they do this language thing, I've noticed as well. All indigenous cultures don't seem to be in this language tree.
I don't know. When you say African languages, though, remember African spirituality. Remember Africans having contact with deities too, riches and all sorts of stuff. So wherever I go, I'm still.
I don't know of that being. I don't know if that being the case in those folklores, though.
Maybe not, but I think that to some extent, even if we're not going to call them deities, you know, we're going to call them Orishas, it's still the same principle, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, I get that. What I'm saying is it also in their view that language came from these?
Yeah, even if you go to China, the Chinese, they got their own gods. They got the monkey gods and the demons and all sorts of things they got going on. So it don't matter where we go in the world. It seems that this just seems to be a common factor when we start dealing with the origins of, advancing our civilization, and that would start with language. And it seems that all of them start with that when it comes to language. It's like we had to interact with deities first.
So what do you think people were doing before that? What do you think people were doing before that?
Before they were interacting with deities, they may have been grunting. Maybe there was a caveman. Maybe they were living in I don't know. Maybe Captain Caveman.
That's still the language. That's still the language, bro.
I know, but you know, maybe they spoke like that.
And similar to what MA was saying earlier, I think like just making a mark is still a language. It's visually communicating, is it not?
Kind of, but then we'd have to say animals have a language then, and animals are communicating with us then.
What's the problem with that?
Yeah,
I don't have a problem with it, but do you understand the animals?
No.
Oh, you're being stupid, bruv. Come on, stop being stupid, man.
I don't understand it. That's not the problem.
Do you understand Yoruba?
Not necessarily, but I do understand that it's advanced. I do understand it to be an advanced language. I think if I listen, this is the thing. I could get a Yoruba dictionary and then I could understand Yoruba. There is no dog dictionary to understand dog.
Of course there
You
is.
don't exist.
You can understand it. You never had a dog before.
To an
Yeah,
extent,
but
yeah.
there's a dog dictionary though. That wolf and one wolf means this, two wolves means that. None of that. All right.
So it says Sumerian is an agglutinated language with no known relatives. It was spoken in South Iraq until where Shif is from, Southern Iraq until it died out, probably around 2000 BC, giving way to Babylonian. It survived as a scholarly and liturgical language, much like medieval Latin, until the very end of cuneiform in the late first millennium BC. What's the
So all these
Sumerian
thousands of words, what was the thing before that?
You're right. What's the Sumerian? Well, here's a question. What's the Sumerian story about how cuneiform was developed? What is the story, Chef? What's the date? What's the story?
I would suggest to you,
I can't.
that how these things were developed was from a people called the people, and the people say that the Anunnaki helped them build their civilization, gave them advanced knowledge, language, all of that.
Beefy saying Sumerian.
How do you spell that? E-double-R.
As in U-double-R or U-R. I think it might just be U-R.
Yeah.
Like, ooh.
The people.
So we got photos of them.
They look like Egyptians, I think. The eye makeup and that, man. I think they remind me of Egyptians, but that's just my opinion. It's not a fact.
So you got photos, Chef?
I don't have photos. Like there are some images online, like of artwork or whatever, but I'm currently driving. So
drawings right now, it's a bit mad still.
I do apologize. I'm currently driving.
Tapestries.
What was major? I'll read up on this still. I'll read up on it. But it says from the people, and they're saying that they got it from.
Yeah. When we get to the later stages, you'll find what happens is things develop, and then you get like the Phoenicians coming in with like the alphabet and all of these things, like the modern alphabet. And then it's the Greeks or the Romans who added things like the vowels. But the vowels weren't necessary, but they added them because they couldn't understand how it was used. It was a bit too advanced for them, so they had to simplify it a bit. And that's how we got the language you get today.
Yeah, I'm going to do a little bit of reading up on this and that. I want to find out if the Australian Aboriginals were doing any carvings or what does that say?
Yeah, any kind of advanced writing. Any kind of advanced writing, written language of any form, I will accept, even if it's written on a leaf or carved on the back of I don't know, a tree, whatever. I don't care, but it has to be legible and has to be understandable, and it has to be consistent as well.
I'm looking at this.
Yeah, that's the mark of a language. What are you looking at?
Ziggurat.
Yeah.
Ziggurat of
What's the ziggurat?
It's a massive kind of huge building, basically from a city, an ancient city, like a ruins type thing. It's like,
do you know what people built it?
It's meant to be the people, maybe, but 4,000 years ago, Mesopotamia.
Okay.
Yeah.
Possibly. I never heard of the ziggurat before still, but it's not interesting. Ziggurat, yeah.
It's in Iraq, yeah. I'll put the link in the thing.
Yeah, I found this stuff fascinating. Though I thought, for me, it was just a good reason for people who don't necessarily subscribe to there being any kind of deity, with whatever religion it may be, that they don't subscribe to, and maybe it's a point of you know, where they can think and, you know, maybe adjust their point of view a little bit. Because why would so many people be attesting to a lie in the ancient world? People who didn't know each other, people on different parts of the planet. Why would they all attest to this? It would just, it would seem strange that they'd all be lying, in my opinion.
They're not all agreeing with what you're saying, though, bro.
No, they're not all agreeing,
This
but
is
they
the
are all in agreement with one thing, that they have communicated with some type of deity that has given them advanced knowledge, technology, or, you know, some type of out of this world experience, you know, landing pads, aliens, whatever you want to call it. I think if you could find one that didn't, it would literally throw my argument off balance. But so far, we haven't found one.
Well, I think
no, all right, fair enough.
I think for me the problem is that you think you have to, for you to make that argument, you have to believe that marking like features in nature is not writing, and I just have a problem with that. I'm not going to agree with you on that because it is.
No, I would agree with you that it's writing. I just won't agree that it's advanced. I won't agree that it's advanced, and it's not. It doesn't allow for the progress of things like technology and civilization as we know it. It doesn't allow for those things. I think in the advanced
I
form,
find that thinking like fanciful in the sense that
it is.
you've even used the word advanced, right? Like advanced means you advance from one place to another, right? It's you move, yeah, you develop. So like I find the thinking problematic because it sounds like even in your language that you're using that something has evolved out of something else.
Yeah, and when I say advanced, I mean I just mean advanced to the point beyond what an animal can achieve.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
There's theories on Wikipedia, you know, and none of them are about of the origin of language, and none of them are to do with.
Say that again, Mag. Say all of that
several
again.
theories to the origins of language on Wikipedia, yeah, and none of them are on about any aliens or higher beings or religious stuff.
Yeah, but that's because of how they're trying to interpret something. What I'm saying to you is, when we look at the earliest languages and all of the languages that other languages come from, we're going to find that those groups of people particularly have close interaction with deities, or at least testify to. Now, regardless of whether they attribute the language to the deity or not, all the ones who have the advanced language have these interactions.
No. Basically, it's all about the one source, right? You're making your argument really from that one from the Anunnaki. That's basically the source of your
That's the
opinion and your
beginnings.
argument.
Yeah, that's the beginnings. You're right.
That's the only point. That's the only point, right? Because you're saying that all languages, all written languages, come from that. That's what you're saying, and that's it, isn't it?
Agreed.
Yeah. So it's Abracentric, Abrahamic. Yeah.
Mad.
I'd call it Adamatic.
Mad.
Adam what? Adamatic.
Adamatic.
Via Wikipedia, Schiffer wins.
Or Adam Hammock.
Adam Hammock.
We just say Ad Hammock, you know.
Wait, what have you put in the BBC? What's the BBC one? Oh, the Ziggurat.
Yeah, but there's the last one in it, because that's basically what Schiffer's on about. It's
and you know what? Like,
it's got the globe covered.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
In terms of everybody's got a myth.
This
that
like
says pretty much divine intervention.
Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, fair enough in it, but it's not everybody. It's definitely not everyone.
True. It's the recorded
And
people that we said to know about.
exactly. And my, I don't know, man. Like I don't want to like this. You know, Schiffer believes he's from Sumeria, isn't it? Like, and that we
Right.
all are, or his people are, or whatever. I don't know, something along those lines, anyway. And when a man disagrees with that, that's the end of the conversation, because we can't broach that, like, unless you can absolutely show me unequivocal proof, or at least better proof than biblical texts and stuff, or
Yeah.
the Torah and stuff like that, or whatever, innit? Like, because I'm not gonna believe that, and I don't. Even if you know what, even if I was lent more favor to biblical text or whatever, or that narrative, it still wouldn't mean that my logical brain couldn't be like, okay, well, yeah, but maybe not everybody came from this particular source, the Adam. I've never believed in the Adam and Eve thing ever in my life, to be fair. I've never believed it. Didn't make any sense. Still don't
Emmy,
make
why
any
don't you
sense.
just believe that I'm the king of Atlantis? I've told you enough times, man.
Where do you live?
I'm the king of Atlantis, bro. I'm the sea lion of Judah. I told you, man.
The king of bathing, bathing, man, and that.
That's why I like Bath. 'Cause I'm the sea lion of Judah, bro. It's water.
Yeah, you been on your best behavior today, Shiv.
I'm always on my best behavior, man. Come on, man. You know me.
Beefy's so irritating. Beefy says some of the most like obvious shit, you know, sometimes, and he says it like he's saying some revelation from Allah. No, he does. I don't know, man. I wish Beefy was more on the panels, innit? And yeah, because I know he's not even throwing shots or nothing, but he's saying to look at linguistics, not religion, to know about language. But man said linguistics, innit? That's what I said. Like, linguistics is the study of language. Like,
Yeah, but we're
literally
not
said that.
doing religion. We're not doing religion. I'm just saying deities. I'm
No,
saying that the people.
you are doing religion. No, you are doing
No, but the
religion.
people, listen,
You are.
the people who come up with advanced languages, it don't matter which
Yeah.
religion you want to go to, because some of them might not be considered religion. They might be considered cults, but they're still dealing with some type of deities and interacting with some type of out of this world creature that's giving them advanced knowledge and technology. So, you know, I don't
How
agree
about
with,
this?
I don't adhere to the Hindu stuff, but they do.
Okay, you know, you said that there's more than, so basically there's more. So it's, you think all languages are derived from cuneiform, yeah? All written languages, right? And then you said, like, later on along the timeline, there are also those derived languages, written languages, tell the similar stories of getting their language from deities, right? Is that true or false? Is that what you were saying? Yeah.
I cut out there for a second. Please rephrase what you said.
I'm saying, you're saying that cuneiform is the original written language, right? Came from through the people of Ur, from the Anunnaki. Cool. You're also saying that other civilizations that have written language, from which cuneiform came, are telling the same story, that where they got their language from, though, was also from a deity.
Yeah.
Are they saying it's from a deity that interacted with them in their civilization, or are they saying that it came from the original deity, which was the Anunnaki via the Ur? What are they saying? Which one are they saying?
Well, all of the ones we're talking about deal with multiple deities. So they're saying that
Right.
deities,
So
as in,
yeah, you're cutting out Shift, but basically
just like
that's a bit weird. Sorry, I can hear you now. Yeah. Now you were cutting out. You cut out totally. I barely heard anything you said.
yeah, they were saying that multiple deities was teaching them languages, isn't it? So it's not one deity, it's multiple deities in all of these ancient cultures. And they all seem to have this
Right.
multiple deity thing where they're learning different things from different deities.
Okay. Well, some of those deities, would you regard them as demons, demonic?
A demon is a deity, yes.
Okay. With the Anunnaki demons, are they demonic?
Anunnaki could be a demon. It could be otherwise also.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, so you're saying that it's not okay. So hold on. How can it? How can so? So if cuneiform is the original language, but yet other people are acquiring what you're calling a derivative of cuneiform, but they're acquiring it through deities, then it's not come through the same lineage, has it? And in fact, it could have come from a total demon, that nothing to do with the creator and stuff like that.
Well,
I
the
think
thing is,
that's
right,
I think that's
you see what you said? It's significant. It's significant because look at the Kemetic society and the Mesopotamian society. They both spring up around exactly the same time. I think that's significant. And you know, the as far as the what's the other one called again? The Sanskrit and all of that with the Hindu stuff.
yeah,
It's not much older or younger neither.
yeah,
They're all relatively close together. So once
yeah.
I've worked out that maybe it's the same different people or all different parts of the world.
You still there?
Different testimony. Yeah, can you hear me now?
I can hear
I'm
you
saying
now.
we're
Yeah.
just getting different testimonies from different people. We're just getting different testimonies from different people about the same deities. That's my honest belief. Why wouldn't that be a sound reasoning if everyone's telling not necessarily exactly the same story, but you know the same outline of a story?
Well, it's not everybody. That's again. I'll come back to this thing of this everybody thing. It's the imposition of the Abrahamic narrative upon everybody. Like everybody that was doing anything of any value, or just everybody, period, because obviously Garden of Eden and that was in this region. You know what I mean? At one point of time, and you know, that means everybody. So I don't agree with it, innit? I don't agree with it. I don't believe in the Adam and Eve thing. I don't think civilization started in some little pocket. I don't know what the answer is, but I don't believe that story. I just don't.
See,
I
I
think it's
don't
a story
believe
for
that
particular
narrative
people, and that's
either.
it.
I actually agree with you on that because I don't believe in that narrative neither. I believe in the original interpretation of the Bible, which is that there were men and women created, and then God decided He wanted to create a special type of man. Yeah, in creating Adam, that's what He did, and you know, in creating Eve, she was a special type of woman for this special type of man. But there were still other men and women in the world. I would
That's
imagine.
interesting. That's an interesting theory. I've never heard anyone say that.
The
So
way
you're
of-
saying that your was it tyrannic or whatever? I don't know what word to use, but your understanding is that what are you saying, that there were already people, but the creator started a
Yeah,
particular
God
lineage.
made man. If you got a Septuagint, God makes man and woman, and then after He makes man and woman, He decides to create Adam and create Eve and put them in a garden. When He first creates man, He don't talk about a garden.
All right. So you're basically fucking
And
around for
the thing is
ages,
as well,
making.
MA, and the thing is as well, MA, yeah, when in the first chapter, when it says He created man and woman, it says He created man, He created woman, He created them. So He didn't just create one, He created both. When you're dealing with Adam and Eve, He's only created Adam, and then, you know, later on He creates Eve out of a rib. And that's why I don't think you can conflate two stories, but most people do, to be fair.
That dynamic of having created man or whatever, humans and animals and stuff, I guess, and then creating a specific lineage of man. That I will wrestle less with that idea than I would that, you know, all of humanity started with. But then it still means that. So hold on, what is then the origin story of humans? Period. Then, if you're saying that Adam and Eve were a late version of humans, a later version than the original humans that were made. What's the origin story of those humans then? How were they made?
They were made in the same way Adam was made.
Okay. So there was a first man, but it wasn't Adam.
In my opinion.
Mad thing.
So how come we don't know who that is?
Because those men and those women, those first ones that were made, they weren't of significance. That's why they weren't mentioned like that.
That's what I was saying. He was playing. It was the creator was
No,
fucking
I
around.
got that bit, but I just
Yeah. No, I'm saying he was fucking around at first, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we should make these people like they're gonna be shit in it." Like, yeah, just mess around. So now let me take it seriously now. Yeah, let me make a bad boy human. These ones count. All the rest of them are rubbish.
Wow.
Kind of, in a way. But remember, Adam was supposed to be the perfect human. The other ones weren't necessarily made perfect, bro.
What was perfect about him?
Everything.
So how did he fall?
Yeah.
How did
If
he
he was
fall?
perfect.
Due to the woman.
Because of the woman. So then he weren't perfect then, because he wouldn't
He
let the
was
woman.
perfect.
Nah, because he wouldn't let the woman fall.
It was his perfection that led him to fall. Because if you check it, he only ate the apple because he got defensive of the woman. He wanted to protect the woman, bro. He knew it was his duty. So when in him taking that duty so serious, it led him to fall from grace.
That's not what? How is
He
that
wanted to
perfect?
protect the woman.
Wrong with it.
He knew that when the woman ate the apple, she was condemned. So he thought, if she's condemned, then there's no way I can save her. All I can do is be condemned with her. That's all I can do now.
What was he protecting her from?
He was protecting her from condemnation and exile alone.
But he didn't protect her from it. It happened anyway, innit?
Yeah, but he wasn't alone though. He was with her.
Yeah, but he didn't save her from it.
He didn't save her from it, but he was at least with her, so she was accompanied during that period. You know, he could have just not eaten the apple and stayed in the garden and left her to go and fend for herself. Could have done that.
That's a better idea. Still,
that would have sounded incelish. Still,
it would have, innit? You see what I'm trying to say, bro? It would have been real incelish, bro. That would have
no
been
personal responsibility. They just want to eat apples.
So he decided.
So then you let them
decided
go.
to simp.
You stay in the garden.
He's the original
Yeah,
simp.
he simped, bro. He couldn't let that pum pum go,
He's the
bro. It
original
was too
simp.
much. It was too sweet.
Hey, Mag, fuck your theory, bro. He's either an incel or a simp. What's worse, an incel or a simp?
What
No,
are you doing?
incel's worse.
What
Incel's
are you
worse.
doing? What are you doing in the garden with nobody?
No, not true. He could have gone and found one of them rubbish humans that God made
It's
earlier.
not like from outside of the garden and bring it in.
bring it, you know. See, have you heard the other theory, Ma? That there was before there was Eve, there was Lilith. You know about Lilith?
Yeah,
I've heard the name. Yeah,
what is this
I have
one
heard
now?
that name.
What is this one now, Shifa?
And Lilith was made to spawn 1,000 children a day. So before Adam and Eve ever had any picnic, there was thousands of children being born every day from one woman, from Lilith.
Lilith is a germ, bruv. That's a bacteria.
Yeah,
that's not a woman.
Yeah, that's how, isn't it?
Are you spawning 100,000 children?
Bro, Lilith's legs was wide open, just spitting them out like bullets, like busting them.
For an Abrahamic brother, the disrespect is mad. Lilith is Lilith like what? Is she part of it? So she's not part of the lineage then, or is she?
Well, the thing is now, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. It's weird.
Come on.
What do you say, Mag?
She's almost supposed to be like a demon.
Mate, if she's done breeding up the place like that, then technically she's more part of the lineage than anybody. First round. This is what the first round creation story. Thousands. What are we doing?
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say, bro.
Thank you. I was about to say the same.
You could say, but this is the thing. Some might argue that, but that's what I'm saying to you. It's like when you look at Lilith's story, it's almost like Lilith is a demon. And once I started to understand that, you know, when we start talking about demons and start talking about, you know, certain things, like we always look at it as spiritual, but to an extent, is some of it physical? Are they actual physical demons born from a demon mother?
Lord. Bro, I just typed in Lilith, and all I see is demonic images, bro. Was Lilith Adam's first wife? How come I didn't know about this? Lilith also spelled Lilith. That's how the Jamaicans spell it. Lilith. What happened, Lilith? Yeah, right. Lilitu, which is sounds like Kemetic, or Lilis, Lis, is a female figure in Mesopotamian and J mythology. You didn't even get in trouble for that one, innit? Theorized to be the first wife of Adam and supposedly the primordial she demon. Mad thing. Lilith is cited as having been banished from the Garden of Eden for not complying with and obeying Adam. Adam, man. They don't rate you, bro. That's funny.
So what did he? What did she not comply with?
She's fought to, hold on, let's see, disobeying Adam. So let's go to the story, history, mythology, the spirit in the tree, Gilgamesh cycle. In the Hebrew Bible, exception of other. I don't know, man. I have to Google it separately. Right, there's a lot about her, isn't it? This Bible thing's a joke thing, fam.
You said it. You said it. Nobody quoted me.
Yeah, the Lilith story is mad. I've not heard a lot of people talk about it, but the Lilith thing is crazy. It's like when I heard about the Watchers, I think that's the only thing that really was as surprising as hearing about the Lilith thing. Because the Lilith thing's mad, bro. 1,000 kids a day, bro.
Where did it say that? No, where did it say that?
I gotta find it for you, but I saw it somewhere, bro. I can't remember where I read it, but apparently she refused to submit to Adam, innit? So in refusing to submit to Adam, she was cursed. She was cursed forever to spawn 1,000 kids a day. I said, yeah, blood
Are you
clot.
sure it
She's
wasn't
spitting them out like.
Are you sure it wasn't less than 1,000 beats a day and not, you know what I mean? That's
Let
possible.
let me see if I can find something. Let me go see if I can find something. And I'm gonna
I don't know what.
It's true, but machine gun.
You're talking about everything. That's possible. Are you addicted?
It's possible.
Are you addicted?
Wait, let's do the math. Hold on, 1,000 beats a day. Yeah. How many? What? 20 in not 24 hours. Let's say she's awake for what? 18 hours. Hold on. 1,000 divided by 18. This is. I'm helping Schiffer, man.
I swear you did some shitty laughs like this, like yesterday as well.
And my maths was sound, bro. 55. What is that?
Some 7.5 business.
You are
Yeah.
technically helping me, but I am driving as well, so bear that in mind, please.
I said 7.5 exposures per breast.
Yeah, that was it.
Mad.
But back to Lilith now. Yeah.
Yeah.
How is this gonna work? 1,000.
1,000. Nah, that's. Hold on, wait. Wasn't there like a Chinese or whatever, Korean or something, a P star who was. He did 100 in a couple of hours back in the day.
Oh, that's fair enough.
Yeah. She had 100 man. I'm sure someone's beating that. The record is probably like 300 now or something, man. Let me
in this
Google
story,
that.
it wasn't only Adam. It was his wife.
Yeah, oi, Schiffer. Yeah, good point. Was Lilith with next man or just with Adam? Schiffer.
I don't think he's in and out, isn't he? Pause.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry, no, because I was driving. I had to unmute. So yeah, she was supposed to be with just Adam and was supposed to submit to Adam, but she didn't want to submit to Adam. She saw herself as equal with Adam. So the Most High cursed her and cursed her with having 1,000 kids a day, and she became some kind of demon.
Oh, so she weren't doing the 1,000 when she was with Adam.
No,
It was
not
after.
when she was with them. Yeah.
That is, where is that story, bro? I need to know where that story
And
is.
what? And so, did you put her on auto breed?
Yeah, something. So I looked her.
Now we gotta be clear, like, because
Oh my God.
I'm still wondering if this is meant to be from some kind of natural. What's it called?
Natural what? What's natural? Age you got to do this?
Natural coitus, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't
Oh
know.
my days. Like spiders when they have babies, like it takes a while though, innit? But they do have like what, hundreds?
What this is sounding like.
Hundreds.
Imagine the man was lying down in his room looking at the corner, writing this story about the spiders. Yeah, this one's good. Yeah, this
Hey.
was the first one. Yeah, he's rolling in the dust.
No, Schiffer, can you please tell me where to find that story of the 1,000? Wait, I'm googling this shit. Fuck it. 1,000 youths.
Sorry, I'm being distracted by someone else who hasn't done something that they need to do, so they're asking for help. But give me a moment. Give me a moment.
This is sounding a little bit Lilith and Adam, you know. I don't know about
Because you need to be careful.
No, he's fine. She needs to be careful.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Like, you don't want to be responsible for that.
She might get put on auto breed, blood.
Yeah, I'm saying.
By Schiffer's prophet. Hello,
Yeah.
Schiffer. Is she giving you trouble, Schiffer? Don't worry. That's an auto breed.
Auto breed initiating.
Lilith statue hardcore. What? Lilith.
Sorry, I just
massive
looked it
Lilith.
up. It's not 1,000. It's 100.
Oh, fuck's sake.
That's
But
not
100
so.
is still machine guns, bro. That's still shotgun shell. Like, bam, and there's 6 kids.
That's horrific, you know. If like as a curse, that is horrible. That's mad. Just the idea of a curse like that is every day.
He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing.
Fucking hell, man.
And then some people are like, yeah, let's worship him.
Yeah, put her to work, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Lilith. So Lilith is what in the Bible then?
No, she's not in the Bible, I don't believe, but she is in the non-canonical stuff, I believe.
Right. In rabbinic literature, Lilith is variously depicted as the mother of Adam's demonic offspring. What? Let me say that again. In rabbinic literature, Lilith is variously depicted as the mother of Adam's demonic offspring following his separation from Eve. So after Eve, following his separation from Eve, or as his, okay, or as his,
why is he having demonic offspring? What's
I know. What's that about?
If you're the first man, one of these perfect fucking people, yeah, why is your offspring demonic?
Because
Like,
Lilith,
why you've been given some kind of fresh start, and you're like, let's fire out a few of these. Like, what?
It's Lilith's
all
fault,
that
bro. It's Lilith, man.
No,
Remember,
the one you just read that you said she is one of the youths.
yeah, he said she's the mother of Adam's demonic offspring. Yeah. So, but it doesn't mean that Adam was the demonic component in it.
Yeah, and obviously Eve is is giving him the other offspring that's not demonic.
Well, not really, because they're all fucked, innit? Like everything that every girl he's beating has got problems, innit? It's true, man.
Yeah.
Like he can't find a decent woman.
No, well, God's the only one giving him women, bro. There was no women. Only God was making women at them
Yeah,
times.
but why is he giving him? Why is he giving him them women? Why not give him a better woman?
How were the first few so
Well,
fucked?
that was just the first. Those were just the first. Those were the first experiments, isn't it? Like,
We didn't
obviously,
even know,
something was wrong with
sorry,
them.
man. I'm out here thinking it's the media that's ruining these women, and you're saying before any of that, they were just walking around fucked, ruining big time stuff. Gardens of Eden, thousand demons a day. Like, bring me one of them UK badders then, if that's what we're
That would have been better. That would have been. That would have been better than Lilith and Eve, man. Fuck's
Do you
sake.
know what I mean? Ruining full gardens.
Innit? Like anyone, Betty. Bring Betty, man. We wouldn't be in this mess. We wouldn't be in this mess.
Who the fuck are these people?
Oh man, why is it that's an L, man. Why are you making these dickhead women, man? This one you can't trust her, the other one's demonic, breeding off 1,000 baby. Like, I don't know.
Like, even okay, she's demonic. Why? Who put her there? I swear somebody created everything.
You could have at least put her in a different like ends, innit? Put her in a different ends, man.
Different
Never
realm.
met her.
Could have had the whole of Mars to herself. Oh no.
She could have been anywhere, bro. Underground, she could have been a
But the
badger.
thing is now,
You know what I mean?
yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. When you say with the
Gotta
mother
be
children,
tested, innit? You gotta prove if you're worth it. That's why. So it's gotta be a test. Fuck your test, man.
Of
Give me
course,
2 dead
test. Just give me the driest, like Karen, innit? It'll be alright, man. Just give me a Karen. She annoyed the hell out of me, but she ain't gonna breed off. Give me some demonic pitney, man.
Thousands.
Innit? Like 1 million pickney in 1 month. I mean, come on, man.
Debt. Imagine the debt.
What do you mean the debt?
Just the debt you'd be in, man.
Bruv, you be fighting your pickney. What do you mean? Like, every single one of them that's born can potentially end you, innit? They're demonic. Can't trust them.
Nah, they might be good demons or something. I don't know.
Is there a good demon, Schiffer? He's dealing with Lilith. He's dealing with Lilith, man. Let's allow it. Sorting Lilith out.
Where's Zulu, man? I swear Zulu would just, help us out.
Now, Zulu don't want to talk about Lilith, man. He ain't gonna talk to you about that one, man.
You know?
Why
nah,
not?
they try and hide that one. They try and hide that. They don't want to know about that shit.
You spoke about Lilith bare times, man.
I'm only joking, man. Now Zulu's a proper rabbi now. He goes to them. He does like what is it called? He does Hebrew lessons and that, innit?
I don't need to push it down.
You get slapped up in the background. Hey, Schiffer, that's bad of you, though. You know, because if Jeddah didn't say that, you would have run with that, innit?
No, I would have let you not think it for a minute, though.
Yeah, I know you would have. I know you would have. That's bad of you, man. Why are you laughing?
I just clocked what he said. He's like, yeah, I would have.
Sky, man.
Now, big up to Zulu though, because Zulu is proper on it still. He proper learned the language and now. When a man starts learning the language, that's when you know he's serious, bro. It's like when I hear some of these, when I hear some of these brothers talking about stuff like Kemetic stuff and whatever, I always ask them, "Do you read cuneiform?" Even myself, I have to check myself because I don't read none of that stuff. And a lot of my information relies on what people are telling me, and I think that it's important to have people like Zulu that's got the time and energy to go and do all of that learning. It's important.
Sorry, I was just remembering what your missus said yesterday. You know, was it yesterday or the day before? About you sleeping.
Whoa.
Yeah,
You weren't. You didn't
yeah.
hit.
I do sleep with my eyes open. I don't sleep with my eyes looking in different directions, but I do sleep with them open.
That's what she said. That's what she said. Hey, Mike, yesterday, his missus said, yeah, one thing you need to know about Shifa is he sleeps with his eyes open and his eyes are in different directions. That's what she said.
That's fucked, man. Wait,
I
Shifa,
know. I know.
haven't
That was rude. I don't think she needed. I don't think she needed to say that, bro. That's just.
What, man? And she don't shut them for you.
Emma, you should have known it. You should know something for yourself by now at your age. All women are unruly and out of control. You can't
I
control
know. I know.
There ain't one that's not like it. Yeah.
Which
When you
lineage
find
is
her,
it?
let me know.
Is it the Lilith? Is it the Lilith lineage or is it the Eve lineage? Which one is it?
I don't know, bro. I don't even know. What?
Yeah. Unruly women, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really help expose them and that. You're just exposing the whole thing.
Yeah, that was rude what she did, man. I don't approve of that. It's your private business, man. It's business. It's no one's business which direction your eyes are going at night.
So hold on, yeah. Do you fall asleep then open them again while you're asleep?
To be honest, my eyes never really close. My eyes never really close. I'm just being honest.
Hold on, isn't that bad for you if you don't blink in that?
Shift.
If you don't blink, I swear it's bad for you. Or do you blink?
All right.
I don't know.
Sorry, everybody.
You're mad for bringing that up.
Anyway. That's scary, man. Anyone that sleeps with their eyes open. Yeah, that's scary.
I'm thinking, can they see?
Yeah, man, if that's it, then that's it, isn't it? Mm. All right, you lot. Peace, love, happiness. Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, man. Big up, man.